very sorry for the technical difficulties, but here we are. We had to hook back up our stuff from when we took it to New York with us, and sometimes the live streaming coder just decides it doesn't want to detect a signal. I'm like, well, I'm sending you a signal. I was sending it a signal. I don't know what was wrong, but we're glad you joined us. We are, 14 minutes late, but that's all right. We're normally like, only like 5 minutes late. But we've got some exciting things to do tonight. So, one of those things that we are going to do is a 2025 Dynasty rookie mock draft. And we are going to do it like an actual rookie mock draft. So what you're going to see in the next, couple weeks here is you're going to see us do a mock draft in one of our leagues, one of our paid leagues, actually one of our higher stakes paid leagues. You're going to see us do that to kind of help you get into your rookie mocks. You're going to see us do some other people who have, joined community leagues, things like that. Some of our community leagues are going to be drafting live on the channel here after the NFL draft. And so you'll see some of those real drafts go down, and they're not going to be like, hey, you've got 30 seconds like we normally do for a mock draft, but they're just going to be a couple minutes. And so tonight, basically what we were going to do, what we settled on at least, was we're going to do an actual like, hey, let's get a full 7-round mock draft with landing spots, which is what we've done. It's from Dane Brugler from The Athletic. We paid the $2 a month, and we went ahead and got the full mock draft. So I mean, we're really investing for this here video. But no, we did go ahead and get basically. Well, I mean, there's probably 80 players in it. I mean, it was, again, a full 7-round mock, so we pulled all the fantasy relevant players. And we're going to be sharing that with you tonight. And then, here's how we set it up as I kind of get the draft going here. But what we did basically, actually, I need to pull in the graphic before we even talk about this. Do you want to answer some of the comments while I do that?
Yeah.
I'll let you do it on your computer. So
lots of birthday questions.
Oh,
basically,
yeah.
What's going on? Happy birthday, Nathan. Thanks, guys. It's not my birthday.
No, it is.
Chris did say it's Avery's B-Day, though.
Oh,
so,
well, thanks. I'm always happy for it to be my birthday.
Yeah, the talk around the town was that we were late because we were still working on my birthday cake.
Well, Nathan said he didn't want cake. We got him cupcakes instead.
Mason thought I was getting a haircut, potentially.
That would
as you can see, no.
That would have been awesome.
Happy Gilmore. Chris thinks I was finishing Happy Gilmore. Which, Chris, I am so sorry. I was all ready. I had like my headphones all charged up and everything. I was ready to go on the Delta flight home, and they didn't have in-flight Wi-Fi. So I was not able to watch it on the flight home. But the last couple of days since we got back from New York, it's basically been like my first few days full time. So I will have more time to watch Happy Gilmore, and you will be the first to know.
Yeah.
Once I do. Did you try turning it off and turning it on again?
We did. Actually, that's actually what fixed it. Yes. So thank you. That I wouldn't have known had you not said. It really was what fixed it. But I did it 4 times before it worked. So that was kind of the kicker there.
Yeah. Tons of good Dynasty talk here. Tell Nathan to figure it out. It's not like he has another job distracting him now. I'm curious how this mock draft is with landing spots. Which mock draft do you use, Mel Kiper? So we're using the Athletic, Torsen. We've got a full 7-round NFL mock draft with landing spots. It's going to be the one of the first that we've seen that's like a good one.
Yes.
So we've got it all set up to look nice and pretty for you guys, and we obviously have kind of a setup for how we're going to do that tonight. I'm going to wait for.
Yeah, we're good. So here's how we planned on doing this tonight. So basically we wanted to do this because I was like, what I was thinking earlier was like, okay, like what if, since this is gonna be like a really high quality mock, like what if we just like, okay, you can get a $10 entry and you can participate in this mock, because as you can see, we've got all the landing spots for all the teams here on this chart. And so basically this is the pool of players we're gonna be drafting from. I was like, yeah, what if we just could, like a $10 ticket, and basically I asked people and they were like, yeah, that's the stupidest idea I've ever heard. And I was like, okay. And then they said, well, what if you did it like it's a $10 entry, but then you raffle off a free blueprint and people get to draft live on the show? And I was like, oh, that actually is a much better idea. And so that's what we're going to be doing. So I think we have, how many, 7 in?
Yeah, so we have 7 in. So the next 5 people that super chat us $10 are going to get an automatic entry into this domain live mock and a 1 in 12 chance to get a free live, or not a free live, a free blueprint voucher.
We can do it live.
So I guess we'll do it live.
Yeah, we'll do it live. We'll do it live.
Yeah.
So that's what we're doing. So I am setting up the mock
and again, we've got
drafts
7,
now, and I'm going to start inviting people. So, and we'll answer questions while we're kind of filling it up, but it should be a lot of fun.
Send me the invite link, and I will put it in the super message chats.
Yes, gotcha. Boom. Boom.
So to those of you who have already signed up and gotten in the first 7, I'm assuming all of you guys are watching live right now since you're the first 7 to do it. I'm just dropping it. Once you drop a super message for $10
I'll show
for the next
too.
5, I'm going to drop that link to the sleeper draft into your super message submission.
That's how we're doing it.
All
right.
That way we can track it all.
And if this idea sucks, feel free to tell us. But I thought it would be fun. Again, I set the clock at 3 minutes, so it's going to be like it's supposed to be like a higher end mock draft. Like you can actually practice. Like, hey, if this happens, what are we going to do? So
yeah.
Okay.
Torsten said, "Can you bring back the old intro when you hated on Fields and the Bears?" We could, but I kid you not. Even when we had that intro, we still got a lot of shade for it. Like every single week that we did a live stream.
Yeah, we did.
So,
all right. Nathan's going to go ahead and send those out. So if you've already gotten your ticket, then you're going to be sent the link to the live stream. And just looking over here, it looks like we've got a few people that have already submitted. And so we'll go ahead and send you the link to get in this live stream. I think it started with Joe. So Joe, you're going to be in, my friend. Ruben, you are as well. Corey, Opticlone, BK, Black Sheep, Bane. All you guys are going to get invited, so we're going to fill up those spots real quick. And again, I dropped the super chat link there as well. And if you want to get in the mock and have a chance at a free blueprint, you can go ahead and do that. So, but we do have a couple trade questions that we can answer while we're waiting. So, Mo Pine asks, should I trade Joe Burrow away? If I get back Bo Nix, Chuba Hubbard, and Roma Dunze, it's pretty classic down tier here. It's a super flex, 12 team start 10. Looking at your team here, because really this is going to be a pretty team. I don't think the value is bad.
I don't think it's bad at all.
And he has May and Williams.
Yeah.
But you're getting Nix. Like the whole point. I think I remember doing this team. Yeah, I do remember doing this team.
Yeah.
Part of the whole point is like, hey, let's get another position.
Right.
I don't even think you need Nix on this.
Go look
team.
at the other team.
Okay.
Okay. He probably doesn't want to. Oh man. Could you do like Bowers and Odunze?
I don't think he would do it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. If you can get Bowers back here, sure. But I don't really want to down tier to Knicks because then our next move for you would be to down tier from Knicks. Yeah,
which really, if value wise, we both think it's a fine deal. So if that's the only way that you can get it done, then I think ultimately we're fine with you doing that. Just know that we're going to recommend that you end up down tiering from Knicks, like you already said. So you can just kind of move them to flip them if you want to just play the market that way.
Did you already send the link to those people?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. Did you mark them as complete?
No, I
will do that.
I don't want to yet.
Okay, so Mo, you'll be good to go. So
yeah, don't mark the super messages.
Okay. All right, let's go with Nico's trade. All right. Ramondre, Breece Hall, Tucker, Kraft.
All right,
here.
we got 2 more in, so there are 3 left. Code 409.
3 spots left. It's $10. You get in the raffle for a free blueprint, and you get to mock with us with landing spots. So who's in?
Sent 5, but that's fine.
NTM. Coach, you sent 5, so you'll need to send 5 more because it's 10. But so how many is that total? 9? So we have 3 spots left.
No, it's 8 because Coach.
Oh, well, he'll get
9, yeah.
We'll reserve a spot. I know he's going to get in.
Yep.
All right, cool. Let's keep going on trade questions. Nico's got a trade question for us here. Are you guys, I want to know in the comments, are you guys' leagues picking up trading yet? My leagues are starting to wake up a little bit. Ramondre, Breece, and Tucker Kraft for Kyron Williams, Chuba, and Kyle Pitts. I mean, I would take Kyron and Chuba here.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, I like this deal. It's a 1 QB 10 team start 8. Depth's not super important in this league.
Nope.
But looking here at your team, you're just adding running back depth here to your already stacked wide receiver room. I would totally do that. I think that's a great trade for your team.
Yeah. Agreed.
All right. Vex Dots is here as well.
Oh, Buck, you're the 104.
Oh.
Probably the 104.
Probably like the 104. Yeah, because he's going to be one of
Tet, Ward, or Hunter. And
yeah.
That's what it's going to be.
That's what it's going to be. So we like that.
Yeah.
Or if Henderson or Judkins gets second round draft capital, like in the mock that we're about to do with y'all.
Yep.
As you can see here, they go to, where did they go?
All right, X-Ray, I got yours in.
Okay, so we have. What?
So we got 2 left. I'm gonna put it in the comments so they know because of the delay.
Perfect. So as you can see, Judkins and both the Ohio State boys got second round draft capital in the mock we're about to do. So yeah, we'll take 104 over Bucky, I think. All right, and then I did see another trade from White Rice 12. This is Chase Brown JSN, a 2025 mid-second, or you can have JJ in the 105. Oh wait, okay, we already he asked you this question, didn't he? Because you just asked
so
me
this
that.
is the one. Yes, he just told me that he submitted it, and we can talk about it.
Yeah.
So there's context behind this one.
Okay.
He
look at his team real quick.
he DM'd me and he said, I'll send out a trade question. I have 15 players I could keep. Already keeping Murray, Gibbs, Saquon, Chase, Nakua, BTJ, Rice, and Laporta. He has to drop Marv, McConkey, JSN, Bryce, Lawrence, Chase Brown, and Penix as it stands. So it's an 8-keeper league, 8-player keeper league. And with that deal currently, he would be moving JSN, Chase Brown in the 210 for the 105 and McCarthy. So what he's trying to do is trade away guys that he's going to have to cut already and get a pick, essentially.
Okay.
So like McCarthy, like if he makes this deal, he's going to end up having to move off McCarthy. What I was telling him is like, if you're planning on keeping Rice or Laporta and cutting JSN, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Like you want to keep the top most valuable guys in your or on your roster when you've got an 8-player keeper, and Rice and Laporta are just not guys that I'm holding over JSN right now. So that would be my number one recommendation for you. And then if we're looking at an actual trade that I think would be worth it, you can break down the other team.
The other team's stacked.
Yeah.
Here you go. So you can find a lot of options here.
Yeah. So his team is Chase, Puka, BCJ, JSN, Marv, Ladd. It's a great team. Go look at the other one, because the other one is who we'd be trading with. If you were
this is the team he'd be trading with.
No, this is the team that he has.
Oh yeah, he's sending away JSN.
Yes.
I see. He's got a good team, man. Holy crap.
I mean, the only way I'm making this deal he does not have good keepers. So here's what I would do. I would be up tiering if I were you. Your last 2 keepers are Rice and Laporta. If you can get JJ or Neighbors, which you absolutely have the value to do, that's what I would be doing if I were you.
Yeah.
Because he needs more depth. He needs more viable depth.
And you could
so I would
upside.
do. I would do JSN, Rice, and Laporta for JJ.
Yeah, I would too.
And he would be hard pressed to
he
accept
would need
that.
to take that.
Yes.
So let's just add that in here. Rice. Let's do Laporta. And let's do JSN. And then let's just go ahead and say Jefferson. And start with like Jefferson in a second or something. Or maybe even Jefferson in a first. Get Juwan Jennings. I don't know. Like something stupid on top. But
Yeah.
But this is kind of what we want here. So
Yeah.
especially with your team. It would be an overpay on most teams, but it's not on this team. So
Yeah.
all right.
Jordan Ray said I sent a super chat to go through. Assuming your user is X-Ray, Jordan,
Yeah, that's
yes, yours went through. We've got 2 spots left still.
Okay, 2 spots. All right, yeah, if you did submit a super message, then you have been sent the link in the super message chat on the site. So you can jump in the draft. It looks like it's filling up now. As you can see, we've got some people in, but $10 super chat will get you in the mock draft and get you in the blueprint drawing as well. We have 2 spots left in the mock, so. All right. And we don't have any trade questions, so we will
Sweetums.
we can
We are holding. I saw in the comments that Corsac wanted to wait for his until he's out of class.
Okay. That's fine.
So Corsac, just let us know once you're on the stream. Chris, I know you're the one that told me that. So yeah, Corsac wanted to wait on his if you missed that memo. Yeah, Chris, Corsac, whoever wants to just let us know when Corsac's ready to go. We will do it later tonight after we get through this mock. So we've got a couple on the docket tonight. We've got Corsac, Nick Nordbeck, and GH Steel resubmitted his Renegade Reapers team. That's, spoiler alert,
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a big one today.
is
Chef says, "What's up, all
Probably
you
gonna be a
amazing, beautiful
contending
people? Finally got some trades, feeling good today." I told you guys, you just have to be patient. You get here to the draft a week before the draft. People are like, you know what? I'm playing Dynasty this week. It's what happens every week. Let's see. Someone offered my Gibbs for Brian Thomas Jr. It's a 12-team PPR Dynasty. Should I take it? I've got Brees, Kyron, and Pacheco. I've got JSN, AJ Brown, and BTJ. I mean, I would probably only be interested in this deal if it were like a 2-for-2 maybe. I don't really love the 1-for-1 just swap assets back and forth, especially those especially those assets that are pretty much valued exactly the same. None of your positional groups are like over the top good. I probably want to keep BTJ. I lean keep BTJ. That's what I lean here. So Coach says he sent his other $5. Yeah, we got you, buddy.
We got you.
You're in. Just popped in the stream. Thanks for the info on the trade. You're welcome, Nico.
Jordan, we got yours.
Coach just also said, I traded AJ Brown, Jake Ferguson, and a 26 first and second for Saquon and Devontae Adams. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with this on a contending team. AJ Brown and Saquon are about the same value right now. Devontae, and you have the 26 first and second for Devontae Adams. However, assuming you had to pay up to get a little bit to get Saquon, you know, I don't mind paying that for that package, especially if you're a heavy contender and it's probably going to be a late first anyway. So I'm totally good with that. So we have one more?
Yep.
All
Space
right.
for one more.
One more. Make sure you join as well. It looks like we've got 5 spots open, so make sure you go to the site and
one
join.
spot open.
No, I know, but 5 spots that haven't been claimed. People need to join the mock draft.
Yeah.
So
We dropped the link to this draft through your super message. So
Jordan
if you just
says
go
it won't
back,
let him claim a spot. That's really weird, man. That's got to be a sleeper thing. I would like close your app and open it back up again.
yeah.
Happy birthday, Avery. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right, what else we got in here? Drop your questions, drop your comments, drop a like, by the way. We are going to be live. By the way, where's this at? Is this it? This it? Don't forget, next week, we're live. Draft night. A week from tonight. Actually, a week from tonight, right now, we will be live from Tucson with our draft 2025 draft show. So make sure you show up, make sure you support. But yeah, we will be doing some live streams while we're there for sure. We're going to be doing the draft stream as well, so it's going to be a lot of fun. All of you guys can join in on that. I think you're going to enjoy what we have for you as well. But anyone have opinions on Patrick Mahomes for Stroud in the 111? I would take Mahomes here pretty comfortably. I would take Mahomes here. If you're getting Mahomes, you're getting the better player, and you're buying low on Mahomes at a pretty significant discount. Stroud in the 111, it's a solid package, but you know. I'm curious what you think, Chad. Do you think Stroud is gonna like jump back up in value? I think Stroud kind of ruined pocket passers for some people. Like honestly.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I see Jordan got in, so he's good. So we got four people left to claim. So
yeah.
But I would take Mahomes there pretty comfortably. So. Travis Hunter says he absolutely wants to play both ways in the NFL. I have no idea how to value him. Well, evidently right now people are just valuing him at the 102. So, saw a lot of chatter today that Hunter's going to mainly be a wide receiver, so he's in the 102, 104 range. I think if he's playing wide receiver full time, then yes. And even if he's not, I mean, I don't blame you for taking Travis Hunter. I think the safe thing to do with Travis Hunter right now is going to be to just rank him high. I mean, at the end of the day, we're not elevating him because of situation. We're elevating him because of talent. And when that's the case, you probably just want to go ahead and rank him like the talent that he is.
Yeah.
So, all right, we've got 3 spots left to be claimed in the mock. How many spots super chat wise?
I'm refreshing like a lot. So, just one left. Refreshing like every 30 seconds to make sure we're good. All right, Praseep, you're the last one, man. You got in.
All right, so if you guys if you guys entered the mock, then make sure you again go to the website, go to your super chats, and find the link that we just sent you. So we got 3 people that need to jump in as well. All right, we can transition over here. CFOS is happy. It is Avery's birthday. Yeah, well, they say it is, but tell them the best part of the draft. You're getting breakfast made by a guy who worked at Waffle House for 10 years. I don't even think you're ready for this breakfast. Yeah, Waffle is going to come and visit us in Tucson, so we're excited for that. And yes, he did say he's making breakfast one morning, so that's cool. And he did work at Waffle House. What made y'all pick Tucson? We were looking for somewhere. Nice and a nice Airbnb, somewhere warm, somewhere we could take our families. So
yeah,
that's where we ended up. Let me see. How do I need to add in.
Yes, and it is new merch. We both have new merch on,
Yeah, we do
actually.
have new merch on. Yes.
We almost matched because.
Did you seriously almost wear it?
I thought about it. I didn't know which one I wanted to do. You had different material than I do, though.
Yeah.
I think I had a different looking one, but.
All right, how many people? Okay, 2 more people need to still jump in the mock that have paid to get in. So again, here, let's go ahead and look at this. I'm gonna put this up on the screen for y'all, and I'm also gonna just go ahead and pull it up. Why do Becca's graphics never fill the screen completely? I don't understand. Becca?
I do not understand.
I do not understand. Okay, let's take a look at this. So this is what we're gonna be drafting from tonight. As you can see in this is Dane Brugler's 7-round mock draft from The Athletic. Let's go round by round here and talk about kind of the implications and the landing spots of some of these players. So, obviously you've got Cam Ward 101. Travis Hunter goes 102. It says wide receiver cornerback. We would probably assume he's playing wide receiver at Cleveland. Genty goes 5th overall to the Jaguars, which is looking more and more likely at this point, which would be awesome. Ted McMillan gets top 10 draft capital and goes to the Saints. You've got Tyler Warren going at 10 to the Bears, which would be insane. That would be a great landing spot for him. Golden at 12 to the Cowboys. We've heard more about that. He'd fit well alongside CeeDee Lamb. It would be a nice pairing for him there. Loveland to the Colts. A lot of people don't think that the Colts let a tight end go past them, and I'm not sure that I disagree with that, to be honest with you. Hampton to the Broncos in the first. Again, Hampton getting 1st-round draft capital is best case scenario for everyone. So, yeah, I think that would really make this class I'd be a lot more optimistic about this class. Shedeur goes at 21 to the Steelers. I mean, we've seen more and more of Shedeur falling out of the top 10 now. And then Egbuka in the 1st round goes to the Commanders, and which would be an amazing landing spot for Egbuka. So honestly, like the 1st round of this mock couldn't be much better for fantasy purposes, just being honest with you. Jackson Dart goes at the 201. Milrow goes at the 202. So you have 2 more quarterbacks in a Superflex league that are going to make things interesting for like that late 1st, early 2nd round deal in Superflex league. You've got Luther Burden here going to the Titans in the 2nd. Jaden Higgins right behind him to the New England Patriots. And then you've got 2 2nd-round running backs in Henderson and Judkins. Henderson to the Bears. Oh my gosh, yes. Judkins to the Cowboys. Oh my gosh, yes. And then the 3rd-round running backs as well. Caleb Johnson to the Giants. Dylan Sampson to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then Cam Scatteraboo goes to the Kansas City Chiefs. So the wide receivers in that range.
Oh my gosh, Scatteraboo.
I mean,
yeah,
this would be an insane mock. I mean, or this would be an insane draft. If it happens anything close to this,
Alec in the 3rd would be so classic Green Bay.
Yeah, that would be classic. That would be classic. Okay, we still have 2 people that haven't joined the mock. So if you decided to participate, and otherwise we're just gonna have to fill it with randos. So you'll still be in the drawing.
You'll still be in the drawing for the blueprint.
But we can't wait too long to do this. So
yep.
In fact, I would go ahead and just drop the link in the. We waited for a while and they haven't jumped in. So
okay.
If they show up and they're like, hey, I want it in, we can get them another one. So
okay.
Because I'm ready to draft this. So we'll throw the landing spots up as we do this, and kind of see where these guys end up being taken. But I mean, this is a very, very, very good mock draft for fantasy football purposes. So Warrior King says he's rocking his domain shirt today. Heck yeah, dude. Judkins to the Cowboys would be crazy. I totally agree with that. Totally agree with that. That would be a really good landing spot for him. There's that link. I'm sure you guys have already joined by now. But just to be clear, the people who are participating in this mock, you won't be able to be in the raffle. The people who paid are going to be in the drawing. So, okay.
All right.
Let me. Yeah, we're good to go.
So are they going to see where the landing spots are?
Yes. So I'm going to send this one more time here real quick for the chat. I need to send the landing spots. Actually, I already did. It's pinned. It's in the pinned comment. So if you go up to the pinned comment, you can find all the landing spots and find the document where we've got all those. So I'll drop that down here again. But all right, let's do this. Here we go. Let's practice. We got one more week before we do this for real. But it's going to be pretty interesting. So Ashton Genty does go 101 here. Looking at Ashton Genty's situation, he goes top 5 to the Jaguars. And so at this point, I don't think there would be any reason to not take him here. I'd be totally comfortable with that. And then Omarion Hampton, you've already got off the board as well. He goes 1st round and he goes to the Denver Broncos. So
sick.
Interesting that still, even though Travis Hunter going to the Browns at 2, we have somebody opt for Hampton over Hunter here in this hypothetical scenario.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
All right, I'm gonna set this button up for myself. Boop. There we go. All right. So 103 is on the clock. I think here you're probably looking at, in this, again, hypothetical scenario, I think you're probably looking at Travis Hunter here. Yeah. And actually, wow, the pick is in, and the pick is Ted McMillan. So, and Ted does get top 10 draft capital in this mock draft. And so he does go to the New Orleans Saints. I think he'd fit well alongside Chris Olave there. Obviously, the number one question for Ted McMillan would be the quarterback play. And I think it's a pretty real question to be honest with you. I want to open this up again for you and I. I think it would be a pretty real question.
I got it. You're good.
Question at this point. So yeah, I need to open it just on mine as well.
Touch of New Orleans, man.
I think so. In this hypothetical scenario, this is just a mock draft, but I think if you did have Travis Hunter to the Browns and Tet to the Saints, they would be in the same tier. However, I would be taking Travis Hunter over Ted McMillan at this point. Just with everything. Did you hear all the stuff that the Browns GM said today?
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, it's pretty clear they want to play him at receiver no matter what.
Yeah.
If they had to choose one, they're going to choose receiver is basically what I took away from that.
Right.
And then Travion Henderson goes there.
I mean, Henderson going second round to the Bears, he would immediately be in this tier.
Yeah.
This is right where he would belong. So going 19 picks apart from Hampton and Henderson here. I think, again, with the late first round draft capital for running back versus second round, like mid second, not going to be much of a difference there in terms of like the success rate, hit rates for those types of guys. I think with the situation there in Chicago, that's phenomenal. Cam Ward, first overall to Tennessee. I was laughing at someone in the comments today because someone commented on one of our videos and was like, hey, why did you pick Treylon Burks as like the polar opposite of BTJ when it comes to like the hit rates of wide receivers drafted in that range? Because Burks is a top 4 wide receiver. And I was like, he's got to be trolling, right? Well, it was literally him just basically making fun of Ward, because Ward said today, like during a live stream while he was playing like Fortnite or something, said that Calvin Ridley and Treylon Burks were the second and third and fourth best wide receivers in the NFL, right behind JJ and Chase. I don't think it's even a secret anymore for anyone across the league, for Ward, for that front office in Tennessee. No one's keeping it a secret. Like, they're going to take Cam Ward.
This is kind of crazy to me. So Ward obviously goes 101, and so he goes here at the 105. He goes to 101 to the Titans. Again, you get the 101 quarterback in a Superflex, you get the 105. That's awesome. And it definitely, I don't think he like went too low or anything. I think this class might end up being decent. Tyler Warren goes to the Chicago Bears at 10, and he goes 1-6. Totally get that. I mean, if you're getting Travis Hunter at the 1-7, I'm going to be thrilled about that.
Yeah.
Not to mention Judkins, who went second round to Dallas at the 1-8. I mean, these first 8 picks are strong. I will say, as much as I like Tyler Warren, with the landing spot and situation that you get with, again, Judkins in the second round to the Cowboys, and then Travis Hunter going second overall to the Browns where he'd play wide receiver, I cannot see myself taking Tyler Warren over those two guys. Not at this point in time. What do you think?
No.
I would.
Not with Judkins to Dallas.
Fact,
no way.
I think there would probably be a teardrop. Because it's not because
probably it's not a bad teardrop.
No, it's
honestly,
not,
that's a really good teardrop.
It's a teardrop because Warren's
it's positional value.
These guys have way more value upside.
Yeah. So Ibuka goes next,
and he's first,
and he goes in the first round to the Commies. So that is a sneaky nice pick. That's one where you kind of would have to probably be patient with his potential production his first year, depending on how Debo and Terry are going to be utilizing that offense. I would be more on the optimistic side, where I would say, like, hey, Debo's going to be more of an inconsistent gadget guy when he's in the twilight of his career. Terry, don't really know what he's going to do this year, like in terms of the target volume he's going to command. It's usually on the lower end. I think Ibuka would be great as a slot in that situation. All right. Matthew Golden goes 12th overall to the Cowboys in this mock with this landing spot. I would understand why a guy like Golden would fall to the 110, even with top 12 draft capital, with some of these super enticing landing spots for these running backs like Judkins and stuff. I would say he probably ends up going over Ibuka with that draft capital and probably ends up settling in the 1-7, 1-8 range. Then you've got Loveland to the Colts. Only so long you can pass up on him when he's going 14th overall. Burden falling in this mock to the second round, going to Tennessee, tied to Cam Ward, would automatically be the wide receiver one there.
It's too early for Burden still at the 112 because, in my opinion, in this scenario, you would 100% have to take Caleb Johnson over Luther Burden.
Yep.
100%.
And Scadaboo.
And honestly, yes, Scadaboo and Dylan Sampson. I would take all three of them over Burden if Burden goes in the second and these guys go in the third.
Where's Sampson going here? Round. Pittsburgh? Jeez Louise. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm definitely taking the second and third round running backs over Burden here.
That would be a market value tier though, most likely. It would be Burden, Caleb Johnson, Scadaboo, and Dylan Sampson.
Probably true.
Jackson Dart, early second here, also goes early second to Cleveland. So you'd have Jackson Dart throwing the ball to Travis Hunter, which I would not be unattracted to.
No, I would be attracted to it.
Right.
But again, this is where it gets interesting because I don't know. Frick. So Sanders, again, he's a first-round quarterback. I get it. Dart, though, Dart's an early second-round quarterback. This is where this class gets really interesting because we're 14 picks in now. And looking at this,
look at these running backs.
I mean, these running backs on the board, if you end up getting these guys in the second, I'm like getting excited. It's going to be insane.
That's where I would overpay to trade into the second.
I would trade up to 100%, which is why we've been telling people to move out of the mid-second into the early second in case this happens.
Yes.
And then you get Caleb Johnson here at the 2-3. I'm assuming he's going to go here.
Yeah. Shedeur Sanders. Obviously, the reason that he goes after Jackson Dart in this mock would be because of the anticipation that Aaron Rodgers is going to be starting there year one.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of what would be assumed here if they go Sanders late first. Dart's going to be the day one starter in Cleveland, pretty much without a question. Sanders not guaranteed to. Honestly, not just not guaranteed, like he will not be. He will probably sit a year. At least. So, and if, Rodgers kind of resurrects his career, he could have a nice 2-year stint for Pittsburgh if he ends up going there. But again, that's just assuming that Rodgers is actually going to end up going there. He's been working out all offseason with DK, so I think they're planning on it.
There goes Johnson. That's the pick there, man.
Yeah.
Now, somebody did say, I hate Caleb Johnson to the Giants. I don't think it's all that dissimilar to Breece Hall to the Jets a couple years ago. And Breece Hall from a value standpoint. But again, maybe you're not. But a third-round running back with his analytical skill set going at the 2-3 in a Dynasty rookie draft.
Dude. These round 4 running backs are real juicy.
So, okay, let's just put it back up real quick while we wait for this next pick. So, okay, looking at this.
So 4th-round running backs.
Look at the 4th round. Look at the
You've got Jordan James going to Cleveland. Who else is there? You've got RJ Harvey going to New England. He would basically duke it out with Ramondre. Ollie Gordon going to Vegas. This is without them drafting a running back. Wide open running back room. We don't even like Ollie Gordon as a prospect. Analytically, he's not great, but with that landing spot, this is where we would say absolutely take a shot on Ollie Gordon in the 3rd round of your Dynasty rookie draft. Damian Martinez going to San Fran. That's a little like so-so, but honestly, not that bad. One injury away from him being the running back 1. You just saw what Garendo and Jordan Mason were able to do last year. ETN going to Cincinnati. He could easily take over that job, just like Chase Brown did. Bashul Tutin going to the Chargers. The Chargers drafted no running back. Giddens to Washington. You've got, it's him versus B-Rob. And we're Giddens truthers. We would be all over that. And then Devin Neal to New Orleans would be a little interesting as well because he would pretty much right away take that running back 2 spot ahead of Kendre Miller. And obviously Kamara is not getting any younger, so that would be interesting as well.
The next pick is in the 2-4. You get 3rd round Chiefs Cam Scadaboo at the 2-4. I'm telling you right now.
Good gosh.
If he goes there to that team, he will be going at the 1-2 turn.
Yes.
You won't see him slide.
So Arroyo's an interesting pick. You got him going to the Chargers in the 2nd round.
Yeah.
That's a nice pick. That's not bad at all.
It's a nice pick. We've kind of moved away from the 2nd round wide receivers, which at this point I think is probably smart. But again, you still do have a couple running backs. I'm like, there goes that one.
Yep.
So Sampson's the one. It's like he's going in the early 3rd
to Pittsburgh.
He's a day 2 pick at this point. Like, yeah, you gotta take him there. You've got to.
We're gonna be losing our minds if this is. what's happening
There
for
he
real.
is.
Like
Okay.
if these amount of running backs actually go, all the guys that we're thinking, this is probably the most aligned with like what at least our analytics are saying about a lot of these top running back prospects in this range. But like, geez Louise. This is good stuff.
So you guys are reading my mind because I was just about to make a comment. If Jackson Dart at the 201 goes to Cleveland and if he goes at the 2-1 and also rookie drafts,
You've got to take Milrow.
Milrow's going up there. I mean, if these guys are going back to back, I mean, I'd probably take the one with the rushing upside.
It was 100% with the assumption that Dart's going to be starting day one because Milrow will not be when he's drafted to the Giants in the second round. They'll
start day 2.
He could.
He will. He will do
wrong.
that. It would take Brian Dable 6 seconds to be like, all right, you're in. Like, seriously, he would.
I mean, Russ wasn't too bad last year.
No, he wasn't too bad. I will say you're right about that.
So yeah, that would be one where like they are absolutely in no rush to get Milrow started unless it's a train wreck of a season and Dable's trying to save his job.
Yeah.
But if they go like 9-8, 10-7, something like that, maybe they just see how long they can go.
What's up, Bud George? Like the value for Jaden Higgins and Jordan James. Yeah, obviously Jaden Higgins just went off the board here. He goes
the Jordan James thing. I would be all over that if he was the only running back off the board to Cleveland. Whew, that'd be nice.
Higgins is gone. Higgins goes like early second to New England. Not a bad landing spot for Higgins either.
No, not at all.
But again, I'm not sure how much you can justify taking him over some of these Sampson, Caleb Johnson, and Scatterbo. I will take the running backs.
Yep.
I'm telling you, if this happens, the running backs are all going to be ranked above Higgins, going to be ranked above Burden, probably going to be ranked above Dart and Sanders for me as well.
Yeah.
And definitely Arroyo. It will be Egbuka, Golden, and then Johnson, Scatterbo, Sampson. I will overcompensate, and I don't care. Now, it doesn't...
Would you like Higgins to New England?
I do like the landing spot a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, I do.
People would have a lot of Jalen Polk PTSD as well, so he'd probably fall even further if he went early second to New England.
Probably.
When in reality, it's like,
And
I mean,
Royals.
you may as well just take the same shot mid to late second on a guy like Higgins with the same draft capital and just hope that he hits. We like Higgins a lot more as a prospect than we liked Polk last year.
So Royals is second round, late second to Houston. He basically take the Tank Dell role there. Be that slot guy.
Yeah,
play alongside Nico Collins.
With
get
no
high target value
with no
when he
digs.
Goes out with no digs now. I mean,
you got Christian Kirk, but
again, it is late second. We'll continue.
I wouldn't hate that at all.
I don't hate it at all. At this point, I don't hate it. And again, you have seen the hit rates for wide receivers in the second round of Dynasty rookie drafts is actually better than running backs, but I think it's because running backs so often get pushed up.
Yeah, Trey Harris to KC would be odd.
Russ is going to cook with the Giants. He could.
I mean,
If anything, Dart does what May did start after 5 games. Yeah, maybe. Greg Rosenthal said
the Giants are a suckier team than the Steelers were last year, and they still barely made the playoffs.
Greg Rosenthal says Milrow would instantly become the best running QB in the NFL. True? What? No.
I mean, that would
imply
that he's better than. That would imply that he's better than Lamar,
which is not true.
No.
Would he be better at running the ball than Lamar? If you're saying just from a rushing standpoint, like could he lead quarterbacks in rushing yards if he was a starter from day one? Yeah, maybe.
He could lead the league in rushing yards, but I would say Lamar is more of an impact as well.
Yeah, but best running QB. No, I mean what?
Yeah.
No. Let's do a second draft with these landing spots. Waffle, you read my mind, my friend. We will do another one. I'd throw in $10 to do it. We all value so differently. Yeah, I know. Let's definitely do it. Do you guys want to do another one of these? If there's enough interest, we can do another one of these, and we can do another raffle, or we can do it without the raffle. I don't care.
Yeah, I've got the first list.
You want to go ahead and put those in the spinny wheel, and we can draw somebody to get the free blueprint.
Yes.
Just put all the guys that paid. If there's anybody that comes back and like, hey, I missed it, then we'll put them in there anyway.
Yeah.
This is probably realistic. Some of however casual league mates will draft though. Stocking on seconds is met. Yeah, it probably is. They definitely don't want it to be like, oh, this is exactly how Nathan and I would do it. Okay, so 2 interesting picks here. Jordan James and Ollie Gordon. Let's look at their landing spots and their draft capital real quick. So Jordan James in this scenario would go to Cleveland early fourth. Ollie Gordon also early fourth to the Raiders. So
the most wide open running back rooms that you could ask for day 3 running backs.
It's at this point I would have to think about it. Jordan James I would take.
Ollie Gordon's analytical profile is
wouldn't.
so bad, but you can't deny how wide open that situation is for a day 3 running back. but it's all dependent on what his price actually ends up being. Because we've talked about this analytically, you don't want to be reaching on day 3 running backs in the late second when you can get other day 3 running backs in the third at a discount because of quote unquote less favorable landing spots. They're already dart throws day 3 anyways. So I would not be in on Gordon if he went 4th round to the Raiders and was going like mid to late second. I would not be cool with that. I'd rather take a shot on someone else.
Jeremy says
range.
Higgins is not a slot type player. He's next, and Nico Collins plays like. No, I was talking about Jalen Royals, who goes to the Texans in this mock. Not Higgins. Higgins would go to the Patriots here, and he would be the X there. There's not really another X there besides, you know. So then you got Jack Besh, and Jack Besh goes in the third.
He goes to Carolina. Carolina in the third.
Carolina to the third. And
where does Fannin go in this draft?
Trey Harris is a 2nd rounder to Kansas City.
Oh,
Fannin.
ugly. Fannin goes to Philly in the 3rd round.
Yeah, that's not a great landing spot.
No, not at all.
In fact, I would definitely take in this hypothetical scenario.
You take the running backs.
I would still take the running backs, but if I'm taking a tight end here, I would take
Gordon.
Ferguson or Gunnar Helm. Or
where did Gunnar go?
Jacksonville. Mason Taylor hasn't even gone yet.
Well, where was Mason Taylor drafted?
He's drafted in the 2nd.
Oh, the 2nd. Oh, I didn't. Oh gosh.
I would take Mason Taylor.
Well,
Mason Taylor had a killer combine too.
One guy who went in the 2nd round, not named Mason Taylor, has not gone in this mock yet either.
Oh yeah,
he's the
only one left, isn't he?
Yep.
RJ Harvey went kind of the same area as James and Gordon at early 4th. I think here's who I'm taking in the 3rd round if this happens. I'll put this back up for you while we wait for this pick. Here's who I'm taking in the 3rd round of rookie drafts: Jordan James, RJ Harvey, Ollie Gordon, Damian Martinez, Trevor Etienne, Bashal Tootin, DJ Giddens, Devin Neal. I will literally take those guys in the 3rd only, exclusively.
Yep.
This is a dream for running backs here, y'all. Make sure you drop a like if you're enjoying the exercise. And again, if there is enough interest, we can do another one of these again if we want to do the drawing or if we want to do not the drawing. I don't care. All right, Waffle sent his. If you guys are interested, $10 super message will get you into the next one.
Send me that link.
Guaranteed. Which one?
The link for the new mock draft.
Yeah, I need to create it real quick. Still on the clock? Still on the clock. All right. Sweet. Yeah, so we're going to be doing another one with these landing spots again right after this.
Yeah. And I am going to go ahead and spin it. Well, our RJ Harvey, by the way, goes off the board here. And RJ Harvey's landing spot in this hypothetical mock draft is 4th round to the New England Patriots.
Nice.
So he would be splitting a backfield there with Ramondre in theory. Maybe not splitting. Ramondre would probably be the #1 guy there. If he continues to struggle with fumbles, which Vrabel will not tolerate, you're probably going to see an even split. If not, they'll give opportunities to guys like Harvey easily.
Yeah.
So that would be an interesting one for sure.
Where is?
All right, running the spinner for this mock. Let's see who gets it.
All right, we're now spinning for the free blueprint. So, thanks to everybody who joined the mock.
No way. David Elliott, you get the free
every time he wins
1.0.
Congrats, David.
Voucher.
You're in. There's a super chats link if you guys want to get in the next one. There we go. They're Bashal two. Okay, so 3 picks here right off the bat. We got Jalen Knoll, we've got Bashal Tootin, DJ Giddens, and then Kyle Williams. So let's look at where all these guys go in this scenario. Starting with Jalen Knoll. He goes. It was 3rd round, right? He went in the 2nd. Jalen Knoll was still on the board, and he went to the Cardinals in the 2nd. So he's a 2nd round wide receiver in the 3rd. That's actually a pretty good spot. But Tootin to the Chargers goes in the 3rd, 4th round in the NFL draft. Giddens goes in the 4th round of the NFL draft, and he goes to the Commanders. He goes at the 3-7. And then Kyle Williams, he got drafted in this mock at the beginning of the 3rd round to the Jets, and so he gets taken here as well. So yeah, I mean, again, we're in the 3rd round. These are still great landing spots. really good. So. All right, Jordan is on the clock now. Best available players in terms of the NFL draft to the guys who... Okay, well... I mean... I don't know. Like, okay, looking at this. Here are the top guys who haven't been picked yet. Tyler Shuck went in the second round to the Saints. He hasn't gone. But the other second round quarterbacks all went much earlier. So that's interesting. Little Shuck bias there. Quinn Ewers goes in the third as a quarterback, but he hasn't gone yet, and I wouldn't have taken him yet either. Torrey Horton goes in the third to the Chargers. That's honestly a decent pick, but you haven't seen Mason Taylor go. Mason Taylor was picked in the second as a tight end. We haven't seen him go off the board yet either.
No.
Devin Neal goes there. So Devin Neal, New Orleans running back. He'd be playing a lot. I mean, he'd basically be sending Kendre Miller's value down the toilet.
Yeah.
But that's who just went right there. So we'll see who stocks he takes. He's on the clock now. So...
we did get a trade question, by the way.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll refresh that real quick. Who just went? Okay, still Neal.
Yeah, Devin Neal going to New Orleans. So he'd be backing up Kamara, playing that,
Actually, we'll just do that.
Mark Ingram role that they wanted Kendre Miller to do.
We'll just wait.
Yeah.
We're analyzing every pick at this point, so we don't really need to.
Yeah.
So who are the notable followers? Okay, so Torrey Horton. There goes Torrey Horton. He was third round of the Chargers.
I'll tell you the notable followers who haven't gone yet.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
Some guys that fall a lot further than maybe initially expected, depending on like performance in recent mocks. Rashard Smith goes 6th round. Jaden Blue goes 6th round. Restrepo, who was previously mocked consistently in the 2nd and 3rd rounds, is off the board entirely, which is honestly good to see. Nothing against him, but good to see.
Woody Marks and Rashard Smith there as well.
Tyler Shook has not. Oh, Tyler Shook just went. That's what we were waiting on. So Shook and Mason Taylor both went in the 2nd round of this mock. Shook went to New Orleans. Shuck, sorry. Like shuck and corn.
Like shuck and corn.
So,
I mean,
what the heck is the OU there for?
I know. I don't understand.
So, yeah, people are going to correct us regardless.
Oh, I know.
It's Shuck, like you're Shuck.
It's Shuck. No, it's Shuck.
So, Shuck going 2nd round, mid-2nd round to New Orleans, regardless of what you think about him as a prospect, he has a direct, not just a direct path to eventually be the starting quarterback. He does day one. If he beats out Rattler in training camp, he's the starter. Derek Carr is probably not going to play this year from what we've heard. Like, this is sounding like Drew Brees, Andrew Luck shoulder injury type stuff.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a huge concern. Mason Taylor going to the Jets, mid-2nd round. If you're getting him late 3rd here,
that's a great pick.
That's a great value.
And then Martinez and Etienne, both 4th round running backs.
Love it.
San Francisco.
Yep.
And Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I mean,
phenomenal.
Frick, I'd take Etienne in the early 3rd.
Yes, so would I.
And Martinez going to the Niners, I think that would do a number on people's confidence in Isaac Guerrero, but that's not saying much.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Okay, so solid picks there. Again, going with the running backs. I mean, I would expect there are going to be some undrafted guys here that have pretty solid landing spots. Honestly.
Yeah. Torrey Horton goes late 3rd. He goes also in the 3rd round to the Chargers.
It's a good landing spot for him. He's a sleeper. Kendre Miller has value. No. Probably not.
He does not.
No, he does not. Who else hasn't? Alec hasn't gone yet, right? Yeah, he hasn't gone yet. And he went to the Packers. Literally, he would fit right in Green Bay, let me tell you.
Yeah.
As well as Savion Williams, who went in the 3rd round to Seattle. So, all right, stick around. We are going to do one more mock draft with these landing spots here and see how things would change. I would draft a little bit differently, to be honest with you. It's not show. I don't think. It's like show me all. What? Shooketh? I'm pretty sure it's Shuck. I've already gotten corrected on this.
Shooketh. That's funny.
I am going to take the timer down for this draft.
Quinn Ewers.
Yeah.
3rd round guy to Seattle. Basically, if Darnold sucks, he'll have a chance.
We're in the 4th now. So.
Once we're in the 4th, shoot your shot. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay, how many super chats have we gotten for the next draft?
We got 1 super chat. 2. We got another one from X-Ray, so we got 3. We'll call it a super chat. A trade question from JD Baseball.
He might not be, but again, he might not be waiting to get back on. That's the problem. So
Yeah.
if you do submit a $10 super chat to get in the draft, make sure you join the draft as soon as we send the link to you, which we're sending him now. You can? Yeah.
Okay.
Who's that? JDA Baseball. We sent you a link to the mock as well since you submitted a trade question. So you guys can also do trade questions if you want to. It doesn't have to be super chats, I guess.
Yeah, $10 super chat, $10 trade question.
And if not, if it doesn't fill up, we'll just send it out.
Yep.
So, and actually, I'll jump in too.
We'll just have the raffle for the guys that submitted a $10 super chat. So.
David says give his blueprint to Jordan. Jordan Bartholomew. Just, will you send us a DM on that, David? So we can remember that because we'll forget. Tez Johnson. Okay, so Tez Johnson goes there. And in this mock, he goes in the 5th round to the I would not touch Tez Johnson there. I would
Neither would I.
him. I wouldn't take him at the 412.
Nerp. I would
wouldn't
take
him at the
every
512.
single remaining running back off the
I would take
board
every
over
single
Tez
remaining
Johnson.
player before him. Jaden Blue, I would take. Over
Would you rather have Restrepo over Tez?
Yes.
Would you rather?
Yes. Yes, I would.
They're both so awful. Dante Thornton's a notable follower here. He's been a riser.
This is probably where he goes, unfortunately. He's been a riser for us because of the analyticals, but I think this is where he goes. LaQuint Allen, where did he go in this?
He goes in the
5th round.
5th round, yeah.
Do we still have any 4th round running backs on the board here?
I do not believe so. No.
Tootin in the 4th round of the Chargers going at the 3-6. That is an insane
That's
value
awesome.
in my opinion. Gabriel went. Yeah, Ty Felton went in the 4th round, which is kind of nice for Ty. So really, like, there Mason Taylor did go. Arroyo, Ferguson. Gunnar Helm still hasn't gone, and Gunnar Helm went to the Jaguars. He would probably start there. I think Gunnar Helm's probably better than Brent Strange. I don't know about Shaw, but
Sonny Vag, we got you in, man, for the next mock.
I would say Vaj instead of Vaj.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, you heard it.
I heard it right when I said it.
Yep.
So
Clip that, somebody. Will Howard. Will Howard early 5th here. It's just, oh man. I feel like it'd be interesting if you got a real league draft after the NFL draft. No, we might. Yeah, we probably will do that. Honestly, the 250 league at this point might be after the draft. Maybe we do that the week after the draft.
What do we do?
One of our live streams.
What?
250 league.
After the draft?
With rookies. Yeah.
Dude, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah.
No, you said you wanted to do too.
No, I told you I wanted to do it after the NFL draft.
No, I told you that, and you said no. I want to do it before. You were insistent on it.
You're trolling me. Okay, good. Okay.
He was about to flip.
Yes, I was.
Okay, Will Howard goes there. Woody Marks goes in the 6th, and so yeah. All right, thanks y'all for drafting with us, and yeah, David's got his.
Oh, Woody Marks to the Colts, I'd be all
Nick
over
Nash,
that. Yeah, Nick Nash. Yeah, that's literally like if ARSB misses due to a torn ACL like the entire season, we need some sort of backup plan as an exclusive slot, and that would be Nick Nash. He would not see the field. So
Nick Nash went to the Lions.
yeah, I know.
Oh.
That's 7th round.
Yeah.
To the Lions.
Yeah.
Which is why I said if ARSB tore his ACL.
ARSB. I thought you said AR. I was like, what?
No. Amon Ra.
Oh gosh. It's not a D on Nathan's birthday. That's today, actually. Worst move I made in one of my leagues. I traded a 2nd for Aaron Rodgers. That stinks.
You're not friends with David Elliott on Discord? Man.
What?
He said he won't DM you. Not even friends on
Surely
Discord.
I'm friends with him. He's been around forever.
Oh, man.
It's probably you.
No.
All right, let's fire up another mock here. Coach he's milking it. There you go, Dante Thornton. All right, let's see if we can get in this. Shaboom. Jordan's in, Waffle's in. Check if we have any more
We've got 2 other guys that I put in
that
there.
are going to jump in. All right, cool. We'll wait just a minute. We'll answer your questions if you guys have any questions, or what are your thoughts on the landing spots. Again, here's the landing spots that we're going to be doing another mock from. If you want to get in the mock and get in a raffle for a free team blueprint, you can send a $10 trade question or super message on the site. I just dropped the link there. We'll give you a couple minutes to jump in. There you go. Jordan says it's possible to switch codes on the site. Not possible to switch codes. Once you have a code, it's locked. But Jordan, you can send me a message on Discord. I can talk you through some other options. So send me a DM. Sully says it's all good, man. People mess it up so much. Oh gosh. Would you take Hunter at the one over Hampton at the 102 value wise?
No, I think they're in the same tier. If you took Hampton over Hunter, if he went in the first round, I would have no issue with that at all.
Yeah. Again, if you paid to get in the mock, make sure you jump in. We've already sent the link over on the Flock site to your completed trade questions or super chats. So make sure you jump in. I take Hampton's safer. I don't think he's safer than Hunter. Hunter is, I mean, I feel like Hunter's pretty safe. I would say Hunter's safer actually. Thoughts on Brashard Smith? Yeah. So in this mock, he goes to the Bills in round 6. So he would pretty much be irrelevant. Analytically, this is kind of where I'm at with him, honestly.
Yeah.
If Hampton gets first round draft capital. You are correct. You're right, actually. Honestly, you're right. Hampton would be very safe with first round draft capital.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Black Sheep, we got you in.
Send him the link.
Warrior King, we got you in too.
We're sending you the link as well.
He says aloha, amigos.
Should I trade the 102 for the 103 and the 105? Yes, I would do that. 100% I would do that trade. If you get that done, it's an absolute steal.
All right, we got like 6 more spots for this mock. They're filling up pretty quick, so
Someone please tell me why Luther Burden is falling so far. Yeah, well, because a lot of people, which I don't see it. Because again, we've talked about this, but here's the thing. Like, if Ricky Pearsall and Xavier Legette were first round wide receivers, I don't see how Luther Burden is a second round wide receiver. I think it's asinine.
What's asinine?
That Luther Burden is being mocked in the second round right now.
I think it's bad.
I think it's stupid. I don't think he goes in the second either, but. All right. 6 more spots. Black Sheep says he sent one in. Yep, we got you.
We got you, brother.
You're good to go, man. So let me refresh this, make sure. Yeah, we still only have 2 people in, so make sure you guys jump in.
Yeah.
Have to jump in them.
Warrior and Black Sheep will be in momentarily.
Cool.
So.
Sonny said, crap, I didn't get the link. You sent his, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, it's in there, so refresh it.
Sonny, it is. Yeah, go ahead and just refresh your super chat message, and it'll be in there in the messages section.
And again, these are the hypothetical draft capital and landing spots that we'll be mocking from. We're going to do one more mock draft with this, but it should be a lot of fun. You can't talk smack about Hunter. No, you cannot. What are you trading to get Garrett Wilson? What's interesting is I know a lot of people now.
Tally Ho's in.
They're Tally Ho. We just sent you the links.
He also said, "Congrats on the baby, Avery. Welcome to the Dad Club."
Oh, thanks,
baby.
He just turned 1.
I know he was an Easter baby.
Yes, he was.
Or Easter Eve.
Yeah, he was Easter. It was Easter Sunday.
Oh, it was early morning.
No, it was late. He was born at 9 o'clock. I played and then I went to the hospital.
It was after. Duh. Yeah.
I joined a draft and everyone said I'm out. No, we got people joining. We're good. Make sure you guys are jumping. Send a super chat. We can't join the mock. Yeah, refresh.
Tally Ho just sent you the link.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say I think yours just got sent. So there you go. Black Sheep's in. Warrior King's in. You guys jumping in. Sonny's in now. There we go. Jump in. Hello. And we will go ahead and raffle off another free blueprint since there are enough of you guys sending super chats. So.
Yep.
Let's go and answer a trade question real quick, actually. I did have one pulled up already, so. Trade question from JDA Baseball 3. Trying to get this deal done. Maybe have to add. I'm not. If not, what QB would suggest I move and for what? Baker, Hopkins, and Legette. Oh my gosh, I'd still add a decent amount to this. Hopkins and Legette are nothing in this deal. So like you could still add here. Like frick. Let's look at his team. Let's look at your team real quick. So your team here, yeah, you'd be moving. This is a good move. If not, what QB would you recommend I move in? And so like I would probably recommend down tiering from Drake May for sure. I don't know if we did your blueprint or not. I feel like I do remember this one, but maybe I'm wrong. But I like the idea that you have moving off of Baker. I would still down tier from Drake May, even with this wide receiver room here. But like, if you're trading for London, I wouldn't pay up too much. I would go Baker and like, you know, if you needed to go like Tyreek Hill or something, I would do that.
Yeah.
That's what I would want to do. So I do think though, in terms of your overall team strategy, I think you go. I think you go Bryce Young. I think you go Baker Mayfield, Drake May. I think you can move all three of those guys. So
Jordan and Tricky Vic, you guys are in. Just sent you the link to the mock as well.
Marco says, you telling me I got to pay $10 to a mock draft? No, you don't have to. You're more than welcome not to, actually.
It's more for the blueprint raffle because you get it. You have a 1 in 12 chance of winning a free blueprint. So
yeah, it's more a giveaway, but no, you don't have to. God forbid we try something new. Yeah, Tally Ho says he's in. Better landing spot for Hampton, the Bears or the Broncos. Whew, that's tough. Andrew says he sent a trade request in for under King Julian.
Yeah, King Julian. I just saw that trade question. Looks like
use a voucher.
There's nothing there. So
yeah, he said he didn't send an actual trade. So he said just send it to join the mock. Just send it to him.
Okay.
All right, we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more spots. So yeah, so when you're looking at this, I mean, let's just count. I think I counted them earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 running backs in the first 4 rounds in this mock. 15.
Yeah.
Now, I wish there were more than 2, 4, 6. I wish there were more than 7 in the first 3 rounds. However, I feel like NFL teams in this hypothetical scenario know that they can get running back in round 4 and they wait to do it. So I really don't. I mean, this is I feel like a pretty realistic mock, and it's from a very reputable analyst. I don't feel like this is that far-fetched, and this would be really, really good. We could be sitting here a week and a half from now and be like, wow, these draft picks ended up being awesome. Legit, they could be awesome.
Yeah.
Not all these guys are going to hit. We know that, but
yeah.
Is there a difference between super chat and super message? Yeah, the super message function is on the site instead of on YouTube. That's the only difference. We don't have super chats turned on, so.
Yeah, I'll drop the link in the chat for you.
All right, we'll be starting here in about 3 minutes with this next mock draft. So if you've gotten sent the link, we've sent it to everybody at this point, right? So if you've already been sent the link, make sure you jump in here soon because we can't wait too long. But there's Jack. Jack's in right now. What's up, Jack? Jordan's in. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 5 spots here. How do we have to use the blueprint tonight if we win it? You can save it. It doesn't care.
Yeah, you can do it whenever you want.
Where did you send the link? This is Tricky Vic. In the my reviews, in your completed super message, we just messaged it back to you. So you like the Bears? I mean, yeah. Luther Burden plus 160 odds to be drafted in the first round. That's not bad. Honestly, that's not bad odds, especially for somebody that's being projected to go in the late first right now. There we go. Andy's in right there. 4 spots left. Send the link here for the sleeper draft. We will, once people have decided that they're ready to go. We're giving first dibs to the people who do like trade questions or super chats first, and then.
Yep.
If we don't have any more, we can.
This is my last check, and then we're probably going to be a go.
All right. If you were, Marcos says, what's the blueprint exactly? That's a good question, Marcos. Yeah, the blueprint is, where's my button? There's my, it's a team review done by Nathan and I. Nathan and I do all of these, but basically we go through, look at your dynasty team, grade out your positions, give you a team archetype, how your team build is, your 3-year outlook, if you should be contending or rebuilding, and then any moves you should make on your team, both short-term and long-term. It's basically a 3-year plan for your dynasty team for this moment in time. I give you some ideas for moves making, things like that. Right now, you also get the rookie draft blueprint as well, which is just a blueprint for your rookie draft guide. And so after we do this mock here, again, we are going to be pivoting over and doing team blueprints. So the link is in the comments for that as well. But that's a team blueprint is our colorful version of a team review, and we'll be doing a lot of them here in the next week and a half, I would assume. So, all right, we've got 3 spots here left. Tricky Vic is in. So,
sweet.
Costa says, "Send me link."
Do my last refresh, and then we should be good to go.
Okay.
Because Tally Ho just entered for the raffle, so he said he's traveling. All right.
All right, go ahead. Send it. All right, the last 3 spots here are going to be filled by you guys in the YouTube comments. But here we go. One last look. Here's the landing spots before we get started. And again, up in the pinned comment, you have the link to the mock draft and the landing spots in an Excel sheet. But we're going to be doing one more mock off of this before we get into the fun stuff tonight. So let's do this. I'm interested to see how this turns out. So Brandon Fish just got in, so we got one more person. So that's perfect. All you guys who entered super chats, trade questions, we're going to do a drawing here in a minute for a free blueprint. There we go. All right, we are full. Let's get this show on the road. Make sure my settings are right real quick. Rookies only, 3 minutes. Perfect. Okay. Let's see how it differs from last draft. But you saw Ashton Jeanty in the first mock draft go 101. Again, he does go 5th overall here, and he goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And so in this scenario, I don't think anybody else but Ashton Jeanty is going to go here. I'm assuming Andy's going to take Jeanty.
I'll just go ahead and do the blueprint drawing now.
Yeah, I was going to say, we'll do the blueprint drawing for this draft as well.
I'll give it a little bit actually.
While Andy's on the clock, so. Now, again, what was interesting here is the order of the last. Let's go ahead and let's make sure I have this open. Though those are old startups. Let's go. I think it's this one. Yes. Okay, this is the last one we did, so we can jump back and compare these mock drafts as we get them in. But Andy's going to be on the clock first. And Andy is taking a look at the board. Again,
wow.
If you want to see the landing spots, there you go.
Sunny Vaj.
Sunny Vaj. There you go. Congrats. You got the free blueprint for the second one, my friend. Well done. We'll send it over to you. And you can save it like you asked. So if Jeanty goes to the Jags, I'll be effed. I have ETN on my roster. ETN's dead.
Oh, ETN's already
I
dead.
hate to break it to you. I'll never get over how cool the blueprint looks. Yeah, shout out Becca. If Burton or Igbuka falls to the Titans in round 2, do you think that landing spot will drop him out of the first round of Dynasty drafts? If Burton or Igbuka go, or Mecca Igbuka go in the second round, then yeah, I think they should be going in the second round of Dynasty drafts, honestly. Like, that's my opinion. Because again, like those second round wide receivers, like, I really don't see it happening. Hampton goes second again. So keeping an eye on our landing spots here, our situation. Hampton goes 102. Here he goes in the first round to the Denver Broncos at pick 20. And then
there goes Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter. And so this would be an acceptable outcome in my opinion. But Warrior goes ahead. He hears us complain and he takes Travis Hunter. Now, Travis, again, second overall to the Browns. And basically what we heard the Browns say today, the Browns GM is like, hey, this guy, you know, he compared him to Ohtani is what he did. And basically was like, he can impact you.
Which is a two-way player.
Yes. Which it's honestly not a bad situational comparison. It's a matter of whether they let him play both sides of the ball. But as we mentioned, a lot of people are convinced now that Hunter is going to play full-time wide receiver. You heard the FSC boys the other night when we were live streaming with them. You heard Corey and Danny. They're convinced. And then there goes Ted, who does get, again, you've got a wide receiver, top 10 draft capital. It's hard not to take him there.
Danny is probably the most consistently, like, 1,000% in convicted on every single player he has a take on.
I would say it's Corey,
it's
actually.
so funny.
It's both of them.
Travis Hunter, best player I've ever seen in my entire life. Which, like, he is really good.
Both of them are like that.
But, yeah.
Corey's like that, too. That's how Corey was when we were in Austin
They're
last year.
like that. I love it. I love it.
I wonder how
they are all ball all the time.
Literally, I can't match their energy. I can't.
No.
Ward goes 1-5, and then Henderson, who went at the 1-4 last time, goes at the 1-6 here. And so Henderson, again, his landing spot, second round of the Bears, early second round of the Bears. So you're taking him at the 1-6. You've got Ward that goes at the 101, at the 1-5. Tet McMillan, again, going to the Saints at pick number 9. So it'd be a very good scenario for all of these prospects. It makes for an extremely... So in my opinion, if this happens... The tiers right now would be Jeanty in his own tier, and then Hampton, Hunter in a tier, and then Tet, Cam Ward, Henderson. I'll say Igbuka too. I think Igbuka would be there, but that's not the end of this tier. Anything could happen with these tiers though. So Igbuka, again, goes late first round in this mock draft, and he goes to the Washington Commanders. So... that would be a great situation for Emeka Egbuka. great situation.
Yeah, it would be.
So Sonny Vaj, who just won the blueprint, is on the clock. Yeah, I did.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yep. Okay. And then Judkins. Judkins would 100% be in this tier. Judkins goes to the Cowboys at 44. You could take Judkins here as high as the 104, and I wouldn't blame you. I really wouldn't blame you. And then Tyler Warren at the 109, he goes here. Again, Dallas. Oh, sorry. No. Chicago picked 10 in the first round. So make sure you drop a like if you do enjoy this. If you do like this format, let us know in the comments, drop a like, because if there's enough, traction on this, we can do these next week as well. We can do these. Well, in fact, we're probably going to stream next week quite a bit. I mean, and the week after. These next 2 weeks, you're going to see more than usual domain streams. So
I'm just here to tell you, if Judkins goes second round to Dallas, there's no shot he's going at the 1-8. He'll be going 1-5.
With the way everybody's been talking about him, I agree with you. So
yeah. Honestly, the Warren landing spot to Chicago would be kind of aight. It would be like,
great.
Yeah, it would get full. It would get full real fast, though, because they go Henderson at 39. You have DJ Moore, Odunze, Henderson, and Warren. And as we saw on the Lions offense last year, someone had to take a hit.
That is true. So Sanders does go at the 110. And again, Sanders landing spot, draft capital, late first to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then Caleb Johnson, early third, New York Giants, like first pick of the third.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
That's where he should go.
Yep.
But Burton still does.
How's Golden going to the 2-1 with him going to Dallas? Golden as a wide receiver 2 with CeeDee Lamb and Dak Prescott throwing him the ball with their new running back in Quinshon Judkins. Yes.
All right.
Please.
Jordan, I know you're in the comments.
I don't even like Golden as a prospect. I'm totally cool with that.
Let's just ask him. You and I both agree. I mean, Golden would be a whole tier above Burton in this instance.
I mean, he would probably like.
He would be clear Burton.
Well, I think he'd clear Igbuka with the draft capital alone.
I think you're probably right. So Jordan, I know you're here because I've seen you commenting. Why would you take Burton over Golden in this scenario? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm curious what your thought process is there. I want to be.
And there goes Scat.
And Scat goes and again, Scataboo, dream landing spot, Chiefs. It's not because it's the Chiefs. The Chiefs running back landing spot now is not the Chiefs landing back running spot 3 years ago.
Landing back running spot.
Landing back running back. You know what I'm trying to say.
Nice.
Remember when it was CEH that was being hyped up because he went to the Chiefs? That offense is very different than it is now. Yep. A running back going there is actually a big deal for 2 reasons. Number 1, it is a wide open backfield. Number 2, their offense is predicated around running the flip out of the football.
Yep.
It's a completely different. And honestly, Scataboo fits there. Scataboo absolutely fits. So he goes 2-2. Then into the second. Of course, we had 3 QBs taken in the second round here. Dart to the Browns, Milroe to the Giants, and then Shuck or Shoe to the Saints.
Shooked.
Shooketh. So Dart goes here. You've got Higgins and Harris, both second round wide receiver selections. Harris to the Chiefs, Higgins to the Patriots. And then Loveland, a first round, a top 15 selected tight end. And you see him go here, 2-6. Great value there.
Very good value. Very nice.
Live reactions from you guys during the draft would be awesome. Well, guess what? You're going to be getting them. Again, don't forget, 1 week from tonight, we will be live during the entire draft. We have a very high production stream coming your way, so you're not going to want to miss it. I know you're going to be like, yeah, I'd rather watch on ESPN. If you play Dynasty, you are going to want to be here for the stream next week. We are not only just covering the Dynasty players, we're going to cover every player that's picked and their impact on whatever team they're drafted to, but we're going to give you in-depth live Dynasty analysis right here on the show. If you're a Dynasty player, you are going to want to be here. We're going to be doing rankings. We're going to be doing updated bakery scores. We're going to be doing landing spot analysis, all of it.
Yep.
And Samson goes there. Samson, again, third round to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And I think he'd be firmly going here. It's because Dallas sucks. Go Birds. Warren in Chicago would be pretty solid. I think he'd be utilized quite a bit, especially in the red zone. I mean, I think we have a pretty good template for a tight end in a Ben Johnson offense, especially an athletic tight end. Although Laporta is more athletic than Warren. But
I think Warren's more athletic than Laporta.
What? Do you really?
Oh my gosh, yes.
What?
If he went 109, that would, I mean, absolutely. The way that he's utilized, Laporta's not being utilized like Warren is. It's not even remotely
who's
close.
more athletic, Laporta or Warren?
I mean, Warren's used all over the field.
I know. He's definitely more...
he's incredibly versatile.
He's definitely more versatile, and honestly, he's definitely more of you run your offense with the guy. But I think as an athlete, I would give Laporta the edge. But let's look.
You check? Are you checking RASs? We didn't have a full.
We didn't
RAS,
have one for Tyler Warren.
Yeah.
So we don't know. But
really
Laporta's was insane. Yeah, Laporta was 9. It was the only thing that was bad about him was his size. But he ran a 4.59.
He was an undersized guy. For a tight end, that's pretty good.
That's insane.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, Tyler Warren, I feel like is somebody that would command a ton of target. I think where Tyler Warren would have the advantage over Laporta.
It's not like Laporta had stupid insane draft capital. He was same tier.
No, he didn't.
All those other guys. It was a deep tight end class, but a lot of them went in the second round.
I do think that tight end class kind of changed how they're going to draft tight ends a little bit, but we'll see. But I do think
skill set wise.
Yeah, I do think the one thing that you'll see Tyler Warren have a pretty big advantage on Laporta on is I think Tyler Warren's going to earn more targets right away. He's definitely more of a target earner.
Yeah.
All right, so who else? Samson was the last one that went.
Someone would have to take a hit in that offense.
Yeah,
that would not be fun to break down.
All right, I didn't see Jordan.
Right now, we like Odunze and DJ Moore, and we would have to.
Damien says love this format. Slowly says thanks. I feel like we're not discussing the Tyler Warren, Ben Johnson competition. There you go. You got the discussion. Travis Hunter's a lot closer to Genty than Hampton. I would probably agree. Danny's spitting on his Travis Hunter take. He's got me fairly convinced. Yes, we're streaming during the draft. Judkins to Dallas would warrant some thought at the 102. I like Hampton, but not head and shoulders over Judkins. I mean, but at the point where you've got one of them going in the first round, I think we have a pretty clear answer there, in my opinion. Hampton's better analytically than Judkins. He'd be getting better draft capital than Judkins. He'd be getting a good landing spot just like Judkins did. I don't think you really have any reason to take Judkins over Hampton if they went a round apart and Hampton win the first. Laporta, Warren. Doesn't Warren have short little stubby arms? Laporta, Waffle guest host, probably not. What's up, guys? How do I get a rookie blueprint? I just dropped the link for you, Skunk. If you follow that link, it's going to take you to our bit.ly. You can get a team blueprint here at the Get a Team Blueprint button, or you can use this top one, get a free team blueprint and free rookie draft blueprint and free infinite blueprint with the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain. That's the best deal by far. So any of those, make sure you use code domain when you sign up. But there goes Jalen Knoll. Jalen Knoll, again, in this mock, he goes, pause, there, load, there. Jalen Knoll goes second round of the Arizona Cardinals here. So he does go a little bit earlier in this mock. Whereas in the last mock, you saw Jalen Knoll go.
Like a do-over on Rondell Moore?
Yeah, essentially. Where'd Knoll? Knoll went in the 3.5. This mock, he goes to the 2.8. So, yeah, I mean.
Is Zay Jones still a Cardinal?
I thought that was a
1 year for a year.
DJ Giddens goes there, and again, DJ, 4th round of the Washington Commanders here. So, see who hasn't gone yet that I'm surprised about. Jalen Milroe, I was about to say, but he just went. And then we got those guys. We've got Judkins. We've got Caleb. We've got Dylan Sampson. And then we've got Scatty. We've got, okay, so it's really the fourth, now it's the 4th round wide receivers. You've got Arroyo. Again, Arroyo in this scenario goes to the Chargers. He's the starting tight end from the Chargers from day one. And he goes in the 2nd round. So.
No, Zay Jones is a Cardinal. He re-signed on a 1 year, $2 million deal.
Nice.
Unless they waive him to save the $1.5 million.
Tight end's got to be the second option in their passing attack, potentially. Got the infinite blueprint already. Wondering if I can get the rookie one as well. Oh, yeah. So the rookie pick, draft capital stuff, we don't do those on infinite. Infinite is only your rostered players. We save the draft capital analysis, rookie draft analysis for the 1.0s, lives, and 2.0s. That's a little bit more intricate, and so we want to spend a little bit more time on those and really dive into your team. It's so team and league dependent, honestly. So. Hoping to get a nice running back at the 105. Obviously, in this draft, you could have gotten Henderson there. You could have gotten Judkins there. In this scenario, again, with both those guys going second round, I feel like you'd be looking pretty good at that point. I just want the draft tonight. How am I supposed to wait? It makes all of us. Isn't Warren like 104 years old? He's like 102.
He's like 23.
Yeah, so but with tight ends, it doesn't really matter. Most tight ends, when they come in super young in the NFL anyways, they're
really raw.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it took a couple years for McBride, and he was younger. He wasn't 23 till he started producing.
Yeah. Who's taking the hit in Chicago's offense with Warren and Travion?
That's what we're wondering.
That's the question.
If they decided to go that route.
It is a Ben Johnson offense, though, and do remember, Amon-Ra, Gibbs, Monty, J-Mo, and Laporta all producing that offense.
One of them took a hit, though.
It is but they were still productive, though. Even Warren at Laporta level production is fine. It would have to be. It would be
Odunze or DJ Moore.
One of the wide receivers would have to take a little bit of a hit there. So, good question though. It would be a good problem to have. Again, that is probably the fantasy or the NFL offense that is most conducive to having 4 or more fantasy productive guys. That is it. So it would be a good situation for that reason. Now, Jordan James goes here at the 3-1 in our mock draft, and he goes round 4 to the Cleveland Browns.
Right where I would be taking him.
And I would, yes. The early third here. Hello, Jordan James. Welcome to my team. Welcome to my Dynasty team. Black Sheep says, thanks for these stream, boys. Top shelf. Keep grinding. We appreciate you, man. Really fun. We love these streams. This mock feels closer to what the mock should be versus the first. I agree. This has been a little bit closer.
I think Trey Harris going second rounds in the middle of the second in this mock after he goes to KC in the late second is probably a little rich for me.
Tootin goes there, and Tootin, again, 4th round of the Chargers, amazing landing spot. Tootin here in the 3rd would be my favorite pick. And Jalen Royals, he goes 2nd round of Houston Texans. Again, he would take that Tank Dell spot. So I did get the live back in January. Yeah, so it's any of the blueprints that are purchased in April and May. We launched the rookie draft blueprint at the beginning of April. So it's any 1.0s, 2.0s are live purchased in that time period. So otherwise, we be going back and amending 1,000 blueprints, and we can't really do that. So Rome is taking the hit. Who was the better prospect out of college, May or Ward? It was Drake May, in my opinion, by a pretty considerable amount. Warren reminds me of a tight end version of Jared Allen. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. I have no running backs. I'm literally drafting and reaching for anybody at 105, 106. No, don't reach. Watch the video today. You don't reach. But I definitely think you should. I think you'll get a running back at 105, 106 for sure. I don't see the target potential for Warren in Chicago. I think there would be target potential there. It would just be if he doesn't get it or if somebody else takes a hit. I'm married. Warren won't make it to my 9th pick. I'm worried is what he meant to say. Do I take him at 5 or just wait? No, you don't reach on him because you're afraid. Take the value. Don't worry about any of that. You might get Loveland there. You might get Loveland in the 2nd. Who knows? I'm running Drake May, Bo Nix, McBride, and Kenneth Walker, says Ziggins Games. Owning Caleb must feel pretty good with all the offensive line help coming his way. I mean, in Dynasty, he's a great own right now. He's been a buy for a long time. A long time. There's Tyler Shuck right there. So Devin Neal, RJ Harvey both go here. In the mock, RJ Harvey goes 4th round to the Patriots. Devin Neal goes 4th round to the Saints. And then you've got Tyler Shuck, who went 2nd round to the Saints as well. So far, so good here. Tootin and Najee is actually a super dynamic duo. It's a Walmart Gibbs and Monty. Yeah, definitely Walmart Gibbs. For sure. Yeah. I get what you're saying, though. They would have that kind of relationship from a backfield standpoint, which that makes sense. Ollie Gordon goes here, the 3-7. This is where I'd be more willing to take Ollie Gordon, honestly.
Yes.
I would be more willing to take a shot on him here. Because
if he's elevated to late second with that 4th round DC, just pass on him and take James in the early 3rd. Go Devin Neal. Go any one of those other
because you can
4th
see
round running backs.
Ollie Gordon right here in the middle of your screen to the Raiders at the beginning of the 4th round. So 3rd round in Dynasty rookie drafts, yeah, I will take him there for sure. And then Kyle Williams goes here at the 3-8 as well. And so Williams in the mock draft, he went early 3rd to the Jets. So pretty nice shot there, honestly. But two guys that, you know, Ollie Gordon, they're pretty different. Kyle Williams, I think, is a pretty good sleeper candidate because he has good analytics. Ollie Gordon has bad analytics. So very interesting. Tricky Vic's on the clock now, but
Justin Fields, wide receiver too. I'd definitely be attracted to that.
yeah, I would.
Kyle Williams, man.
So Tricky Vic is on the clock while we're waiting for him. We're going to pivot after this mock draft, and we are going to be doing some of our team reviews. So if you want to get your team looked at, your Dynasty team reviewed by Nathan and I, so we can tell you, hey, here's what you should be doing going into the draft. Here's what you should be doing with your team. Here are the trades you should be making with your team. You'll get the live review, the live analysis. You'll get the team blueprint. You'll also get the rookie draft blueprint as well. And so we're including these with every single team review purchase, starting at the beginning of April and into May as well. But you get both of these, and you get a live video of Nathan and I breaking down your team and telling you, hey, this is what we would be doing with this roster. So we'll be pivoting to those. The link's in the comments if you want to go ahead and get in line. I think we only have a couple so far, which is good news if you want one, because we normally have a pretty long queue. I think we have 3. So not worried about Caleb being dead last every accuracy stat. I don't know how much that matters, but it's at least sort of concerning. No, not really. Let's see him with a coach in a real scheme. I think that's kind of where I'm at with it.
Yeah.
Tricky Vic's taking it down here. I'm gonna go ahead and lower the clock here. Take it down to 2. I'll take it down again here in a little bit. Reset it for him. Hopefully he picks soon. But should I down tier from JJ, Caleb, Penix, and Dak? If you're asking which one of those guys, I'm assuming that's JJ McCarthy. Which one of those guys should you down tier from?
Penix or
honestly,
JJ?
I would just trade Penix and JJ for a different position altogether. If I were you, if you have that quarterback room. I have the potential to down tier from Burrow to Caleb and Superflex, but it feels risky. I have Mahomes as my number 2 with no real number 3. I think if you have that option, then you try it and see how much you can get on top, honestly. Jaden Blue is who Tricky Vic takes here. Jaden Blue in this mock draft, he goes 6th round to the Minnesota Vikings. So what's interesting is there are still 4th round running backs left on the board here. And so I would definitely be taking the 4th round running backs before I dip into the 6th round running backs. But as you can see, you know, some of the guys who haven't been taken, Martinez went in the 4th, but you've also got Trevor Etienne going in the 4th, and he hasn't been picked yet either. Those would be my first choices here. After that, I mean, you also still have some wide receivers and also tight ends. You have Mason Taylor in this mock. He went at the 212 in our rookie mock here. Again, 2nd round to the Jets in this NFL mock draft by Dane Brugler. So, Brugs.
Dane
Love under
Bugle.
the Colts is a death sentence. How dare you? Who'd you grab off the top of your head? I have the 111319 guy at the 121. I have Nick McBride, Walker. I need wide receiver. Yeah, I mean, at the 101, you'd have to take Genty. At the 1-3, I think you end up taking Travis Hunter if the guy at 1-2 is going Tet. At the 1-9, I think you'll get maybe Egbuka there. So there you go. Okay, how do I join? All right, cool. Yeah, we can get it for you. Let me send you. Here's the link right here. Should be in there now for you, man. But there you go, Ziggins. Yeah, we'd love to have you. You guys also get our full rookie draft toolkit as well when you sign up for the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain. So you get all this stuff as well. Did Bond not get drafted on the mock? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question, actually. Where is Bond?
Not on here.
I haven't seen him. I wonder if he got... I doubt he actually, I'm not sure he actually, didn't get drafted here. Let's see. All right, I'm looking at Dane's NFL mock draft real quick, and I'm gonna see. Maybe he got somehow missed. That's a good question. I'm glad somebody caught it. Bond. No way. Bond wasn't in his draft at all.
Wow.
That's really surprising me. So no, we didn't miss him. Dane Brugler did not have Bond picked in this mock draft. So that is super interesting. Very interesting. Jaden Higgins is the number 1 wide receiver in New England, then yes, in this scenario, he would probably take a backseat from a target standpoint to Stephon Diggs in year 1, but yes, long term. I like these tight ends, but they're going too high. Most of the potential landing spots are bad, and not every tight end is Bowers. That's true. Chris Sims has Kyle Williams ranked over Ted. Yeah, Chris Sims doesn't know what he's talking about. I don't think Jalen Lane is in sleeper yet. Yeah, I think you're probably right. And looking at, again, Jalen Lane actually got respectable draft capital here. He was 3rd or 4th round. He was 4th round to the Buffalo Bills. So Harold Fannin goes there. Harold Fannin in this mock. Where are you? He got an ugly one. It was the end of the 3rd to the Eagles. So. Is it better to take a running back draft in the 3rd round with a lot of competition or a running back in the 5th with no competition for a starting role at all? Probably about even, but we would lean the 3rd round running back most likely. Shoemake, what's up? Good return for James Conner. I would want equivalent to like the 204 or higher. I'm looking at down tier from Bijan to obtain draft picks. What's the true value I should be looking for in return? Thanks for the help. Appreciate all you guys. Appreciate you, Walter. For Bijan, like if you're truly down tiering, like you're a contending team, you're down tiering, you're gonna want to down tier to like a Saquon, a Devon Achane, a Jonathan Taylor, something like that. Depending on where you down tier to, the plus is obviously gonna change. But I mean, Bijan is worth a lot, so you would want to haul there. Multiple players, high end players. So Bond won't get drafted. Bond got arrested. He's got allegations. That's right. Yeah, he probably doesn't get drafted anyways. So I did forget about that. So I guess that's why he's not being mocked here. Gunnar Helm, in this mock draft, though, where did Helm go? He went somewhere good.
Gunnar just went to Jacksonville
in the 3rd. Yeah, I think that's a good landing spot for him. I don't know if we've ever really looked at like the hit rates for like tight ends drafted in the 3rd and 4th round. I wonder if they're super duper low.
They're incredibly low because of how many tight ends are drafted in that range that play like secondary exclusive blocking 12 personnel tight ends.
Yeah.
So it's really, really hard to analyze those from a fantasy perspective.
Yeah.
Gunnar Helm's a guy that I think if he went in the 3rd, like, I honestly wouldn't really have that much interest. He's pretty developmental.
He did. Jay Kirk says he did file a countersuit. So
he did. He sued.
Yeah. Torrey Horton, nice little sleeper pick here. Torrey Horton in this mock draft. So I'm curious. In the comments while we have this up, who do you think in this particular mock draft would be the biggest riser in dynasty drafts if this were to happen? If this is how it plays out next week, who do you think here gets the biggest boost?
I think ultimately, realistically, it would probably be Scat.
Yeah, that was going to be my answer too, I think.
Yeah. Because I think you would probably see him go late 1st.
I think you're probably right. That's probably the answer, Scataboo. I mean, honestly, this puts it pretty close to how we've had it for a long time. I can tell you who it hurts the most. It probably hurts Burden the most out of anybody.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, now I'm thinking about it, there's not a ton of huge surprises here. It's a lot to be excited about, but there's not a ton of huge surprises, I don't think.
Right.
So, would you take a late 1st round wide receiver or an early 2nd round running back? An early second round running back, probably.
Yeah.
Especially this year.
Basically, like, would I rather have Henderson, Judkins,
or Igbuka?
And
I would probably take the running backs there.
Yeah, I mean, I'd take Henderson, Judkins over Golden, who went 14th overall.
Yes.
So
I just made a trade today. One of your takes. I sent Brown, Cook, and a 26 first for the 102 and Odunze. Assuming that's Amon-Ra St. Brown, right? Or it's AJ Brown? Which Brown? There's lots of Browns. But
it's got to be AJ Brown.
If it's AJ Brown,
I
think you did pretty well there.
Yeah.
I think you did pretty. It's pretty fair, honestly. I think that probably is AJ Brown. So
it's essentially the 102 for Cook and a 26-1.
Yeah. Ty Felton goes here. Isaiah Bond does get drafted. Jack's like, hey, I'm taking him anyways. But yeah, really interesting. Isaiah Bond, and then Jordan. We'll take the last pick here, but it's very interesting, very, very solid mock. So yeah, we can do this again next week. Make sure you drop a like if you've enjoyed this. We can do this again next week, but I think this was a really nice exercise. So nobody gets a boost aside from Genty. Harold Fanning gets a boost here. You don't see any year one fantasy relevant rookies coming out. In this scenario, there'd be a lot of them. Judkins would be definitely relevant. Henderson would probably be relevant. All the quarterbacks would be. Caleb Johnson would definitely be.
Oh, Ty Felton didn't go in this mock either.
Interesting. Well, he did. He went right here.
No. Ty Felton didn't go in the landing spot mock.
Yeah, he did.
Where'd he go? I never saw him.
I saw him. He went in the fourth
Oh,
to the Jacksonville Jaguars. So,
okay.
yeah. All right, and the last pick there was Woody Marks. So, sick.
All right.
All right, and we're waiting on Corsax, right?
Yeah, waiting on Corsac. GHC, I sent him a message. He said 8:15 to 8:30. So,
all right,
we'll do Knicks first.
As you can see, we have 3 in the queue right now. The rest of the queue is going to fill up very quickly, but if you want to go ahead and submit, Nathan and I can look at your team, give you some advice for next week's rookie draft period, and tell you what you should be doing with your rookie picks, who you should be drafting in your rookie drafts, and also what you should be doing with the rest of your team, who you should be looking to trade during your rookie drafts, who you should be looking to potentially buy during your rookie drafts. But we're going to be doing that for the rest of the night here. So links in the comments if you guys want to get a team blueprint, but hang around. You can listen to us break down some Dynasty teams, maybe take away some things for your own Dynasty teams, but you can get yours broken down here live on the stream following the link in the comments. Again, the annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN does come with a free one of those. So let's
Corsac, if you're in this live, let us know when you're in this live. We're trying to wait till you're here.
All right, Nick. Nick Nordbeck is going to be our first one here. Nick, we appreciate you joining the Domain community. We've got a review on deck for you here. We're going to take a look at your Dynasty team. He said, hey guys, big fan of the YouTube content. We really appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out what to do with my team. I finished second this year. I want that final push. I traded away Pacheco, Rashad White, Shaheed for Tyreek at the 205 and a future third. Yeah, you traded a bunch of junk for Tyreek, so that's awesome. My ones next year are the all but guaranteed the 101. The others starting to rebuild now. That's actually really good to know. Jameis Winston is your team name here. There's a super team in your league. Pretty good team, honestly. Lots of quarterback value here. This guy could definitely use a blueprint. But your team, also very balanced, very nice team here. So let's start by grading out positions. And then again, we'll look at these 26 first here right now. B-Chap and Gringo. And as you can see, the 2 worst teams in the league by a long shot, and he has their first. This guy's going to have the 101 and 102 in 2026. So that's pretty significant when you think about it. So that honestly boosts his draft capital grade a lot alone. Even though he doesn't have any picks this year, he has the 201 and 205 this year. So it's great at your positions here. Again, it's a 12-team super flex, start 11, PPR at half point, tight end premium, almost domain rules a little bit deeper than a domain league. Kyler Murray, JJ McCarthy, and Daniel Jones.
5.
Oh, yeah, 4 or 5. Okay.
4 is fine.
Okay, 4 is what I think.
Achane, Mixon, Charbonnet at running back. Probably another 4 or 5.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
And then Amon-Ra, Nico, Garrett Wilson, AJ Brown, Rashee Rice, DJ Moore, Tyreek Hill. Tons of depth there. Great wide receiver room. Easily a 9. The McBride and Andrews is like a 9 or a 10. It's good stuff.
Wide receiver factory?
Yep.
We'll go wide receiver factory here. It's going to be a contend in year 1. You're going to be contending next year. So in this rookie draft, you're really going to be looking to make some production level moves instead of the installation level moves, as you saw from today's video, which we finally got out. If you haven't watched the video, well, you do get the free tool. I've got it linked here on the bit.ly. You can follow that link and go get the free tool on the site as well. But it is going to be a contend, reload. You've got the 101, 102 next year. You could end up being a very, very, very heavy favorite in your league. So with that, let's get into some of the moves that you should make for your team. So Obviously, you're a little weak at quarterback here, right? You're weak at running back and weak at quarterback, although your running backs, you could survive and compete.
I was going to say, weak at running back is not that weak.
No, it's not. Just from a value standpoint.
Right.
Honestly.
I'd probably give it a 5.
It's probably a 5. Yeah, so we'll change that score a little bit. But, you know, the 201, the 205 this year, as you just saw, and I'll switch this back over so you guys can see, the 201 and the 205 this year are looking pretty darn good. In this first one, you got Matthew Golden there, and then you got, Trey Harris. You could have gotten Colson Love in there, who I would have taken. In the second one, you got Jackson Dart, and you got Elijah Arroyo. You could have taken Dylan Sampson, who got 3rd round. So again, lots of options with those second-round picks. The second-round picks, which we said, hey, buy these second-round picks. We said that a couple weeks ago. I'm glad we did, because right now it's looking like that's going to end up being a pretty awesome piece of advice. Hopefully it pans out. But we need to get some more quarterbacks. Honestly, I really, really, really like this team.
Yeah, we got to move McCarthy.
Honestly, just pivot from McCarthy to Dak and roll with Kyler and Dak. This is a very well-built team. I'm very impressed with this.
Yeah,
if you're in the comments, let us know, by the way.
Yeah, and I think next thing that I would try here is like, let's kind of move around some wide receivers just to like maximize your production upside for this year, since we are trying to go for it. Garrett Wilson is a buy. On your team, Garrett Wilson, you can still pivot to JSN, and we think JSN is just as good of an asset to own in that value range. So I wouldn't have an issue for this team just to pivot off of Garrett Wilson for JSN. If you have to pay a premium, don't do it. But I'm willing to bet that you could probably pull that off. So I'll have you do that. And then for your third move, let's move kind of just like your irrelevant depth that never is going to see your starting lineup, that maybe some rebuilds would even be interested in. We can go look at some of the worst teams in the league that want to offload some production assets.
This guy has Saquon still.
Oh my gosh, get Saquon.
Okay, hypothetical. Would you trade this guy his pick back for Saquon? Probably not, right?
You want to win your league? I would trade his pick back for Saquon.
You probably would win the league.
Yeah. I think it's absolutely worth doing that.
It probably is worth.
I would
trade.
do that.
You're losing it from a value standpoint in a year. Let's be 100% clear about that.
But you're winning your league if you make that deal.
Yeah.
Barring injury, obviously. But Charbonnet and Coker, just get them off your team. Like, they're never going to see your starting lineup.
This guy also down here has Chuba Hubbard, so I think we give Chuba and Saquon as targets here. And honestly, let's give him Juwan Jennings as a throw-in target from this bottom team. Then you could maybe it's a start 11. Honestly, the depth is not a bad thing to have.
So Saquon, Chuba, Jackson. So Dak, Saquon, Chuba, Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. And then I'll just add in the comments. What's his team name? The guy that has Saquon.
It's the bottom. His Gringo. He has his picks. So
yeah. I think it's worth giving him his pick back.
It probably is. Again, like, this is one of those tricky situations, y'all. Like, when you're looking at at Nick's team here, I mean, he could easily win the league with Saquon Barkley. He'd be giving up the 101 next year. If he held the 101, he had more value. But if he loses the league, who freaking cares? Yeah, I'm with you. You got to go win the league.
Yep. Don't make any moves that don't objectively improve the production upside of your starting lineup, which right now is pretty tough to do. Because your flex options are so solid, but running back is definitely a place that we could get better there. And even though you have AJ Brown, Rashee Rice, DJ Moore flexing, you can raise your production upside by going and getting some more productive running backs, as we recommended here.
Yes, for sure. If you stack enough depth from your moves, my comment here will be, if you end up making any pivots and getting like depth wide receivers like Juwan Jennings on top or something like that, I would actually recommend that you up tier a little bit here, because I don't even think Tyreek Hill's in your starting lineup at this point. So you can take AJ Brown and Tyreek Hill and get up to somebody with even higher. I mean, it's ridiculous. You could also consider moving one of your wide receivers straight up for a running back. That is the other option here, or a quarterback. You could go get another. I mean, so you have a lot of options, but even though, and I'll say this too, even though your value at quarterback isn't that great, you're pretty close to a contending quarterback room. Even though your value at running back's not that great, you're pretty close to a contending running back room. So this is a heavy contending team. You've got 2 very early picks next year. You've got a very, in my opinion, well-rounded roster.
Here too, really.
You've got the second round picks on your team. I mean, you're really going to be set up for success. So
yeah,
be very stingy with the deals you take. Don't force anything. Be selective. You have a good shot at winning this league already, but don't undersell those 26 picks. They are extremely valuable. Treat them like they are. They're the 101 and the 102 next year. All right, Nick. I didn't see you in the comments, but if you're watching this later, you can send us a friend request on Discord if you haven't already. And then if you have any questions, you can follow up with us as well. But we appreciate you a ton. And let us know what follow-up questions you have on this one. So, all right. This is a masterclass in team building, let me tell you. I wish I could just, and Sharky's got a trade question for us here real quick. Chris Olave or the 110 and a 25 mid-second? He'd be sending away Olave. Are there any comments on this one?
Give me just a second to check. Refresh. Come on. Mid-second is a 205. I would be receiving the 110.
So it's the 110 and the 205 or Chris Olave?
Not quite.
Yeah, so I would take the 101 for Chris Olave. So like, let's see what he's actually like trying to do here. It's like, I'm wondering why you're trying to trade away Olave. The Dynasty. That's not your team. Trading Troubadours. This is your team. There's your Sharky profile picture. Yeah, I don't think you need to do that here. Chris Olave is your wide receiver 3. I don't think that's a bad option. I personally wouldn't be trading Olave away for picks like this. Not right now. I think you could wait. So,
yeah.
Is he here?
I don't think so, but neither is Steely.
They're both not here?
No.
All right, we got to do these. Yeah. All right, after this, we have no queue. So there's the link is right here. If you want to get your live team blueprint and also get a rookie draft blueprint, we can do that. And you skip the line, we get your blueprint sent to you tomorrow. So
X-rays just came in.
All right, cool. Let's jump to X-rays. Did GH still say to wait on his?
He said 8:15 to 8:30. So I'm DMing him actively.
Cool.
Like he's gonna be on soon.
Evil Eric says, how do I submit for a blueprint? So follow that link that I just posted right there. It's gonna take you here. And then you can create an account, use code domain when you create your account. And then once you are ready to subscribe, the annual Motherflocker tier ends up being about $8 a month. It's going to get you a free team blueprint, infinite blueprint, and a rookie draft blueprint. And if you sign up for the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain tonight, we'll go ahead and do your review live on the stream. You don't have to upgrade or anything. You do get the rookie draft guide, the bakery, community leagues, access to Nathan and I, etc. If you're already a member of the site, you can do this a la carte, get a team blueprint button here, and it will take you here to select your team. You'll go through this process, make sure you select the right league, select your team, and then you're gonna go here. You'll see Domain Fantasy Football right here. You use this slider, you can go up to a live team blueprint. Unless you sign up for the annual Motherflocker tier, then no need to do that. And then you'll go here and it will let you check out as well. And you can find that button again, top right corner of the site, orange button, personalized advice, team review. So let us know, Eric, if you have any questions. Oh yeah, I followed the link, but I'm still too stupid to figure out. Hopefully that helped it. But yeah, there's a direct link right there that Chris just sent, so. All right, X-Ray, you're going to be up right now. And again, if you guys want to get in the queue, we have about a 20-minute wait time right now, so it's a good time to get your team looked at live on the stream. It's a full team, offense, defense, start 11 on each side. Superflex as well. I have a 227 first. The Garbage Goobers. Pretty good team here up top. It's a 10-team Superflex start 11, and then his team right below here, Garbage Goobers. And again, we do have to keep in mind that it is defensive players as well. So
it's start 11 defense, start 11 offense.
Jeez, yeah, okay. Let's do this thing. Allen McCarthy Darnold.
2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 6.
7, 8.
Yeah, probably 7.
Bijan, Kamara, and Kamani Vidal. Hey. I think Bijan Kamara gets you to like a 6. Maybe, yeah, it's a 6. Neighbors, Harrison, and then pretty much Neighbors, Harrison, and Keon. 5. And then Laporta. 7.
Yeah.
Got a pretty good draft capital grade. This seems like a classic.
We'll do an 8 for Laporta. He has Pitts too.
Cool. Well-rounded team, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go well-rounded here. I mean, you're pretty, again, 7, 6, 5, 8. I mean, this is pretty minimum of 5 across the board. You're definitely contending, in my opinion. It's a contend. We'll give you a reload. You got lots of picks. You have the 26 first, and you said you also have 227 first as well. Yeah. And so you're going to be set here for a little while.
The flex options are really rough here. We're looking at Coleman, Pitts, Shaheed, and Tillman in your starting lineup right now. So we're going to have to make some down tiers and some trades. Obviously, you got the value of your first coming in, which are going to plug those holes or half of them, but going to have to make some moves. Yeah. So honestly, I think that does probably start with your quarterbacks.
Sure.
And Laporta.
Sure. I'm good with both of those. I mean, really, what you need, you really just need depth here. You've got the picks. You've got.
I mean, look at his flex.
I know he needs depth. I mean, because right now he only has really 2 startable running backs, 2 startable wide receivers. So you've got to utilize Laporta. You got to utilize Allen, in my opinion. You have to utilize maybe even McCarthy, and then you got to utilize your picks. So
I'm utilizing Allen and McCarthy. I'm down tiering.
Yeah, I think you have to down tier from both if you want to contend here.
And then who did you say the other guys that you were trading?
It is a 10 team too.
Yeah, but it compensates because
Laporta.
it's a start 11, I believe.
I think Laporta, you just move him and go down to Kittle.
Yeah.
And then honestly, I mean, if you can, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the
I would
teams
probably
at the
hold
bottom here.
Bijan here, obviously holding Kamara.
Okay. So you're holding Bijan.
Yeah, I think I am.
You're holding Neighbors too, I'm assuming.
Yep. 106, I wouldn't have an issue moving for a proven asset.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Jordan says it's a wild league. It looks like that's a wild league format, honestly. I got 2 blueprints of progress. Got to upgrade one of them to a live. Yeah, Crispy, if we get to the end here pretty soon and we don't have any come in the queue, then yeah, we could do that for you. So.
Okay, so Allen McCarthy down tier, Laporta down tier, 106 proven asset. So we'll give you some practical guys to target here.
We just need depth pieces here. Kittle, yes, for sure.
Kittle, we'll give you a
Down tier
couple
targets.
quarterback down tier targets.
Mahomes.
Dak or Goff.
Yeah.
And then a solid wide receiver. Honestly, AJ Brown.
Yeah, but let's give him some cheaper wide receivers, like 5th to 7th round wide receivers. And so like DK Metcalf, DJ Moore, Chuba Hubbard at running back, Jordan Addison at wide receiver. So those are some other, like, you're going to have to make deals where you get pieces on top. And so, like, those are the types of pieces that I want to see in these deals, just to make sure, again, it is a start 11 league. It's a start 110 total. So, but yeah.
Devontae Adams, even those types of guys. I would also recommend shopping Darnold. For another position, and or look to down tier to Geno or Stafford.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
That would basically end up being your 3rd quarterback option, which, again, I would just rather have one of those cheaper quarterbacks than Darnold when you can get some value back. I really would say, I mean, top priority this offseason is building value or building depth at wide receiver and production opportunity at running back. Don't undersell the 106. So if that means that you have to wait to move the 106 or shop it until closer to your draft, which would not surprise me, then that's what I would probably consider doing if I were you. You have a lot of picks in this draft. Don't be afraid to move 1 or 2 of them, but also just make sure that we're getting the value that we're supposed to be getting from those picks.
Yeah.
That 2-3-2-4 essentially early seconds in normal formats. So honestly, you can probably just hold both of those and take best available, and that'll really help, I think, with your depth as well. I like that you have all these picks in this year's class. So, no 26th, 3rd. So moving Allen, McCarthy for a down tier, Laporta down tier, rookie pick 106 for proven asset, Mahomes, Goff, AJ Brown, Kittle. You're obviously going to get a lot of pluses on Allen when you're down tiering. Do not undersell the 106 or Allen.
Jordan did say, I traded Marv and got the 204 for Godwin, Kincaid, and ETN. I traded for Marv and got the 204. So he traded Godwin, Kincaid, ETN for the 204. Yeah, I would have wanted more for Godwin there, but I like that you got Marv for sure. So, Dipsetic just said submitted mine in the queue. Yeah, perfect. We're about to refresh, so we should see you here in a second. Just found out it's Nathan's birthday. Happy birthday to Nathan.
Oh, thanks.
On behalf of Nathan, thank you.
All right, X-Ray.
All right, Jordan, any questions you have, let us know. But we appreciate you, man. You've become a regular. We love having you. And anything you got for us, you know we're here to help you. Over on the Discord as well. Send us friend requests. Feel free to message us anytime. All right. A couple trade questions here from Mr. December here. The 110 Drake May or the 103 and Bo Nix. Wow. I would take the 103 and Nix all day, every day here. This is going to be a steal. It's a 12-team Superflex start, 10 PPR. If you can get this done, it's an absolute steal. And can you see if there's any comments from Mr. December on this one here?
Yeah.
Gil Hermé, I'm pretty sure I'm saying this right. I always try to say it right. He just signed a deal with, he signed a 1-year deal with Domain to become a Domain Motherflocker. How about that? Appreciate you, man. Welcome. And you said Leme 2024. Yeah, I'll double check that you're there, but I'm sure you are. So
his question was, we're trying to get the 101, 102, 103, Gemty, Hampton, and Hunter.
The value alone, I don't care if you have the 101.
Take the 103 and Nix.
Take it.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
You just take it. So there we go. Now I got the. Come on. There we go. Now I got the comments up there. Yeah, welcome to. Correct me on your name. I got to know how to say your name. You're going to be with us for a year. So 1 year blueprint guaranteed deal. So all right, Crispy. He says upgrading 2 blueprints. All right, we'll write that down. We write that down somewhere, and if and when we get to the end with no queue, then we can do Crispies. We might do yours next week, Crispy, but you probably be okay with that, just depending on how many we get tonight. So
yeah.
Are we ready to do Corsac and GH Steel?
GH Steel's ready to go.
All right, GH.
Corsac, I'm just waiting for a message from you in the YouTube chat or something. Honestly, I'm probably just going to hold it until the end or until you say something, just because.
I'm pretty sure he messaged me too and said the same thing. And yes. He did say. Maybe not. Oh, if it's Thursday, cool waiting until later in the stream. I have class till 9. So yeah, he'll be ready in about 20 minutes. So. Yep. All right, GH Steel. This one's incredible, y'all. Steely, Renegade Reapers, still 8th here in our power rankings from a value standpoint. Hasn't been so long since the last one, but I made a few more trades. I think brought me into 2025 contention. This man was a hard rebuild 2 months ago. And I want you to look at this team. I traded the 103, 226 first for Kyron in London. Pretty good trade, honestly. Traded the 26 first for Pickens and Joku and Bryce Young. I flipped Young for Jacobs. Also got Aaron Jones in a couple thirds. 12-team Superflex start 10 PPR half point tight in premium. I mean, look. Looking at this roster, I'm well aware that there's not a ton of top end value on this roster for you, GH. But I can't look at this roster and be like, I'm not convinced you're not contending. Let's go ahead and grade this out. Ultimately, we'll decide where we land here, but looks like you've got a pretty solid team. So here we go. Baker Mayfield and Dak Prescott. It's underrated. I would still give it a 5.
I would give it a 5.
Kyron and Josh Jacobs, Zach Charbonnet, Aaron Jones. I'd give it a 6 at this point, if not a 7. I'd give it a 7. I like it.
I'm happy with that.
I know that's a reach from a value standpoint. I totally understand that. But I really do think those are two of the best value running backs.
So the way that he got Josh Jacobs is he got Bryce Young in a deal with the first, and then he moved him and got Jacobs straight up.
So London, McConkey, Higgins, Olave, Pickens, Ayuk, Jameson Williams. That's really solid. I'd give that a 7 as well. Even without a top 5 wide receiver, I think it's a 7.
That's a true 7.
Yeah.
And then Njoku's a 3 or a 4.
And no draft picks this year or next year.
Yeah.
And so because of that,
or contend rebuild.
I think we go well-rounded contend rebuild.
Yep.
So this man flipped a rebuild into a contending team.
In 2 months. A very, very hard rebuild.
And I'm just telling you right now, you can let us know if you'd be interested in this. I think we're going to do a video on how he flipped this team, because the number of trades that he made, the type of trades they were, directly impacted how his team ended up shaking out. And so I think it's worth doing a video telling you, hey, this is how you flip a rebuild to a contending team. I'm going to give him contend rebuild for now.
Yep.
It honestly could end up being one
I'm
of
not
those,
even worried about it, because the way that he's been working his league, he'll be able to keep.
I'm starting a petition. I want contend reload, contend archetype. I want the 3-hour look. I want it built in.
You've said that every single stream for the last 5 streams.
Because we always have teams that are perfect for that 3-year outlook. Like, that's what I do with my teams. I'm gonna get signatures on it, so I'll send it to you later.
Signatures? What do you mean?
I said I'm starting a petition. So I'll just do like I'll do a petition. I'll send it to the guys. We'll send it to you, and you'll have to. So
Okay.
all right. It's contend though. So you got to keep making moves here, and I think really now that you have kind of gotten to a point where hey, I think I'm contending now. I've gotten some contending assets. You still don't have a ton of value. Again, we're looking at our power rankings here, 8th. We have a pretty well-rounded team here. Now it's still going to be continuing to stack small value wins. Now there's going to be some conditions on that. Now that you're a contending team, there are guys you don't want to trade away. Kyron Williams is a guy you don't want to trade right now. Jacobs is a guy you have to keep. I honestly think your roster is pretty ready to contend, but there are some guys I would be willing to move still. Jameson Williams, I would be willing to move. I know you traded for Jameson Williams. I would still be willing to move him. In fact, I'll put him right now as probably somebody we would pivot from. It's a start, what, 10? Yeah.
Yes.
Obvious
So
second
he's
move?
flexing Olave and JMO right now. Keep having to go back to the ones that we've done for him previously because I want to make sure we're given some same moves. And GH Steel, just feel free to make any comments in the YouTube chat. He said definitely down for the video.
Whoa, Matt says hashtag never down tier. Matt, whoa.
What?
That's anti-domain, Matt. The Blueprint 1.0 gets a live team blueprint tonight. Still, go for it. Sure, we don't care.
Say what?
The 1.0 gets a live one. I'm fine with it. I'm not gonna mess with it.
Well, we need to ask who's here.
It's Evil Eric is his name. So
well, that's not his user.
Okay.
So the only one that I'm seeing.
So
is
any that you see coming,
you need to ask Hemi Stas if he's here.
Hemi Stas, I'm assuming you're here. If you're here for the stream and you'd like yours reviewed live, let us know. Archer, I know, is here as well. He already said he was. So, but Hemi, if you're here, let us know. We can keep yours in the queue here. We want to make sure you're watching, so you wanted a live one. So.
Yeah.
But we won't make you guys upgrade. If you guys do submit tonight and you're watching the stream, then you can just pay for the 1.0. You don't have to, when you go here, you don't have to move the slider. You can just do the base one and we'll do it for you tonight. So, and again, we'll do a live one free for you with the annual Motherflocker tier as well. So.
Okay, so I'm just going to go pure marketplace here. He said he also moved Aaron Jones or got Aaron Jones for like a couple thirds,
yeah,
which
did.
I thought was nice.
That's a good deal.
Obviously this time, what are the remaining picks that he has in this year's one? He just has a bunch of fourths. I need to see what they are. 4-2, 404. Is that a 406? So 4, 6, 7, and 10. Yeah, I mean, this is good stuff so far. GH, you can let us know in the comments again, like if we've said this. But again, I just want to keep playing the market here. It's between one of Ladd or Higgins.
I don't care which one.
I'll give you the option, Ladd or Higgins, whichever one you're going to get more interest for. I would shop them both, and I would down tier from both, or one or the other. And then Ayuk, you can hold, but Leggett and Charbonnet. We've had you shop Charbonnet multiple times. Leggett, we can have you shop for sure. So what are your shortcomings right now as a true contender? Number one, if you're moving off of Leggett straight up for an asset, I'm going for a running back in that range. A cheaper running back, yes.
Hemi is here, by the way. He was here earlier, so.
Okay.
Thanks, Nevernude. Looking forward to doing one of your teams.
So Leggett's a guy where I would like happily go and get a guy like Connor or Jawan Jennings. I'll honestly give you Jawan Jennings as a target.
Honestly, do you think there's a trade market right now for Ryan Flournoy?
No.
Okay.
JMO, if we pivot off of him, Have we given him Addison as a target yet?
I don't know if we have. We can try it.
Let us know if we've given you Addison as a target yet.
And Hummel says, never knew you do get a free one with your Motherflocker memberships. That's true. Code domain in your Motherflocker will review your team live tonight, but I guarantee he's used it. Never knew is one of our top customers, so I bet he's used this voucher already.
I'll give you Stafford as a guy to go for here in this as your like third quarterback option. You got Baker, you got Dak. That's cool. Can totally live with that. Stafford as a third guy would be very, very good. I'll just add in the comments here. Wait for the Steelers to show their hands at QB before shopping/selling Pickens.
For sure.
Next thing that I would do here is with Njoku. I would say stick with Njoku for now. Don't pay for an upgrade until you can afford it.
Levi said Baker and Dax one it's a top tier sneaky production QB.
Yeah, no, it absolutely
it's
is.
two QB1s for super cheap.
Yeah.
100% correct.
If we're down tiering from Ladd or Higgins,
Okay.
Because of the 90-second delay, I'm like DMing him, trying to figure out who we haven't given him yet. So, man, did we give him AJ Brown? I think we gave him AJ Brown. I'll be aggressive here. Instead of the wide receivers, he gets the idea. I'll give him his choice of JT or Kyron.
I've been having a hard time down tiering from Higgins or Ladd. That's fine. Hold for now. Again, you're going to get a whole new wave of trades here in a week.
Yep.
So you can be patient. You could contend with this team, but you can be patient.
Yes. I know he's having a hard time moving Zach Charbonnet as well. But other thing that I would add in the comments here is feel free to shop Baker if there's any interest. I don't think Baker's a hard sell or anything like that at this point. I'm just trying to think of like other guys outside the box here where like if you've kind of over exhausted offers for some of the players that you currently have that you can't really move off of, just move on to the next guys and see if there's any like fresh interest. So
again, you're going to trade guys you traded for. You're going to trade with guys you've already traded with. But you've made a lot of trades. That's why you've gotten yourself out of the scenario. Keep making trades. Do not. Your job's not done. Now you can keep climbing the value rankings, and that's going to be equally as important, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's going to set you up for more future success.
If the value lies with getting rookie picks back, do it.
For sure.
Like I wouldn't
rookie picks. I'm definitely taking picks on this team.
I wouldn't be afraid. I mean, you went from having a ton of rookie picks to having none because you got a ton of value wins. If you can go from a couple of players that you own that you're iffy about to getting a couple of extra picks back, then do it. I have no issue with that at all. You're really, I mean, you were like fully immersed in just market value plays. Like he has been he's been like fully integrated into domain dynasty play.
Yeah, yes.
So you're doing a great job with this. And I would just kind of continue on the route that you're at. But at this point, when we previously didn't have you targeting really many running backs, I think now's the time where you probably can target some running backs. Stafford, Taylor, Chuba, Jennings.
Go for it.
I mean, Brees, if you get him at a stupid discount right now, that's one where I would go explore offers for Brees potentially and see if you can get him for a ridiculous discount. If you can move like guys who are not in this league with GH Steele, don't laugh at me when I say this. If you saw the deals that he's been able to pull off in this league, see if you can move JMO for Brees. Like the dude,
It sounds ridiculous.
It does sound ridiculous.
No way.
So does every single. Have you seen the deals he's made in this league?
I know. It's just that sounds outrageous.
They're more
man.
ridiculous than that.
I know. Yeah, you've been fleecing people in this league, so keep trying to fleece people. You fleece people enough times, you'll be on top here soon. So, all right.
If he ends up actually moving Jamor for Brees, I'm gonna clip this and send it to you.
Would you? Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Would you guys agree that Higgins is safer than Ladd? I could see Ladd taking a bit of a hit if the Chargers grab a really high-end running back, tight end, or wide receiver. The Bengals aren't addressing anything offensive too highly. I wouldn't be so sure about that with the Bengals, but in terms of safety, I think they're about even, safety-wise.
These picks. 26 fourth.
I think they're about even. So I don't know. How important is QB3 as contender? It's pretty important. Russ cannot seem to up tier. I think Russ is fine for a QB3 right now. It's important. So, all right, appreciate you, GH. Good job, man. Again, you turned this into a contending team, which is absolutely freaking epic. So, all right, we'll refresh. Make sure you guys who just submitted got in the queue as well. Yeah, we've got Evil Eric in here. We got C-Mac, A. Fignon in here, Alex in here, Tricky Vic. All right, you guys are all good to go. We've already pulled Crispy's over, but Crispy's is going to be at the end of the stream if we do end up doing that. So, again.
Let me know when Corsack's ready.
We have, yeah, I will. We have plenty of spots left for tonight. So, if you do join the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain, basically you come join the Discord, join the community, get access to Nathan and I. We'll DM with you anytime we want, especially during your rookie drafts. But we'll review your team tonight, get you one of these. You're going to skip the line. You're going to get it tomorrow. You're going to get your team reviewed tonight. You're going to get one of these with it. You're going to get a rookie draft blueprint telling you, hey, here's what you should be doing next week. Here's what you should be doing with your team right now. You get that. And again, with that annual Motherflocker tier with code domain, you also get the rookie draft toolkit. We're trying to offer as much as we can with our memberships right now. That's the goal. So, show some love, show some support, and come let us review your team tonight. We got plenty of openings for team reviews tonight. So yes, Eric, you are in the queue, so you're good to go, my friend.
Is C-Mac on the screen or on the stream? He bought a 2.0.
C-Mac, I'm assuming you wanted a live blueprint. Is that correct? If so, let us know. You bought a 2.0. Looks like you got a pretty good team here. We only do the 1.0s live, but we can totally knock this out for you if you want to. So. All right. And then real quick, Aiden says, it says I still have to pay. Aiden, if you send me a message on Discord, DM on Discord, I can help you walk you through it right now. So let's go up. I haven't seen Anthony here yet. Let's do one more. Let's do in Borowski's real quick. Let me check my messages. Yeah, I don't have anything from him yet. So, all right. In Borowski, Kick Batowski. Who remembers Kick Batowski? Going Genty and then more than likely Hampton at the top two. The plan is the team here. Sixth. Wow, you have the 101 and 102 on this team. It's a 10 team here. So you've got it's a 10 team Superflex start 10 PPR non-tight end premium. The plan. Let's go ahead and look at your team for a 10 team league here.
101, 102, 106,
so good draft
108.
Capital. Get that out of the way.
Real nice.
Yeah, really nice.
So you have a couple seconds as well. 209, 406.
Yeah. And then no 26 picks, it looks like.
Yeah, still.
So. Okay, grids. Knicks, Prescott, Darnold. Not bad. That's a 7. Is it a 7? Make it to a 7?
It's a 10 team. It's a 6.
Taylor Jacobs. 10 team, 5.
6, 5. Yeah, 5.
Yeah. Rice, Terry, Devontae, Jacoby Myers.
3.
And then Hawkinson, Ingram. Still a 6.
We'll give it a 7.
Okay. To me, this is a 1-year reload.
With all those picks.
You can give it a future value, and I don't care. It's the same thing.
He has a 101 and 102 and 106.
I don't think you think. Are you trying to say he's contending?
Put Genty and Hampton on that roster.
You're still starting Michael Pittman.
Move the 106 for.
All right, what are you giving it?
You name it.
I think in a 10 team, this doesn't have very much value, but I mean, he's got contending pieces for sure. His wide receiver room, I mean.
Wow, this is like one of the only times where we flip.
Yeah, no, I don't see it on this one.
Wow. All right. Well, it's future value then.
All right. We'll do future value with all your picks. Again, the nice thing about this when you do a rebuild reload for 1 year is that you could potentially contend next year, right? So, oh yeah, Aiden says, oh shoot, I did the monthly, not the annual. Yes, the annual one, once you get that, it will give you the voucher in your account. So, but what do you guys think? Is this is a 10-team league? Do you think this team is contending or rebuilding? Drop in the comments. Or reloading one year. Like we're going feature value here. You got a lot of picks. You've got some young players here. It sucks because you have Jonathan Taylor and Josh Jacobs, but your wide receiver room in a 10-team league being Rice, who may not even play for part of next year, Terry, Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, Michael Pittman, Juwan Jennings. I want to get some more value before I try to contend, personally. Not having a top 5 quarterback, not having a top 10 wide receiver, this scares me. And the picks are great, but the picks are not sure things. We have to remember that too. So. All right. So on a reload, I mean, I think either way. I think here's the thing. I think we would make these moves on any type of team. I think you pivot from Darnold for sure. Actually, I think you could honestly pivot from Darnold to a wide receiver, and I'd be totally cool with it. Vincent says still says you need to pay as well. So there's 2 things to check here. Check your account page, Vincent. So if you go right here on your account page, make sure it says code domain right here. And if it does, make sure, again, you're on the annual Motherflocker tier. That's the one you should be on. You might have to upgrade if you're on the Flocker or if you're on a monthly. And if it says a different code, then let me know and we can sort that out for you. So that would be what was causing that, though. So I think you moved Darnold. I mean, I think you moved the running backs too. Probably not Taylor. I think you moved Jacobs.
We'll move Jacobs, Terry.
Yeah, all those guys.
Just go younger assets. And then move Hawk and Ingram for another position.
Yeah.
All right, we'll give you all wide receiver targets here. That's what I'm saying, though. If we're making all these moves, getting them all wide receiver targets, and then we're adding Genty.
Chris says he would need to hit on the picks. I agree. When you reload, not enough elite talent at any position. I mean,
all right.
I don't care.
So
like,
we'll go Odunze here as a target. Definitely achievable. You already have Rashid. Yeah, so we'll go Olave. You don't have any 26 picks, so I'll have you target 26 picks as well. Odunze, Olave, any other receiver target that you want for this team? Put Garrett Wilson on here.
Yes. Try. See what the price is there. That would be something I would be willing to trade Jonathan Taylor in a deal for.
Explore potential down tiers from the 101. For a cornerstone wide receiver plus or 103, 105 range plus a significant premium.
Now, Cambodi said if he trades that second pick for a stud wide receiver, he'll be pretty set. Move to 106 for a good wide receiver, and I think he competes. So I think if you get there, depending on how many players you get, what you're looking at is you would fill out your starting lineup at that point. With a couple of nice depth pieces. You've got Devontae Adams, you've got Jacoby Myers in there as well. I really don't care. I mean, I just think it's risky from a value standpoint, but...
Top priority this offseason is building up wide receiver value. I think you have to do that regardless. Value and installation. If you lock down wide receiver this offseason, you could compete in 25.
Honestly, again, the nice thing is here, even if you're conservative with value, you could end up contending. And so let's see how it plays out. Honestly, I'd like to see this roster in 3 months. I would make moves. I would be value insulated with your picks. And then we can even reevaluate and maybe see if you hit. I mean, if you hit on your rookie picks, then frick, I mean, you could look good. Yeah,
let us know if you have any questions about that one, man. As it stands, 101, again, like we already recommended, look to potentially down tier from that one. You can hold the 102 for now, but I would probably shop that one the closer you get to the draft. You'll hold the 106, and then really probably hold the 108 as well. I think the pick value that you currently have, actually, you could get a proven asset for the 108 if you wanted to. I wouldn't have an issue with that to diversify a little bit. Hold 2, move 2, shop all of them, see which ones you get the most interest for once you get closer to your draft. But I mean, I think value-wise, you're looking pretty good here. So let us know if you have any questions on that.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. He did say the 102. He said, I've been trying to get neighbors for the 102 plus the 106 or the 108. I would do that pretty easily. So if you can do either of those, Nick, I would take neighbors there. At that point, I mean, that'd be a pretty good deal. Try to get that done first. See if you can. I would see if you can get that done first. Move Jacobs and Darnold for Ladd, and then with Genty, Omar as late first, you are contending whether on purpose or not. Which again, that's exactly in Durazak. That's what could end up happening with these 1 years.
Hey, I'd down tier from Knicks as well, by the way.
If
I were you.
Yeah. So you would have a quarterback room similar to the last review we did with like a Baker Dak. So. But if you have any other questions, Nick, drop them in the comments. We're happy to answer them for you. We appreciate you a ton. And we'll send this blueprint over to you tomorrow. It'll be in the My Reviews page over on the site. So you should be able to see it. So,
have you heard anything from CMAC? Is he in the stream?
CMAC, are you here? Let me know.
Last call for CMAC.
Jacoby Kirk, we make sure you're here as well. I'm assuming you're good. Sorry, guys, just upgraded Motherflocker. What needs to be in the promo code? I got you. It's domain. All caps. Make sure that's there, and you'll be good, and you'll get a voucher. So again, any of you new annual Motherflockers with code DOMAIN, get all the tools for your draft, get a free rookie draft blueprint, and we'll do your team tonight live on the show. So, all right. Himmy, I know you're still here. Say what's up in the comments, but appreciate you getting a blueprint, man. Let's take a look at your team. Big fan of the YouTube content. We super appreciate it. Thank you for your support. I took this team over 2 years ago. I went from not winning a game to making the final playoff spot last year. Awesome. Jimmy Himmels is the team name here. Yeah, 8th here. It's another 10 team. It's a 10 team. This is a 1 QB start 11. So it's a 1 QB 10 team, but it's deeper for a 1 QB 10 team. It's a half point PPR. It's also a non-tight end premium. Let's take a look. We'll start by, again, 10 team, 1 QB. We'll grade this out. Herbert, Stroud, and Levis. 4.
Yeah.
Irving, Dobbins, Pacheco.
3.
Rashee Rice, Pickens, Coleman, Judy, Sutton.
3.
And then Hawkinson, Njoku.
7.
I would give
105,
this
202, 205. Yeah, we're going to go reload here.
Yeah, he's got 326 first as well, so that sets him up nice for a 1 year reload. So we'll go 1 year reload. So again, in next
congrats
year,
on making the playoffs, by the way.
Yeah, that's nuts. I do think we think you need 1 more year really to kind of stack your value here. So
all that matters is getting the playoffs, though. So the fact that you got there and had a chance to make a run, good stuff.
Yeah, that is awesome.
I got to see the picks.
Oh, it's. I'm assuming this is CMAC right here. Is Jay Kirk? So. Oh yeah, no, that's Jacoby. Yep, you're good. Eric's here. I know you're here. Eric, we got you, dude. He did say what would be a good starting offer for Rome. That was from Nick. That was from the last review.
Do you have the team?
Whoops, I don't. I turned it off. Or marked as complete, rather. There's Hemi. What's up? Dipset. Good to see you, man. If you have questions while we do this, drop them in the chat. We can answer them for you. You can talk to us, whatever. Oh man. Yeah, you had him sending. You had him trading for Odunze. And you had Rashee Rice, you had Terry McLaurin, you had Josh Jacobs. Like I would try for like Josh Jacobs plus maybe a piece first.
Yeah.
See if you can get to Odunze there. That's like kind of where I would want to start. So.
Yep. We do move in Terry.
Yes.
Some sort of combo.
Terry
of
also
Jacobs and Terry and get like Rome and maybe a small piece back.
Yeah.
Okay. So for this team, we've got reload. 202, 205, 207. He's got 2 extra 26 firsts.
Pittsburgh Feelers and the Dream Team, which is... Those are like middle of the pack teams here, 5 and 6. So they should be like mid 26 first as it stands right now, at least. So
yeah. So the 104 or the 105, we can stick with that now. The 202 and a 10 team, 1 QB. You probably want to up tier or down tier there. You could even just move it for a proven asset. Actually, probably do that more with the 205 and 207. You can hold your top 2 picks for now. Okay, so starting with your moves as a reload, I kind of want to clear out running back. Bucky Irving, Pacheco, just move them. Straight up for wide receivers. Hawkinson and Njoku, we can go for other position.
yeah. You don't. Yeah, I mean, tight end's a luxury. In a 1-year reload, guys, you don't really need tight end.
Right.
So I will say this. For those of you who are watching that have reload teams, shipping off tight end before the draft is probably a pretty good idea here. Just a general strategy point for everybody watching.
Yeah. And then Judy and Sutton, we probably just want to go for younger assets, pivot off of both of those guys. I'll just add in the comments here that your top priority is going to be building insulation and value upside at wide receiver and really fading running back. Fade all other positions really outside of your rookie draft.
Yeah.
Wide receiver is going to be your focus in a 1 QB primarily. You have 4 flex spots plus your 3 starting wide receivers. Get as many wide receivers as you can on this team. So when we're moving Bucky and Pacheco, I mean, Bucky is valued higher than he's ever been. He is incredibly valuable. Garrett Wilson's right there, JSN right above that. Right below, if you're doing a down tier, you can do like a Higgins Odunze type of move. I'll give you Garrett Wilson on a reload. That's a pretty solid investment there. 26 picks. I love that you've invested in those. You can keep getting those if you want. But I think you definitely got the hint there that you can get them at a pretty solid discount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Odunze is a great target for this team. I think Olave is a good target for this team. You have Jennings on this team. You can hold Jennings for now and then wait to sell him mid-season. I would shop both of your quarterbacks. And even see if you can get a rushing guy.
Yeah.
Like literally like May. You can move one of those guys for May. Okay. Jennings. Did I already add this in the comments? No, I have not. I'll put this in the comments for you. Wait to move Jennings at a premium during the season while he's producing.
For sure.
And then you can get I'm trying to give you like value tiers of wide receivers. Garrett Wilson's a value tier. Odunze's a value tier. Olave's a value tier. Ayuk's a value tier. So more often than not, you're going to want to avoid kind of like the Mike Evanses and Tyreek Hills as a reload. But if you end up getting them for a steal, you can take them and then you can ship them off at a premium closer to the season as well. So I think you have a lot of flexibility as a reload. So just make the moves that you want at wide receiver. Just get the value wins at that position. And then we'll be setting ourselves up for, I think, even better long-term success down the road, especially with those 26 firsts that you have.
Yeah. All right, Hemi, you have any other questions? Let us know in the comments. aka Dipsack. I know that you got into the playoffs. You've definitely done well with this team. You're in a fine spot. But really, with this team, what I think would happen if you just kept trying to contend here is I think you would keep getting the 4th through the 6th seed every year and have a low chance at winning. Whereas if we take a year and even stack more value and then go to contend, I think you're gonna have a better shot at winning your championship, honestly. So I don't want to waste. I would rather do something productive. So all right, appreciate it. Again, if you have any questions, let us know, man. Tricky Vic, you are up next, my friend. I don't think I saw
No C-Mac.
I don't think I saw C-Mac, so.
Okay.
I also don't think I saw oh, whoops, I spammed that, my bad. Didn't mean to do that. What was I about to say? Frick.
No idea. Corsac.
Oh, Lemmy. I don't think I saw Gillerman or whatever. I don't think I saw his blueprint come through. So let me know if you're gonna submit one. But I'll check it real quick. Make sure you got in at least. Yeah, I do see you're at least in. Oh, it says you submitted. And it says he submitted today. 2024. Where's it at? Can you look for that?
Yeah, I can.
What if he just now did it? No. Hold on. I think another one just disappeared. Oh, because you moved C-Mac. That's why.
I moved C-Mac.
All right, cool. All right, the link's there if you want to get your team reviewed on tonight's stream. We've got plenty of openings for tonight. So you can get a team blueprint, and you also get this rookie draft blueprint that you can take into your draft next week.
Dude, who is moving these?
Make sure you have a plan. I don't know. That's weird. Make sure you have a plan for your rookie draft as well. You get one of these. It's included with every blueprint, including live ones.
I never even saw that.
If you join the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain, you do get. You gotta stop complaining during the ad reads. You do get the free team blueprint, and we'll do it live for you. So, all right. Yeah, assuming just keep pushing wide receiver, you're exactly right, man. Because again, with reloads, rebuilds, we want to put our value in insulated positions. Right now, I found you have the most flexibility when you do wide receiver. So I think you're spot on with that. Tricky Vic is up next. Thank you, appreciate it, man. I relinked the roster on Flock a few times, still not up to date. Recommendations. That's really weird.
If it's not up to date, I would make sure you have the correct league ID. The league ID changes every year when you renew. So if your league has renewed and you haven't moved and you haven't rolled over to the following year, then it's probably not going to show the updated moves that have happened, including the updated draft capital. So that's what I would check if I were you.
That's why I got moved, because it was 7 hours ago. I thought he signed up during the stream. So it got moved on purpose. So it was all good. It's fine.
I already said live.
Yeah, we can do it. Who cares? He's on the stream. Hey, Gillerman, we got yours right here. We're going to do yours here in a minute. So, all right, but Tricky Vic. Superflex, 12 team, start 9 PPR, tight end premium. It's also a points per carry league. Tricky Vic, top here. Superflex, 12 team, start 9 PPR, 1 point tight end premium. Very even league for the most part. There's a little bit of a drop off the last 3. But let's grade out your team here. It looks like you're in a pretty good spot here for a 12 team. Hurts, Lawrence, and Richardson, not bad. I'll give it a 7. You've got Kyron, Kamara, Aaron Jones, also not bad. It's at most a 6 in a 12 team. I'd probably give it a 5 from a value standpoint. I mean, it's probably a 6. I don't know. Lamb, McConkey, Pickens, Reed, Shakir, Pittman, Davis. Probably another 6. And then Kittle. I give it a 7. It's probably a well-rounded team, don't you think?
Yeah.
It's a well-rounded contend.
109, 209, 309.
Got all of his picks. He's got his 2026 picks as well. Contend reload is going to be fine here. So. All right. So you are contending this year. Really, it's a start 9 league, so it's a little bit more shallow. Right now in your flex spots, you've got George Pickens and Jaden Reed. And so really, I think like the main issue here is going to be like your flex spots and increasing the upside there. So
we'll up tier from Reed and Shakir.
Yeah. I think that's step one. I think you're probably going to have to down tier somewhere here. It's probably going to be from Hurts to Mahomes or Caleb. And then I would like to keep CD Lamb on this team.
I don't want to move CD.
Yeah, so then it has to be Hurts. The 109, I would probably stick and pick
Could
there.
down tier from Lad.
Yeah, you could. I hate the guys you down tier to from Lad is the problem. He's like right.
It has to be a small down tier, basically.
Yeah, that's how it would have to be.
It has to be to AJ Brown.
Yes. Yeah, that would be fine. But I think again, you've got 3 really, startable running backs here. I think really what you're looking for is receiver depth here.
Yeah.
So I would give them.
I would pivot off of Pickens as well. I would pivot off of Pickens and go get Godwin.
Yeah.
And then, like Avery said, I'll add in the comments, explore potential down tiers from Hurts to like Caleb or Mahomes plus.
Tricky Vic did say new startup. That's what it looked like. This is a very clear startup team in my opinion too. So the down tiers will really help you get depth when nobody else in the league has depth yet. You really get depth from the rookie picks, from hitting on those, and so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you stick and pick at the 109 especially. As you can see, like let's just jump back over for you guys who weren't here for the mock drafts. These were the mock drafts with 7-round landing spots that we did today. When you're looking at the 109, you're getting your choice of Egbuka, Golden, Caleb Johnson, Cam Scattaboo. Same thing here. You didn't have Egbuka here, but you had Caleb Johnson. Tyler Warren was available to you there. Matthew Golden was available to you. You're getting a top 15 wide receiver, top 15 in the NFL draft pick wide receiver. And you getting him at the 109. And so that would really help this team, in my opinion. So I would hold the 109 because I think you're probably going to get the receiver depth help that you need on this team, which is probably the main thing. So
I would also look down tier from AR to Geno or Stafford.
yeah, for sure.
As your QB3. I think those are just kind of safer options at this point. So up tiering from Reed Shakir, pivoting from Pickens, down tiering from Lad. Basically going to give you like 3 different wide receiver ideas here, and then I'll give you a running back target as well. Value ranges: AJ Brown, DJ Moore, and Christopher Godwin. And then I think a solid running back target when you are down tiering from any of these guys, pivoting, making these moves and stuff. If you can just get an affordable guy like Chuba Hubbard to add as your RB3-ish option so that Aaron Jones is your RB4, I'd be a little more comfortable there as well. DK Metcalf would not be a bad target either. So Chuba Hubbard, AJ Brown, DJ Moore, Christopher Godwin. Yeah, I know it's Chris Godwin, but I'm just being obnoxious. So I think ultimately shopping some of those quarterbacks that we mentioned is probably a good plan for this team. Focus on increasing your overall value this offseason. And raising flex spot upside. And then last but not least, I would just say take advantage of the rebuilds in your league and get cheap, productive vets at a discount. I think you'll probably be able to get some good deals there if some rebuilds are still hanging on to some veteran assets. You just need to convince them at this point, like, hey, you're a week away from the draft. You need to offload these guys before the draft and get anything you can. There's no reason for those guys to be held on a team for the most part, or at least like from a negotiating standpoint, you need to convince them of that fact, because some of them might be holding those veteran assets until the season to move them at a premium. I would try to pry those vets out of their hands before they go back up in price and increase in demand after the NFL draft. So
yeah, and I will say it's always hard to trade in a league what you just did a startup in. Let your league get settled. Let your player values shift a little bit with the rookie draft, and then you're going to be in a pretty good spot to start trading again. So, all right, appreciate you, Vic. Let us know if you have any questions, man. But there's the link right there to get your team reviewed, get a rookie draft blueprint as well. It looks like, let me see if Corsax, I still haven't heard from him. All right, let's go to Lemes. Hey, Gilherme. Meet the Flocker. We've got you in as well. So we'll get you in the queue here. And again, you guys can jump in the queue, get your team reviewed tonight, skip the line, get yourself a blueprint and a rookie draft blueprint. You follow the link right there. If you join the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain, we'll do a live one for free for you tonight. So Vic, if you have any other questions, let us know, man. So all right, Gilherme, we appreciate you joining, man. I know you've been around a while, but hey guys, thanks for all the content created. I've been making loads of moves this offseason. I acquired Puka and I traded the 101. I want to slash dot in this draft in order to compete this year. I feel like I have no idea what slash dot is. I feel like my team's balance is just missing a few pieces. One running back, one more wide receiver, probably make me compete for 2 more years. All right, appreciate you, man. Yeah, let's take a look at your team. No Name Football Club here. It's a 10 team, 1 QB, start 8, very shallow league. So here we go. Let's start by grading out positions, and we'll go from there. So, all right. Let's see. In a 1 QB 10 team, Herbert, McCarthy, Tua. I mean, again, you can't go probably more than a 4 there. Probably a 3 in a 10 team 1 QB. I don't know. I don't care. McCaffrey, Tyron Tracy, Blake Corum. Okay. You know, I'm probably still a 3 there. Puka, Ladd, Devonta Smith, Jalen McMillan, Marquise Brown. It's at least a 6.
Yeah.
Probably give it a 6.
Yeah.
And then Ingram likely is a 2.
Yep.
You got the 102, 108, 202. Missing his 26 first, though. I think this is a 1-year reload.
Agreed.
I think we're going to have you reload this year. So your 3-year outlook is going to be reload, contend. Basically, we shift to this reload mindset on these teams where we don't really care about roster construction. We really don't care about who's on your team. We really don't care about how many quarterbacks or wide receivers or who's in your starting lineup. We just care about making trades and winning value. I think what jumps off the page to me with this team is there's a couple guys that you on a reloading team probably don't really need or want on your team. Your rookie picks are obviously, you know, pretty solid. You've got the 202, which is the 112 essentially. So you've essentially got 3 firsts here, but you are missing your 26 first. You have an extra second in 26 as well. You know, I think if you can get anything, of substance for any of your quarterbacks, I would do it. I would if you can trade Herbert for a wide receiver, I would do it. Does he have value in a 1 QB? So I would trade Herbert for a wide receiver. I honestly like, because the nice thing about these 1 QB leagues is, for example, this year, if you were drafting this year coming out of a reload and going into a contend next year, you could take Cam Ward and roll with Cam Ward at your QB spot, and you can get him at like the 204 in a 1 QB rookie draft, especially in a 10 team. So you can get a QB with a second next year in a decent quarterback class. So I would rather have my value in a wide receiver there.
Yes. In a 10 team, you just want to raise your upside. So even though we're a reload, I still have no issue with you up tiering and like packaging, say, Devonta Smith and a Jalen McMillan just to get to that. Try to get from that tier where it's a huge drop off to the tier above before you have that massive wide receiver drop off. And then CMC and Tyron Tracy, I'd be just moving as well. And I think it's important to note. Because basically what you're doing is you're kind of moving your like middle of the road, for lack of a better term, junk, and up tiering to kind of consolidate your assets and consolidating to higher value upside assets to make room for some of the guys that you're going to bring in through the draft this year as well. So kind of not your normal reload where we're just like down tier because the league format is unique. Get Tyron Tracy off your roster before the NFL draft. You have 7 days. Seriously. Get him off your roster for anything, because that anything will be worth more than him in 7 days.
That's true. Yes. That's time considered one.
Okay, so I like Odunze on this team. So you can get Herbert's going to be right around that like Worthy, DK, DJ Moore range. I would do. I'll give you DK as a target just to be a little conservative, but basically just playing the market with those assets. I actually will give you Worthy as well because we're having you move CMC and Tracy.
Yeah.
And then I'll give you 26 firsts as a target as well. Since you don't have any 26 firsts.
Stack some. Get them in your trades. Get them included in your down tiers. Get them included, in your, your moves, whatever. So.
Would you have him down tier or hold the 102?
If he gets Travis Hunter, I'm holding it.
I think I'm going to have him hold it for now as well.
Hold it. I think, again.
I think I'm cool with you holding your picks in this year's class.
There's never.
I would say don't turn down offers for your picks or negotiations, not offers. Don't turn down the offer. Don't turn down negotiations for your picks, but make sure you're not taking make sure if you do move one of them, do not undersell. Make sure you're maximizing your value return.
Yeah, I totally agree. Shop them all. Always shop them, but it'd be good for you to stick and pick. So, been trying to move Tyrone. He said it's been difficult. Yeah, again, see what the best offer you can get before the draft is, honestly, and then we'll evaluate from there. I don't know if it might just be worth holding him if you're not getting anything for him, but Alex's domain has the best graphics in Dynasty. YouTube, feel like I'm watching something produced by ESPN or something so professional. Shout out Becca. Yeah, we take our production seriously here. So if you enjoy this, I think you'll really enjoy the draft stream next week. So if you guys are watching and you haven't heard, we'll be live during the NFL draft, bringing you every pick, analysis for every pick, and dynasty analysis like you're not going to get anywhere else in real time, live from Tucson, Arizona, where we'll have an entire team on site updating dynasty rankings, bakery scores, everything for you in real time. So if you play dynasty, it's going to be the place to be.
Not to brag, but like you guys are going to flip.
Yeah, no.
During that show.
It's not even us. It's not even us. It's not bragging. Like it's Becca. Like you should see. We have hundreds of graphics ready. Like, you think it legitimately? Like, we looked at, hey, what does ESPN do? That's how we want to produce this.
Yeah,
I'm setting the bar so high, but I'm telling you, it's going to be high quality.
High.
So, it's awesome. We were looking at some of the setup yesterday. It was insane. All right. We appreciate you, Gilherme. If you have any questions, let us know. Just traded Worthy and Chase Brown 26 first for Puka in a second. So he just traded Worthy away, which is fine. I would still, maybe check in. But again,
that's actually a pretty good deal.
No, that's a great deal. It's a great deal. You made the right move.
Yeah, you did.
It's fine that, you could still see if you could get Worthy back, but also the guys in that value range are Jordan Addison, guys like that. You could go to Romo or DJ Moore. So you could go to those guys that are going to be value equivalent. So.
Yep.
Does that have anything to do with the league not being viewable on the public on ESPN? None of these trades are updated and there are no rankings. It might be. If you go on the Discord in the site issues chat, Studley Stu, Joe will probably help you with that because he kind of makes changes when he has issues. So if you put your issue in there, I bet they'll fix it for you. But Gilherme, we appreciate you, man. If you have any other questions, do let us know. I think you're in a good spot. And I think you kind of know what moves you have to make at this point. So, okay. All right, link in the comments to get your team reviewed. Again, you do get that team blueprint, which looks like this. You skip the line, you get your team reviewed tonight. We tell you what your team archetype is, grade your position groups, give you your 3-year outlook, and then tell you what should you be doing before and after your rookie drafts, plus what you should be doing during your rookie drafts with our rookie draft blueprint, which again is going to be telling you what to do with all of your picks, hold, down tier, move for a proven asset, and then who your projected targets will be along with your team need and your strategy for each round. Comes with every blueprint, including the ones tonight. If you buy tonight, don't feel like you have to upgrade. You can buy a 1.0. We'll do it live for you in the stream. You also get a free one with the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain. I saw Anthony. Anthony is now up. Let's do this. This is oh yeah, Alex says he's gonna be on a flight during the Tucson thing. That's correct. Comparing domain to ESPN is disrespectful domain. Hey, I mean they do have pretty good production. So get Becca a raise. We did. Trust. She's full time now. We brought her on full time. Third, you go. You got it.
What?
You can read it.
I was adding comments in there.
Oh, okay. Third review for this team this offseason. The team name used to be Carolina Wine. Oh, yeah, I do remember this one. Unsure on what moves to make. Bears and Patix and Robbie have tried to trade with, and it's pretty much impossible.
He said Robbie is Phillip Rivers now, the team name.
Okay, yeah.
And then he said, the teams in last in value are that screwed. Wow. They look very screwed. That's crazy. Hurts down tier, which I know could be a good option, will be tough. The guy I bought him from had him on the block and was trying to down tier for about 2 months. So basically, Hurts is unpopular in the league. If that's something we're going to recommend for his team, we're probably out of luck. Actually, with you having the most valuable team in the league, I don't know if we're going to recommend that. You're Cheeto boy.
Yeah,
you're the top ranked.
He's up there.
Oh, Hurts and Goff? No. We're not going to have you down here from Hurts. You're fine.
Superflex 12 team start 10 PPR half point title premium is domain.
Yeah, so Hurts and Goff at quarterback, Rodgers as well, assuming that he plays. That's a pretty good team grade. That's like a 6 or a 7. Technically a 6. Kyron Williams, Chuba Hubbard, James Conner, another 6. And then you have Jamar Chase, CeeDee Lamb, BTJ, Worthy, then a big drop off after that, but your top 3 guys alone probably get you to a 10. And then you have Hawk at tight end, which is a 7. And then cherry on top, you have the 101. So you got Genty coming in.
What did we give this last time? High and well rounded?
Yeah, I think so. And then the 105.
Sticking with it?
I might even give him. Should we give him wide receiver factory?
You could, yeah. I mean, it's that too.
It's a grade of 10 because your top guys are just ridiculous. Up to you. Doesn't matter to me.
I gave him wide receiver factory. I'm totally fine with that. We'll give you a reload. Again, you're missing your 26 first year, but it's not going to matter.
Well, a reload third year, not reload. Your wide receiver factory.
No.
You're contending this year. Faux show. So, man, I like the way this team is built. Don't want to move Hurts. Don't want to move Goff. Don't want to move Kyron or Chuba or
BTJ
Connor.
I've tried for every wide receiver I'd want to down tier from. So if I do, it'd have to be to a different position as the main part of the trade, waiting for a reply from the London owner. The London, that's honestly who we'd want to go to anyways.
Yeah.
But that's good to know because then we can just say, hey, I mean, look.
Hey.
What is this? A start 10?
Yep.
Can you read his flex spots for me?
Worthy and Connor, which is really going to turn into Genty. Technically Chuba.
He doesn't have to trade his wide receivers.
He'll have Kyron and Genty, and then he'll have Chuba and like Worthy in his flex spots.
You don't have to trade your wide receivers, in my opinion.
This is like the perfectly built contending team.
Oh, this is awesome.
Where I almost don't want to move anyone.
I understand. So, I mean, again, guys, sometimes, we'll give you some ideas here. We're going to give you ideas if you are going to trade what to do. But sometimes y'all submit some teams that we're like, you know what? This is an ideally built dynasty team. Nathan and I have a pretty good idea of what a very ideal dynasty team build, especially contending, should look like. And this fits it. Why? You've got an elite quarterback, and then you've got a quarterback that has high scoring upside, but is cheaper in like the 5th round. You've got 3 running backs. One of them is a proven vet. One of them is Chuba Hubbard, who is running back 1 production at running back 2 prices. And you've got Kyron Williams, who is high-end running back 1 at low-end running back 1 prices. And so you don't have a ton of value in running back. You've got 3 top 7 wide receivers in Chase, Lamb, and BTJ. You've got a 4th wide receiver for depth in Worthy, and then you've got some extra guys down there. And then you have an elite tight end on your team in TJ Hawkinson. It's not McBride, it's not Bowers, but it's still an elite tight end. Not to mention, you add in the 101 and the 105, you're talking about Genty, Kyron, Chuba, James Conner. And then at the 105, you're probably talking about adding either Cam Ward or adding another wide receiver there, adding a Nick Buka, adding a Matthew Golden.
Maybe we just shop the 105. Maybe that's an option.
I mean, let's definitely give him those options for his picks. So.
And I'll add in the comments, don't force moving the 105 for a proven asset if the value isn't there. You can always just stick and pick.
Shut up. What?
Favorite Star Wars movie?
No, they announced a new Star Wars movie.
What?
Star Wars Firefighter?
Oh, with Ryan Gosling? What is that after?
It says it's not after anything. It's just a story. There it is. Yeah, it did. Let's see. Star Wars Starfighter, not Firefighter.
Okay, I was like, what? I was like, that sounds dumb.
That sounds retarded.
Dude, if Ryan Gosling's in it, I'm stoked.
Well,
because there's been rumors about him being in movies in the past.
All right, we'll see how that is. Thanks for the heads up, Alex. That's big news for us. Mason made fun of us all weekend because we like Star Wars, which Mason's just uncultured. Mason's the type of guy, Mason, if you're watching, I don't care. Mason's the type of guy that at every turn will just defend LeBron and say he's way better than Jordan, blah, blah, blah.
It's ridiculous. He'll like go out of his way to. Like we'll just be talking about food and he'll be like, did you know LeBron is better than Michael Jordan? Okay.
But anyway.
So yeah, don't force moving that 105 for a proven asset if the value isn't there. You can feel free to stick and pick if that's the best option. Another idea, Xavier Worthy as your wide receiver 4 is solid, but I would look to potentially even down tier from there to kind of get a little extra depth at wide receiver. And honestly, with the installation that you have with Chase, Lamb, BTJ, I have no problem with you just going and getting like veteran wide receivers. DK, Godwin, Adams.
Do you want to know something I'm considering?
What?
Tell me, you guys can tell me if this is crazy. You can tell me if this is crazy. Right now, I feel like a semi-smart move in Dynasty leagues would be to trade Chuba Hubbard for whatever first-round rookie pick you can get for him and take a better running back there. Or a running back that's going to have safer, long-term situations safer. Because like at the one, you saw, even like looking at...
I'll add it in the comments.
Even looking at these drafts earlier. So like, let's just pivot over and look at this real quick.
I'll just say, see if you can get the 110 for Chuba.
So you would have gotten Caleb Johnson or Scattaboo there.
Right.
In that hypothetical. And honestly... Are we not ranking those guys ahead of Chuba if they come in at those landing spots with that draft capital?
If they come in with those landing spots at that draft capital.
Which it doesn't really matter. It will be probably one of these guys. Because I bet these guys jump up. We're talking about these guys being Henderson and Judkins.
Yes.
But honestly, like with the price that Chuba's going at, I could definitely see some of your like shakier veteran. And you guys, again, tell me if I'm stupid for this. I could see moving some of your shakier veteran running backs for picks because the running back class is going to be so strong. And you are going to see people in rookie drafts reach on wide receiver and quarterback because there are less of them in this class. So that's just an idea. Up to this point, we've been telling people to trade for Chuba.
So,
but like,
if you can get a pick like that, it's fine. Totally fine doing that.
Really, after putting names to picks and seeing a pretty conservative yet exciting mock draft with landing spots, I'm like, I mean, frick, I would take the running backs there over Chuba, I think. Again, there's a possibility it doesn't work out. But it's definitely an insulated bet in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. I'm just gonna package some depth junk. Ridley and Parker Washington throw-ins, just up tier pivot, any sort of option there. But yeah, like DK Metcalf, Chris Godwin, Devontae Adams, happy with you targeting some of those veteran wide receivers when you're down tiering from Worthy. The 105, moving off of the 105 for a proven asset. I mean, I'll tell you what you can get for the 105. Go to the 105 with the ADP. Or I will.
Right now,
105.
what position you want? Like a wide receiver depth piece? You can get DJ Moore. I mean, honestly, Nathan, I'm not sure I'm selling. At this point, I mean, maybe it's recency bias because I don't think I'm selling any picks right now. It's just really hard for me to pull the trigger on that because I feel like if Igbokwe...
Well, I mean, that's what I told him in the comments. Don't do it unless you're getting a really good deal.
Like, would you rather have...
So at what point would it be a good deal
guys
for you?
above that would be. So if you get the T. Higgins...
So T. Higgins.
Or She Rice range. That's where I would make that deal.
Yeah. Because I don't think you need to target any running backs on this team with Jency coming in.
109 for Chuba is possible. The 109 owner, I think you do it. I think you make that deal. The 109 is even better.
Oh, if you're getting the 109 for Chuba, that's an objective. Just
I think you
smash accept there. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chuba carried me to a redraft championship. Follow up on after the draft on that. Look, that's me. I'm baking in that Chuba wouldn't get drafted over here. It's more about the guys coming in. But yeah, let's circle back with that. I 100% agree. Yeah. Chuba carried me to a redraft championship. Will always have a special place in my heart. Chuba was awesome last year.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. All right. So hopefully those give you like good ideas of what you should be looking for if you are going to move the current guys that you have on your team. The reason we're looking for like quote unquote overpays is because your team is dang near perfect as a contender with the value that you have. With the 101,
so be picky.
I don't want to move the 101. I want Jency on this team. The 105, I only want to move if I'm getting a difference maker, a dominant asset, a wide receiver. Really. So, yeah. Overall, you've built this team very, very well. So
100% agree. All right, Anthony, you know we love you, man. Any other questions, you know where to find us. Obviously, we talk to you pretty often, so appreciate everything you do. Thanks for being a mod as well. All right, y'all, the queue is getting smaller, so if you want to get your team reviewed here on the stream, the link is in the comments. You can follow that link. And again, you got two options here. That's dumb. You got two options here. The top one gets you a free team blueprint with the annual Motherflocker tier when you use code domain, so you can become a member, get all of our access to our Discord, access to all the site tools, access to the team blueprint and the infinite blueprint and the rookie draft blueprint. And you can get a team blueprint. You just want one done on a live stream, don't want anything else, boom, you get that right here. Also check it out. We've also got a free tool for you. Sign up on the Kite site using code domain, and you can get that unlocked for you. So Alec, are you here in the comments? Let us know, man. We appreciate you. I know you've gotten one before. Yeah, you led with that too. Second review for this team. I turned Amon-Ra St. Brown into Marvin Harrison Jr. And Downs plus a 26 first. That's a great trade. Also traded the 211 and 212 for the 203 since we cut rosters down to 18. That's a great trade in any format. Mostly looking, you're going to get somebody really good at the 203, and you're going to be really happy you did that. Mostly looking for targets in the draft. The 101 is Genty. I'm 90% sure Cam Ward will fall to me at the 107. What if he doesn't, though? Because it is a super flex. Super flex 12 team start 9 PPR half point side and premium. At the point where you do have Cam Ward falling there, you feel pretty good about it. The blue medical tent still 11th out of 12 in the power rankings here, but we'll grade out your team. I think we probably gave you a hard rebuild or feature value last time, and so we'll grade out your positions again and kind of see where you fall here. So CJ Stroud in a super flex alone, he's probably just a 2 by himself. You got a 1 at running back. You got Marv, Rice, Downs, Leggett, which is a solid 4 at wide receiver. And then Hunter Henry is also a 1. You've got a ton of picks, but you've got, combined in the next 2 years, you've got 4 first-round picks. I would still probably give this a 2-year rebuild to be conservative, so we'll give you a hard rebuild here. But you are trending in the right direction, it looks like, with the trades that you have made. I do like the trades you have made.
2, 3, 4, 7.
Kool-Aid Island is who he got the first of. Kool-Aid Island is 3rd. Okay. And so that's the guy. I'm assuming that's the guy you traded. I'm on to. Yeah, that guy could afford to make that move too. So.
And then he's got 4, 7, 408, extra 26 first. Yeah. Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do first. So the number one thing that stands out to me is we got a down tier from the 101 here.
Yeah, I think so too.
We'll hold the 107. We can hold the 201. And a 12 team super flex. You can honestly even hold the 203 for now. But yeah, let's down tier from that 101 for sure.
Yeah.
And then you have to down tier from Stroud, whether you like to or not. You have to. This sounds familiar because he's definitely DM'd me about CJ Stroud.
Yeah.
With deals and stuff, and like if he should down tier from him or not. We definitely got to do it on this team because even though he's your only quarterback, you can down tier to another quarterback and potentially even get another one on top depending on like what you actually end up moving the 101 for. So Marv you hold, Rasheed you hold, Dell you can get off the team, Leggett you can get off the team, Downs you can shop as well, really. We'll shop Leggett and Dell. I would continue to target 26 picks on this team, but let's start with the quarterback. So if we're down tiering from Stroud, if we're down tiering from the 101, what quarterback would you want to target with the 101? Like if we were to, we're going to down tier from it, so we probably don't want to go Mahomes and Caleb.
You have to go Herbert in the next range.
So we'll go Herbert, and then if we're down tiering from Stroud, I'm sure I've told him Dak in the past. You can down tier to Baker.
Yeah. And then essentially
wide receiver value.
Picks,
so
Garrett. Value. So try for Garrett Wilson. See what you can get for him. See about Ramo Dunze. Check in on Ramo Dunze.
Check in. rebuild.
Thank you. Yeah, I forgot to fill that in.
Yeah. So yeah, hard rebuild. Give him his archetype too.
I did. It's up there.
Oh, it is up there?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, I do that from here.
gotcha. That's right.
Said nobody's willing to pay for the 101. Then you pick. It's
Wow.
not a bad asset to have in a rebuild.
Okay. I'll put that in the comments then.
Stuff to sell in season if you need to.
Stick and pick of the 101 if no one wants to pay. Shop it. I would still shop it during the draft when the rookie hype is at its peak. Because if Ashton Genty goes to a Ben Johnson offense to the Chicago Bears, the hype's going to go up. If Genty goes to the Raiders, the hype's going to go up. If Genty goes to the Jags, hype's going to go up. If Genty goes anywhere, and he's going to go somewhere, hype's going up. So if they don't want to pay it, that's fine. But I'm still going to put it on here because I think you should still definitely be exploring that option. If you cannot get a player plus, do a pick plus. Go to the 103, 105 range plus.
Yeah. And really, the only way you're going to get out of this hard rebuild is if you make as many moves as you possibly can. So keep wheeling and dealing, keep trading as much as you can. And again, on the assets where they won't pay up for them, like the 101. The thing about Genty is Genty is going to be relevant, and he's going to be a top 2 round Dynasty startup pick for the next 3 years at least. So by the time you're out of the hard rebuild, you might even use Genty.
Yep.
Don't let anybody pressure you. Don't let anybody pressure you into anything. It's not like you can't have Genty on a hard rebuild. It's not like you can't not down tier from the 101. It's just going to be your best option. People might change their mind when Genty gets a great landing spot and goes top 10. You never know. And so I think next week is going to answer a lot of questions for you in terms of some of the moves you might be able to make.
Yeah,
so.
and QB wide receiver value through trades is really going to be your top priority.
Yeah.
Take best value in the draft.
For sure. So yeah, on our rookie draft tool that we have given to you guys, you can check that out in the bit.ly that's pinned in the comments. But in the rookie draft tool, let me just pull it up real quick. You would be taking the installation strategy. So you can find the rookie draft tool, create an account with code domain. We do have this free for everybody, so all you have to do is create an account for it. But please load. There we go. Shaboom. So how do I get this to go away? There we go. Your archetype would essentially here, it would be archetype strategy. Hard rebuild is always going to be under installation here, and so that's going to be your strategy as well. I know you can't see super well, but you guys can download that tool for free on the site. By the way, if you have downloaded this tool today, you're already taking a look at it, keep in mind that the value rankings are not going to be in place until we actually have the values of the players, and so we'll update it immediately following the draft and send it out to you guys. So Garrett Wilson and Rome Odunze will cost me 2 firsts. Same guy owns them. Is it worth it? You send 2 firsts and you get Rome. Are you talking about the 101 and the 107 it would cost you? Because if that's the case, no. But if it's, say, one of your Kool-Aid Island 26 first in the 107, yes, for sure.
Yeah. Is Trusted Trades live?
But we appreciate you. I haven't looked at that one yet. So
He's a membership.
Oh, then yes.
I just don't know if he's live.
Well, I told people if they join, then
Oh, they did. Okay.
yeah. So if he joined today, then he's good to go. Trust the Traits joined today. I'm assuming he's watching.
Him, so I know he did.
All right, Trust the Traits. We got you down here as well. Links in the comments if you guys want to get your team reviewed. But Alec, we appreciate you. Clarify there for me. I want to hear kind of what the first would look like there because I am interested in that deal. But it's going to depend if it's involves the 101. Then no. Evil Eric, I'm assuming you are still here, and I'm also assuming you're not truly that evil. But if you are, it's totally okay. We do blueprints for evil people all the time, so we appreciate you. The football team is your name here. It's a 1 QB 12 team start 8 PPR. It's a non-tight end premium league. I don't have any comments from you, so we're just going to dive into your team here. You've got what looks like the 5th out of the 12 from a value standpoint overall roster in this league. So we'll start by grading it out ourselves, giving you your team archetype, and then we'll give you your 3-year outlook and see kind of where we want to take this team. You've got Drake May, you've got Caleb, you've got Penix. It's a 1 QB though. It's going to knock you a little bit. I still think that's probably a 6 or 7. I think it's probably a 7 in a 1 QB 12 team. That is pretty good.
Oh, and a 1 QB?
Yeah.
Yeah, I give it a 6. Yeah, that's still good.
It's a 1 at running back. It's JSN, Marv, Worthy, Coleman. It's not bad. In a 12 team, start 8, not bad. Yeah, I'll give it a 6.
Yeah.
And then a 1 at tight end. You do have picks here, but Evil Eric, I do not see your picks. I want to know what specific picks you have here, and also that will really help us for your rookie draft blueprint as well.
Strikes if you could just, me as a future value team.
If you could just drop that in the comments, we're going to assume here that this is going to be a future value team. Probably take a year to rebuild, depending on what your picks is. If you have the 101, 102, then probably not, actually. But really going to depend on what those picks are. We'll give it future value right now, and we'll say rebuild, contend. It's not a true hard rebuild or anything. We're just going to be stacking value wins. Honestly, yeah, future value, 1 year reloaded, the same thing. So, but let us know what those picks are, and that will help us kind of tailor this advice a little bit more personalized to your team. But since we do have you as a future value team, we're not contending this year. I'm really looking at your roster. What assets are going to be less valuable next year than they are this year? I think the most obvious one that has potential to have that be true is Drake May. And so I think in a 1 QB you move off of Drake May right now. So.
Just for another position, you don't need all 3 of those guys.
Correct. I'm fine with Caleb being my 1 QB quarterback.
Yeah, that's fine. Either one.
Yeah.
Some depth guys that I have no interest in, because I'm assuming we're going to have you move one of these picks. But Tillman and Ray Davis in a 12 team will carry a little bit of consideration there, so I would pivot off of both of them. Honestly, Marv, JSN, Worthy, I like all those guys right now as a rebuild. So
probably the 107 and a 26 first for either Rome or Garrett Wilson. I think on your team, Alec, I don't think I would make either of those deals. I thought you meant for both, so that's my mistake. So pull that trade as soon as you hear that.
What are his 26 picks, by the way? Just so I can mark those down.
He's got an extra 26 first. We suck. He's got the 26 101. That really helps. Yeah, this team's not good at all. Honestly, the team I think they're contending. It may not be the 101 because he does have all those contending running backs if he decides to hold on. But first stream and just got the blueprint. How often are these streams and will I know my team's getting reviewed? It's gonna get reviewed tonight, Mr. Winnie. So what's your username? Let us know. And if we see you here in the queue, then once we refresh, then yours is gonna get done tonight. So if you just hang around, then we'll get to yours here in a minute. So
yeah.
There's the link. If any of you guys want to jump in the queue, get your team looked at, get a team blueprint tomorrow sent to you, as well as the live review, and get a rookie draft blueprint to get a plan for your rookie drafts.
I tagged Eric so we can get his info.
Cool.
For the picks.
Yeah. I think either way, though, you're moving off of May.
Yeah, moving off of May. I've got you moving off of Tillman and Ray Davis as well. Just guys that I don't really have any interest on this team that are just depth assets. Your current wide receivers, I'm happy with running. I'll just add in the comments right now. Top priority this offseason is building wide receiver value through trades. And I would add fading running back outside of the rookie draft.
Dynasty, I'm gonna RBTJ thoughts real quick. They're in the same tier. I think you just pick your favorite. But other moves here. I like his wide receivers, honestly. You can maybe move Keon and something else and see what we can get up to. I mean, is there anybody in Keon's range that's a serious value is the thing. Keon really has been going beyond the 201, which is
so May, if you move May, you can get like I would target a guy like Olave at wide receiver. We're gonna give you pretty much all wide receiver targets here, but Olave is a good start for sure. And then yeah, you have Marv, JSN, Worthy. So Rasheed, you don't necessarily have to target. I'm anticipating that third move for his team is going to be one of those picks because it's probably a high pick.
Yeah, probably true.
He's in the chat.
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna reply. I'm gonna open my, I gotta get scissors real quick to open this up. I know he's here, so.
He said, can you see this? Let me refresh. Maybe he added it in the chat of his submission. Here we go. Okay. Yep. That is literally, dude, if I had guessed what 3 picks you had, I would have been right for 2 of them. I was like, I think he has the 101 and the 105. And I was right for your first 2. 101, 105, 109, 201, 205, 209. So that's going to be your move, is you are going to move. For sure, you're going to down tier from the 101. As a rebuild, I just we don't care as much about your starting lineup. So like, oh, I have too many wide receivers, I can't even start them all. Well, that's fine because you have a ton of value. You own a ton of value, and that's what we care about, not your starting lineup. So the 101 will be down tiering from.
Nice picks.
Yes, and we'll give you some elite wide receiver targets there. I think London would not be a bad target for this team at all.
Yeah.
If you go lower and get a higher premium on top, you could also go Garrett Wilson if you wanted to. Throw back to the London Garrett Wilson Olave year.
Yeah.
Ironically, they're all pretty solid targets for this team.
No, they're not stacking because they're not on that team anymore.
Right.
I would trade Josh Reynolds and Tutu for something.
Right.
Took you a minute.
Okay, so we'll hold the 105. We're going to hold the 109. We're honestly going to hold the rest of your picks for now. I'll just add in the comments, don't undersell the 101. Make sure to maximize value return for that pick. If you don't maximize value return, if you don't get enough interest around your league, then you can just stick with the 101. That's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
I would recommend shopping all your picks at peak value, closer to your draft, for the right price. What's the right price for a rebuild? Better be a borderline overpay.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, hey, how do I define an overpay? Discord, always ask.
Yes.
For sure.
Yep.
I get it. I mean, sometimes it's hard to tell, so.
Yep. All right, man. Let us know if you have any questions for this team. Looking to move off Drake May, your 101, and then some depth guys like Tillman, Ray Davis. For Drake London, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, 26 rookie picks gives you some good ideas of the types of wide receivers that we want you to target. You're already on a pretty good route here to getting guys like Marv, JSN, Xavier Worthy already down tiered to get some of those pieces. So no, that was a previous blueprint, but you do have Marvin JSN, which I really, really like. And I think you want to kind of keep that trend going since running back's not a priority. QB and a 1 QB is not priority. Neither is tight end. So.
All right. Evil Eric, who is, by the way, very kind. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for getting a blueprint. If you're ever interested in joining the domain community, let us know. We'd love to have you over there. But definitely ask any follow-up questions. You get some Discord channels for free over there as well. And so we'd love to see you over there. But again, we really appreciate you. If you have any questions, follow-up questions, do let us know.
Do let us know.
Josephus3.
Josephus.
We've got you as well. Submitted with his voucher, so. And he purchased it, so. We appreciate you, man. Looks like Josephus was a monthly to annual convert and got that free one. That's the way to go, man. The annual is a way better deal. You save a lot of money and you get free team review. All right. A Finion. What is up? It's good to see you, man. It's a long time no see. Hey, boys, back with a different team. Awesome. This league is placed third last season, getting a ton of help from the veterans, and I blew it up. Kind of started over. I had CeeDee Lamb. I traded him for a bunch of picks and then turned those all into my wide receiver core right now. Let me know how I'm doing. Thanks, guys. Reading Rain Bow. Emphasis on the bow there. Third, it's a 12-team Superflex Start 10 PPR full point tight end premium league. Looks like you got some pretty good teams up top here. Pretty top-heavy teams. And then there's your team, which is very nice. All right. Josh Allen, Bo Nix. There he is. 2 attack of that's honestly really good. That's an 8.
Yeah, solid 8.
QB3 being that's really good.
HN, Chase Brown, 5.
Nico, Rashee Rice, Olave, Addison, Godwin, Shakir, Myers. Nice.
6.
Yeah.
5 or 6?
It's definitely 6. Definitely 6.
I'll go 6.
Okay.
Hawkinson's at 7.
104, 210, 304, 405, 409. And he does have somebody else's bad at fantasies. 26 first. Another 2026 early pick. Look at that.
Nice.
You guys are killing it with getting these 26 firsts. This is why 26 firsts
Our
are still alive
buys.
right now. I like this team. You're contending. You've got the draft capital. You're good at every position.
What do you think archetype-wise? We can go well-rounded
I think
or,
you just
or
go
elite
well-rounded. You
QB?
can go do elite QB, but I think you're just well-rounded.
Let's go well-rounded.
You're good across the board here. You've got the picks to go with it. You're contending this year, contending next year as well. And then we'll give you a reload in year 3. Honestly, I could see you getting out of it. You got a pretty solid roster here. It's some pretty solid value upside with that 2026 early pick. Suggestion and comment number 1. Do not trade that 26 first. I'm telling you, unless Nathan and I in a DM, unless we clear you to sell it, that pick stays on your team. That thing is going to go from being valued at 50 to being valued at 170. Quick. Trust me. IS here says, hey, guys, league trades a ton. The only downside is there's not a lot of value placed on QBs, which is fine. You've got a great QB room, and you bought all the best ones. My 26 versus top 2 or 3, and as you know, we just saw that, and I just told you, don't ever trade it. You know that, though. You're already on that.
Yeah.
Okay, in terms of moves, though, I mean, frick, are we trying to do the same thing with... I'm doing the same thing with Chase Brown that I want to do for Chuba, especially with him working out running backs. We're going to move Chase Brown for either a safer running back or ideally a 25 first. If you can go get a 25 first the week before the draft, like a mid first, I mean, Chase Brown right now in our ADP, he's being drafted next to the 109. If you can get the 108 or 109 for him, doing it. Start high, go for the 107, 108 first.
.107, 109 range.
Yeah.
Start high.
Yeah, for sure.
It's down tier from Knicks. Standard operation.
Yeah, he did
procedure.
say that
No interest.
there's not a lot of value placed on QBs in this league.
Okay, we'll hold them all then.
I think you just roll with it. So then you're looking at primarily running back depth. I want to give him some cheap veteran running back targets.
Move Shakir for a running back. You can afford to lose him.
Yes, it's a start 10. Yeah, for sure.
104, I want to hold it. 210, hold it. You can hold all your late picks as well. Really hold all your current picks at the moment. At this point, you've essentially made it to the draft. I did this a ton today too. Like, I was just looking at all the rookie draft blueprints I had, and I was like, almost all of them were just holds at this point because we're 7 days away. You may as well just wait until the draft.
And they're undervalued.
At this point. So, last move.
You can go a couple of different ways here. You could try to see if you could. I do think you give him a quarterback move. I would honestly rather do Tua to Geno.
That's fine with me.
So I get that Tua's not going to have a lot of value, but
you can
the
still
thing
get
about QB's not having value
is if you down tier to another QB, then you're
when
going to
you're
get
trading
something
within
on
the
top.
position group, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. If you can't get Geno, you can go for Stafford. We'll start with Geno though.
Yeah.
All right, then give him a couple solid running back targets that are a little more affordable.
Old guys.
Kamara and Mixon.
Yep.
It's a nice little productive team. I like this.
Yeah. It's a good team with good picks.
Yeah. I would basically just prepare for the NFL draft and get any assets that can gain value afterwards. So a lot of those are going to be like the veteran guys who are insulated. Maybe a day 3 running back will be drafted to that team, but you're pretty confident that like, hey, these guys are going to produce regardless. And the closer you get to the season, they're going to gain value anyways because everyone knows they're going to produce. Those 25 picks, again, I don't know if you'll ever see us again in another class be this close to the draft and say, hey,
bye,
go get a pick. But makes sense in certain situations like this. So I would also just see if you can just continue to raise the production upside of your wide receivers. It's not a crazy valuable wide receiver room, but there's a lot of production opportunity there. So I would keep that going. If you can get Devontae Adams, do it. We've got you targeting veterans here. Geno, Kamara, Mixon, 25 firsts. Moving Chase Brown, Shakir, Tua.
Honestly, I think I want to do a price check video on first next week and tell people at the beginning of the week, hey, check the price of all the firsts in your league before you do the rookie draft. Because we
could do that.
Because I suspect they're all going to go up in value. After what I've seen with these mock drafts consistently from quality people, the depth of the class, the running back class in particular, the uncertainty of the running backs in the 105 to the 109 range, the veteran running backs that are going in that value range.
The way it goes almost every single year, rookie picks just don't disappoint.
Even
if the picks,
here's what I'm thinking.
Even if the picks themselves disappoint, the market never disappoints you.
Exactly, and this is what I'm thinking. I traded the 204 for James Conner a couple weeks ago, and I'm starting to wonder if there's going to be somebody at the 204 I would have wanted.
Probably going to regret it. Yeah,
which is insane.
Yep.
Frick, Avery, stupid. Actually, no, I didn't. I didn't make that deal. Yes.
Or did you get the second?
I did get the 204 for James Conner in a league. That was the blue league. Hold on, let's check. Yes, I traded James Conner in this league. Let me check it. I might be misremembering. Misremembering.
Because I can't remember, because I remember that deal because you asked me about it, and I forget.
I got the 204.
So you were uncertain about it. You were uncertain about it, and we were like, you need to do it.
Yes, and it was the 205.
Okay.
Perfectly fine.
That'll be fine.
And then the other league that I was going to get him in, I didn't take that deal. We're good. I'm not stupid. I'm just dumb, which is different. It's better than stupid.
It is. Definitely.
All right. Hey, Finian, we appreciate you. If you have any other questions, let us know, man, but we really do appreciate you a lot. Got my 2.0, wanted to ask a couple questions. Yeah, drop them in the chat, man.
Yes, we would have delivered those out today.
Yeah, thanks for the 2.0. It looks great. Well, I'm glad you like it, man.
Sweet.
Yeah, any questions you got, drop them in the chat. We can answer them for you on the stream. Jay Kirk's already here. We'll put his comment up. We're going to get to his team next. So let's get it going. Jay Kirk, we appreciate you, man. Let's get into your review. Just in an offer, Kamara on the 107 for CB and Shakir. Yeah, that would be an insane trade. Anything around that. I would add a second to that and still do it. All right, links in the comments if you guys are wanting to join the queue. We've got about 4 more in the queue right now before we get to Crispies at the end. So you'd be up here within about half an hour if you want to go ahead and get your team looked at and have Nathan and I look at your team, give you a plan for your rookie draft.
Yeah, this is a 12-team, one point PPR, no super flex from Jacoby.
Team
Kirk.
name is?
Team name. And trying to figure out what the best 3 would be for my picks this year. I know I need 2 running backs and a tight end.
Awesome. You got good picks. And he did say, I know I'm needing 2 running backs in this class. I need a tight end soon. It's very hard to trade for any top talent, hard to up tier anymore. Anywhere. I know there's a few ways I can go with them for sure. Let's go ahead and look at this. This is going to be primarily, hey, what do I do with all these picks and these players that I have?
Yeah, so we got Daniels, McCarthy, Justin Fields, and a 1 QB. Daniels is a top 3 quarterback. It's a 9 at least. Rico Dowdle is a 1. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Drake London, and then DJ Moore, and then drop off. And a 12 team is still pretty solid. That's like a 6 or a 7. What do you think? 6 or 7? 6. John is a 1. And then your picks 102, 103, 104.
Good picks.
So you are right smack in the middle of a tier with those picks. So I'll just tell you right now who's going to be in that range and who you're going to be expecting to get. Hampton, Tet, Hunter, every single one.
And then he's competing.
Those.
And then he's competing, right? Hampton. Well, okay, you don't have another second running back. That's the problem. But Hampton, what if he? Okay, well, what if one of the running backs ends up and then he is contending because he takes 2 running
You're gonna
backs.
make this team contend. I'm going all the way back to that other blueprint, and I'm making that team contend.
It's only a start 8.
Yeah. Yep.
The other team was like a start 11.
Yep. They're still
That's a
like, I
huge
mean,
difference.
for the same reason though, like they're still young guys.
Yeah, but this guy has the 102, 103, and 104.
Can move one for a player.
The other guy had 2 firsts, and one of them
The
was
other-
like the 108.
No, he had the 101 and the 102. And then he had like the 106, I think.
Still, that was like a really deep league, and it was a super flex. This is a 1 QB 12 team start 8. It's totally different.
Well, that one filled out pretty much all of his issues. But yeah, anyways. What are we archetyping here?
You know what I love, Nathan?
What?
I love that I can slightly disagree with you about an outlook of somebody's team that we're grading, and it bothers you all night. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Even just one little like, you're still thinking about it. You started laughing as soon as I said that. I wasn't even remembering that anymore. I love it. I got it. All right. I don't care. So what are you giving it?
I mean, I'm going future value.
Go for it.
Go
I just don't
for
want you
it.
to pal this time, so. Future value. Rebuild, condemn. It's a great team. Crap. I reset it. What are the team grades again?
9161. I think with the right moves, you could end up in a contending window this year. I think it's very possible. But again, like with the way these picks are right now, it's like, do you just stick and pick every single one, or do you move one of them to diversify? I mean, I would probably move one of them. It's just, you're going to be faced with what's going to be tough, and that is, which one do you move? Basically, which player do you move? Do you move Tet? Do you move Hampton? Do you move Hunter, or whoever else is there? Honestly, at the 104, I'll kind of shake it up and just show you who else could be there value-wise. Hunter could be there. Henderson could be there.
Judkins could be there.
Judkins could be there in a 1 QB. So just kind of giving you the options. I like the leverage of holding your top 2 picks. Move the 1-4 for a proven asset potentially in the middle of the draft. I don't shop any of your picks until your rookie draft. Don't move any of your picks until the rookie draft. You can shop them now, but don't move them.
One real quick. Somebody
Yeah.
wanted me to tell you this.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thanks, man. It's not my birthday. I appreciate it though. Have you ever reviewed a salary cap dynasty team? Yes, we have.
I already answered it.
Oh, you didn't click on
I
it.
want to play in salary cap dynasty league, to be honest with you.
That was one of the most fun leagues I've reviewed.
Oh yeah.
Those ones are crazy, man.
I love those leagues.
It's a whole nother element. That is, talk about niche. Jeez Louise. That's like,
Salary cap domain.
yeah,
10 subscribers.
domain cap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, no 26 picks, by the way. Doesn't matter. You still have a great draft capital grade here. So, I mean, I'll put the 104 on here as a proven asset. Basically, I mean, everything's still going to be about upside here. Like, running back is completely unknown. Flex, completely unknown. Tight end, completely unknown. Your only guarantees right now are Daniels, Amon-Ra, and London, which is 3 of your 8 spots. You still have to fill 5. You've got your 3 picks coming in, which is great. But again, the reason I'm struggling with you, which pick to move, is because you've got to win this league with upside anyways, which is why I think it's going to take a little bit of time. Gosh.
You're realizing he's contending?
No, I'm realizing like I'm realizing it's going to take a year because I don't want him to move his picks.
Well, if that's the case, then yeah. I mean, here's the thing though. If he makes his picks, I think he could accidentally contend. I think he could.
Yeah, he could if his.
So I think you should make the picks.
But again, that would require Hampton and Tet and Hunter to all produce at a very high level. So
Hunter,
you see what I'm saying?
Hampton, and Tet. That does require that, but
Yeah.
that's a non-zero chance. I mean,
right.
Those are
but
good.
it's
Top high and rookie. Yes, no, I see what you're saying.
yeah.
If Tet has a Rome year, then you're not contending.
Right. Right.
It's possible, but not likely.
I mean, any sort of slight up tier that you can make here, because I still don't. This is one of those cases again where I don't really care about your depth even as a future value. I'm not down tiering from DJ Moore. I'm probably doing anything I possibly can to get from DJ Moore up to that next tier. Where I'm like packaging DJ Moore and Tillman, Jonnu Smith. McCarthy, Fields, do they have any value? Like anything in a 1 QB 12 team?
I doubt it. But Superflex is on.
Yeah, I know. Nah, that's not bad.
Okay, then yes.
Yeah.
I would definitely do that.
McCarthy and Fields, anything that you can get for them, do it in a 1 QB.
For sure.
Especially someone will be interested in the rushing upside that Fields will offer. You don't need any of them. You can hold Daniels for sure. Amon-Ra and Drake London, like, I'm not moving them in this format. I have no interest in doing that on this team right now. Not with your picks that you have coming in. I don't like that you don't have 26 picks. So it'd be nice to have that security, especially if you do end up being like, I'm in the middle of the pack, maybe bottom third, production-wise for one more year. Then like maybe you probably want to.
He did say
have
that
a
he
little.
has 227 first as well.
Yeah, that's nice. That's very nice. Let's try to get you to that tier above DJ Moore. Let's try Rasheed, or even like
Rasheed Rice, yeah.
I would pay up to get Odunze just to get that tier bump.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Then we can play the market with an Olave. If you can't pull off like a DJ Moore up tier, you could even like pivot to an Olave. Be patient with this team. You could compete as early as this year if your young guys show out. Last thing I'd say for this team is just really more than anything, I would try to get a third high value upside wide receiver.
Yeah, I'm with you.
At least one more. When trading. Obviously, in a perfect world, you're going to end up with at least one in the draft, like Tet. But you know, if market value is telling you that Hunter can't go until the 106, then your hands might be tied because Judkins goes early second to a crazy landing spot. That would be one where maybe you want to trade back from the 104 to like the 106 and get multiple wide receivers or something like that. So let us know if you have any questions with that team. I think you're right on the brink. But your hands are kind of tied with the upside of the league where it's not really beneficial for you to like down tier from someone like Amon-Ra or Drake London to bolster running back because you're going to have to win with production upside anyways. So there you go, man.
All right. We appreciate you. Jay Kirk, if you got any other questions, drop in the comments. But I think we got a pretty clear plan for this team. Again, I think you make your picks, you're in a pretty good spot here. So we'll send over the blueprint and the rookie draft blueprint to you tomorrow, as well as the rest of you guys who are getting blueprints on this stream. If you guys are interested and you're watching, you're like, hey, you know what? I've got a couple questions about my teams I'd like a second opinion on. That's what we're here to do. Give you your team archetype, your 3-year outlook, give you a complete view of your team, what moves you should make, and then what your future looks like and how you should be approaching this year's rookie draft. Obviously, we've got the rookie draft blueprint coming out as well. This is going to be included with every single blueprint we do, so long as that you have rookie picks for us to actually break down. It gives you your team need, what you should do with each pick, and it's free with every single team blueprint. The special that we're running right now for tonight, for those of you who are still watching, because it is 11 o'clock, or no, it's 10:30 Eastern, is if you're watching, no need to buy it live. You get a 1.0 blueprint. We'll do it for you live. No need to upgrade. We'll do it live. And if you buy the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain, we'll give you a live blueprint for free tonight. So you can follow the link I just posted in the comments to get there. But Jay Kirk, any more questions? Let us know.
Got a trade question.
All right. Got a trade question from, wait for it, Tim. Tim, we appreciate you, man.
Tim?
Caleb or Drake London in a late second. Caleb and London are going in the same spot right now. Let's look at your quarterbacks.
London's going to like a half round lower.
Is he?
Yeah, I need going closer to like Herbert.
Sorry that I'm humming in B flat. Yeah, I'm making this deal 100%.
Yeah, I like that deal.
Yeah, you got to do that. Good for your team. Always team dependent.
Oh, wait, hang on. Let me check the comments. Make sure. Nope, no extra comments.
Okay,
you're good.
Yep. Looks like Reese joined up. Reese V. So Reese, you're gonna get a free live review tonight. We appreciate you a ton, man. And welcome. Happy birthday to Nathan from V.
And Yar5.
Yar5. If you're watching, let us know just so we can make sure to keep yours in here as a live. But we appreciate you a ton. We'll get yours here as well. Tim, good trade, man. All right. Meet the Flocker. I just watched those movies. Have you ever seen those movies? Meet the Flockers?
Mm-mm.
Those are, you would like those movies. They're funny movies. It's Ben Stiller and
Are they like 90s movies?
Robert De Niro. Yeah, kind of.
I like Ben Stiller.
Yes, you know, like those 90s, not like rom-coms, but like, I'm trying to think of like a comparable movie to like Meet the Flockers. Cause kind of like built like an Adam Sandler movie a little bit.
I like Adam Sandler.
I know,
movies.
it's like an Adam Sandler. It's funny. It's got Robert De Niro in it as well.
Nice.
You would like him. It's Meet the Parents, Meet the Flockers. His last name is Focker. His first name is Gaylord. It's pretty funny.
Nice. I'm your Huckleberry. Holy schnitzel.
Holy crap!
Holy team.
Holy cow. Okay. Any moves that I could make for 27 first? My guy, I don't think you're going to be wanting 27 first. Holy crap!
Well, okay, so just give him elite value now.
Okay, cool. Congratulations, my friend. You're going to get yourself one of these. Look at that. Elite value. It's our first one of the night. First one in, I think, 2 live streams. Probably.
So that's a 10 at wide receiver. You have Chase, JJ, Neighbors, Amon-Ra, Nico, Marv, Reed, Pearsall.
Wow.
McBride and Kraft at tight ends a 9.
It's 10 team, by the way.
Gibbs, Bijan, Achane is a 10. And then Allen and Love at quarterback and a 1 QB is also a 10 because he's Allen. So 10, 10, 10, 9.
Holy crap, you almost.
And then you have an extra 26 first, no 25 picks.
Hey, go on the Discord. Make sure you sign up to get yourself one of these elite value medals from Dynasty Domain.
So draft capital grade is going to end up being like right smack in the middle because you have 2 26 first. No picks this year, but not bad because of that extra first next year. Heavily contending.
Make My Team Great is the team he has.
Yeah.
He is the 101 next year. Holy crap. That's like the 4th team tonight that's had the 26th first of the worst team in the league.
So you're flexing Amon-Ra, Nico, and Marv.
Meet the Flocker, where are you at in the comments? Because I need to
Congratulations.
give you a round of applause. This is amazing, dude.
It's really good. Really good. Wow. Okay, so moves for this team.
Oh, yeah. Archer 11 did disappear. Where did yours go? We didn't already do his, right? I know he submitted one tonight, so. You moved it?
Yes, I moved it because it was his voucher from when he renewed a month ago.
Oh.
You can double check to make sure I'm right.
Yeah, Archer.
That's when I verified.
Okay, that's why we moved you over. If you want to upgrade it to a live, we can do that for you. But yeah. Yes. Yeah. So you have to upgrade that one since that's just your voucher that came with your membership and you got it like a month ago. Otherwise, we'd have people redeeming these vouchers all the time. So, but I'm giving this is content by the way.
Yes.
Not even close.
It is.
So Archer, if you want to, it's $7. If you want to get it done live tonight, we'll pull it back over for you. Sorry about that. Should have told you. I didn't even realize it. Kind of surprised you haven't heard of Meet the Parents. Yeah. It's Nathan. You don't even know yet. Yeah,
so get the best players at every position and win your league. At this point, I'll just have you do whatever it takes to up tier from Trey McBride and Tucker Kraft to get Brock Bowers.
Alex says, hey, do you guys have any more spots for tonight? Yes, sir. Send it our way. And we'll take care of you.
Brother, you own the best players in Dynasty at every position. Now let's just get more of them. HN, pivot, up tier, do whatever it takes. Go get Saquon. Move McBride and Kraft. Go get Bowers. And then take Marv and Reed and Pearsall and up tier to Puka.
I'm sorry. I have to interject. I'm giving him a 10 at tight end.
Why?
Because he deserves it. I don't know, like, what else do you want?
Bowers. I'm giving him Bowers as a target. That's the only way you can get better.
You're getting marginally better, though. They have the same production profile. They're just valued differently because one was a rookie.
I mean, Bowers.
This guy deserves straight 10s. Chat, back me up. He's got Kraft as his everybody. Kraft's elite. Everybody knows that. This is one of the best teams I've ever seen.
Okay, so Puka. Who's left up there up top at wide receiver? CeeDee Lamb. Sorry, bud. I'm giving you I'm giving you the last remaining best, most productive assets at running back and wide receiver because that's how you need to get. And Bowers. Not need to, but like those are the only moves that will make sense for you to make any moves.
How do you even make moves on this team?
Well, that's why I'm having to make these moves. Is like these are the only way that this is the only way that it would be worth making these moves.
I don't know if Nathan's gonna put 10 on your blueprint, but you get all 10s on the screen. I control the screen, so if you can be mad at Nathan, a 9.
Oh man!
Holy crap, dude!
So
he's got no font down there too. Remember how everybody?
He's got no font.
Remember how everybody always corrected us on that?
It's font.
Yeah. Well, and then we said font, and they're like, "It's font."
Yeah.
Which one is it?
It's fountain.
You corrected us both ways.
Yeah. There are almost no ways to improve the production upside of this roster. Don't make any deals unless you get any of the recommended targets.
How many times have we given out straight 10s? Chat wants to know.
I think we've done it once.
This would be the second one ever if Nathan.
I'm trying to remember what the other one looked like.
Chris,
I don't remember.
Chris says
We didn't
Kraft's
save
the
it.
top 10 tight end. Hey, Chris, shut up.
Great job building this
Seriously?
team. Win for the next 5 years. Win until this league dies. And honestly, you'll be the reason that this league dies. Because no one's gonna have a chance.
Cross JRs did say great depth piece in having Hyatt for sure too. That's true. You do have. Don't forget about that. You have Jalen Hyatt down here.
Yep.
That honestly might make it an 11. I don't think Dalton's ever gotten a 40. We've only ever given it out one time. So
yeah. Congrats on having a dumb team that's gonna win forever. So this is
money.
This is
fun.
a dream.
Does this guy even have fun in his league?
Winning money's fun.
Nothing at all year, and you get to win $200.
Yes,
that's the dream. Build self-sustaining dynasty teams like this.
It's free investment right there. Look at that, bud.
Nathan gave him 40. Honestly, where's Becca? Becca, are you watching? Becca, we need another version of this for 40 that like only a couple people get, like 40 Club.
I think that's our only second 40. I'm pretty sure it's our second ever 40.
That's nuts. This is you guys are watching history right now.
The other 40 that we gave out, I think, also had like a 10 with draft capital.
Yeah, jeez. Yeah.
Or something nuts.
Yeah. Just a broken league, like completely just shambles.
Like shattered. Yeah. Man, that was fun.
Look at the freaking the analyzer. That's absurd. Wow. You took your freaking league to the cleaners, dude. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh, Daniel says QB's not a 10. He has the best QB in fantasy. It's a 1 QB
It's
league.
Josh Allen.
He may not realize it's a 1 QB.
Yeah.
It's a 1 QB.
He doesn't, yeah. So DCH just got your team in. Let us know if you're live.
Yeah, let us know if you're here. If you're here, we'll do it for you live.
Did you hear anything from Yar? He said yo.
Yar, what's up?
Okay. He said yo in the messages.
We got you, man. You're good to go. Alex got a trade question for us.
Yeah. So
just did his team. So it's Stroud in the 101 for Malik Neighbors.
Take it.
Yeah. Can I look at this team again? Real quick. He was the hard rebuild, wasn't he? So you are taking this on this team?
The down tier from Neighbors to the 101 when you're getting a mid-second in Geno essentially and paying for I don't care what the team looks like. That's an objective value when it's not even close. I am easily taking that deal.
There you have it.
In a super flex 12 team, yes.
All right.
All right, trust the traits.
Links in the comments if you guys want to get in the queue. We are going to be doing blueprints all night long. All night. All night. All right. Trust the traits. Became a member tonight.
If you're a 40, why are you getting a blueprint? Daniel Hauser says, because flexing is fun. Okay. And if you have an elite value team like this too, like, let's be honest, not only is it fun for the person who submits it because he can flex, but we have fun reviewing those too. Those are fun.
You want to know the other reason to get a blueprint on a 40 team? Because you support your favorite creators ever. Like,
getting an elite value is a massive achievement. Like, that's what everyone strives to get when they play Dynasty.
Like, you don't understand. Like,
there is like a legitimate validation and reward to seeing your team on a blueprint that's elite value, and it like that's fun to look at, you know, and like you have earned the right for everyone on the stream to admire it. So
Daniel says he's live, and he also said he didn't realize it was 1 QB. So 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, I figured.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's why I give it to 10. There are really 3 days like that are the most important days in a man's life. Like the day you get married, you have a child, and then the day you get an
elite value team.
That's crazy. Like, think about it. What is it? I was gonna put up another comment. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I'm streaming this while camping on the Appalachian Trail. See how I said Appalachian? I'm a local. Not really. You guys bring the goods and are not to be missed. Appreciate you, Mike. I hope you're having fun. That sounds really awesome.
Sounds
Are you actually
fun.
like hiking the Appalachian Trail, or are you just up there camping? That's really cool. I love the Appalachians. I love going there. Almost heaven, West Virginia.
So locals say Appalachian, huh?
Mountains. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because I've been to Boone, North Carolina, Appalachian State. That's what they call it.
I have never heard that in my entire life.
Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. Trust the traits. I have the 101 and the 103. I don't want to miss out on Genty because of my lack of QBs. The 102 is for sure going Ward. I'm torn on which route I should take this coming rookie draft, depending on landing spots. I was thinking about drafting Ward. No. With the 101. No. And grabbing Hampton and Henderson. Yeah. So, good question. Glad you asked it. Really glad you got a blueprint. You can't do it. You're going to be taking a significant value loss by passing on Genty here. We're not going to... Again, go and watch the video today. That will help you. Grab the tool. That will help you make your decisions. But I'm really glad you did this because we can talk through this now. Trust the process. Number 11, it's a Superflex 12-team start 8 PPR, non-tight end premium league. We're going to grade out your teams. I mean, my man, I don't care that you don't have any QBs. You're not contending this year. I don't care about any of your positions. Since you're not contending.
So if you want Ward... down tier from the 101 to the pick where Ward is going to go. Where Ward's market value lies.
Which that was going to be your first move anyway. Down tier from the 101. Honestly, heck, here's what you do. That guy at the 102 is taking Ward. You tell that guy, hey, I'm taking Ward at 101. You want to move up? And you move down and let him take Ward at 1, and you take Genty at 2, and you get paid to do it.
Yes. 101, 103.
Yeah, 101, 103, 201, 301, 401. So he's got all the 01 picks and then the 103. He has just an extra 26 second as well.
See if you can get the 102 owner to overpay for the 101 to reach on Ward. Comment number 2.
Okay.
Yes.
Down here from the 101.
Down tier. We'll hold the 103 and the 201 and the 301. This is a super flex. Okay, Herbert, let's grade this out real quick. We got ahead of ourselves. Herbert is a 3. Tracy, ETM, Pacheco, Najee is a 2.
It's a 2 at least.
Ladd, McMillan, Pearsall will go 3. Pittman as well. Ferguson, John, who's a 2. So 3-2, 3-2. What are his 26 picks looking like?
He's got an extra second.
Extra 26 second, no third.
Yeah, we'll give this one a hard rebuild. Rebuild. Contend will give you a 2-year rebuild here, but we are absolutely going to help you get out of this.
Yeah, this is a pretty...
And you start by, again, clearly there are people in your league who don't care about value. They care about what they need for their team. You take advantage of those people. It sounds like you can
advantage.
Just kill this league.
So,
dude, this is awesome. Mike says, yeah, currently camping, but yes, I'm attempting the entire trail. Holy crap.
Best of luck to you, man.
I'll hit the halfway point soon, and ironically, I enter West Virginia. Woo! Rip John Denver. Rip John Denver. Take me home. Avery is pronouncing Appalachian correctly. I know. Right. That's awesome, Mike. Do keep us updated. Next time we're live, I want update.
How long does it take?
Oh. Yeah, that's what I want to know. How long have you been hiking so far? I'm genuinely super interested in that. If I was in shape / didn't have any responsibilities, heck, I would try it. Those are big ifs, though.
I would do that tomorrow if I could.
How do you join the queue, Mr. Winnie? I got you, man. Right here. Mr. Winnie, if you follow this link, again, if you're not a member, you can get a free one tonight. We can do a live blueprint for free with your code domain annual Motherflocker membership. It ends up being like $8 a month. Or this one right here, the direct link, get a team blueprint, takes you right here, and you're going to be good to submit your team. So just make sure you submit to us, and you'll be in the queue. You should see your name here pop up here on the side. So we appreciate you, man. Okay, trust traits. Are you in the comments, trust traits? By the way, I didn't ask you that, but...
Okay. You need to be making as many trades as you can. Clear out all of your current running backs before the NFL draft. You have Tracy, Pacheco, Najee, and ETN, who, if I were a betting man, all 4 of those are more likely to be drafted over than none of them. So get them all off your team in the next 7 days. You got 7 days to move off of every single one of those guys. I don't even want to entertain the risk. Doesn't mean you can't. Doesn't mean you have to clear out running back entirely, including avoiding them in the rookie draft, because you have to take best values available. But those running backs that you currently own, want no part in them whatsoever. So I just want to add that to the comments there. And then we probably want to, we're probably going to down tier from Lad. Because we have to, or a hard rebuild.
Yeah. Now I'm with you.
So 26 rookie picks.
Yeah.
Give him some QB targets here. If we're down tiering from Herbert, down tiering from the 101, down tiering from Herbert, down tiering from Lad.
Okay. So the 101 down tier. I think you gotta try to do Caleb. If not just a pivot to
That's
Caleb.
a pivot.
I'm fine with that. I think
We'll
pivot.
go QB for the 101.
I want a QB with the 101 is what I'm trying to say. So
What if we go, you want to go Mahomes for insulation or upside?
yeah, I mean, yes, for sure.
So Mahomes.
Yeah, if we can get it, yes.
Okay, we'll go Mahomes. Down tiering from Herbert, you can try to go to Purdy or Dak or Lawrence or Baker. Give you Dak. It's a trend. If we're down tiering from Lab, we'll go to Odunze. Excuse me. Garrett Wilson and Odunze, brother. Mahomes, Dak, Garrett Wilson, Odunze. Rookie pick 101. Trading for a QB / down tiering. If you can't get one of those QBs. Justin Herbert down tier. Lab McConkey down tier. So when I say QB for the 101, I'm not saying like reach and take Cam Ward. I'm saying trade the 101 for a proven insulated quarterback like Mahomes.
This man has made it from like the middle of Maine to pretty much DC on foot.
Oh, he started in Maine?
He had to if he's hiking the whole thing. Or maybe he started in like Atlanta or wherever. But that...
If he started in Maine, it's cold as balls up there.
Yeah, maybe that's honestly makes sense for him to work the other way.
He's
gone from Atlanta to DC.
Try and catch the Northeast when it's a little warmer.
A little warm.
All right, man. Let us know if you have any questions with this team. We've got some targets for all of the picks, or for the top 4 picks that you currently own. So hopefully help you give you an idea of who we expect to be there value-wise. Do not get married to a player before the NFL draft. These values are going to change. Our targets that we have for you in the rookie draft blueprint are projected targets, not guaranteed targets. There's going to be a lot of things that change here. So even though at the 201, given your league format, we're expecting Golden, Igbuka, Loveland to be in that range, you're going to see some changes. There might be running backs that are better to take in that range. So just be ready for that. Stand your toes. Just keep playing the market, keep playing value, and you'll be in good shape. This is not the worst of hard rebuilds that I've seen for sure. You have plenty of options to make moves here.
You're not dead. That's for sure. We appreciate you, man. Trust the trades. I didn't see if you in the comments. So if you're watching this later, if you have any follow-ups, head over to the Discord. We can definitely help you out there. But appreciate you a ton. Raylex, we got your blueprint. FTP Mo, we got yours as well. You guys are both good to go. So we appreciate you. Raylex, we appreciate you becoming a member, man. If you ever need anything, let us know. Also, make sure you send Nathan and I friend requests on Discord. Way to go, Avery. Way to say things that may not only make sense, but also way to say dick on a live stream. Love it. Awesome. Great stuff, Avery. Freaking idiot.
I'm never letting that down.
Discord. What an idiot. Jeez. It's literally freaking English. All right. I'm so dumb. It's going to be tough with my rookie draft not starting till June 1st. Yeah, it will be tough. Wow, thanks for all your interest and kind words. I'm on day 59. Oh my gosh. It takes most who finish 4 to 6 months to complete. I'll keep you updated on as the journey plays out. We are absolutely rooting for you, dude. You've freaking got this. I will be so pumped if you do. Like, seriously. Please, please, please keep us updated. I'm highly invested in it, man. That is so cool. Is 1.0 blueprint fine to get into the queue? Yes, sir, Chase Jam. You're good. You can do that tonight, and we'll take care of you. That's been like that for a while. Long time.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
I just now saw that.
Do we get a free one or only for payment 1.0? Holo, I'm not quite sure what you're asking, but you get a free one with the annual Motherflocker membership. And yes, Wyatt, that's correct.
I belong West Virginia.
Yeah, so all you guys, this landing page here, I'll drop the link one more time for you. But yeah, the annual Motherflocker tier, use code domain when you sign up. And it's that annual Motherflocker membership that does get you, it's $8 a month. It gets you that free live blueprint tonight. We can knock out your team, get you a live blueprint, get a blueprint in your inbox tomorrow with a rookie draft blueprint to make sure you know what you're doing. So. And yeah, Wyatt, we'd love to look at yours tonight. And also, you're doing the right thing. Come join the club. Josephus next?
Josephus.
It might be Josephus. I made a lot of changes this offseason with 3 big trades. I traded Knicks, Ramondre, and 2 firsts for Gibbs, Herbert, and a 25 first. Check. I traded Sam Laporta and a 26 first for Kittle and a 25 first. Depending on what the first is, yeah. Traded the 104 and a 27 second for Achane and 20. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the moves I made? I don't think you lost a single one of those trades. I'm really, really glad you made those trades. So good job. Fantasy Reaper is your team name. Let's see where it put you all together, which of those assets you still have. You're third here in our power rankings. It's a 1 QB 12 team, start 8 PPR, and it is a half point tight end premium. Let's take a look and start grading this team out. Got a lot of good assets on this team, let me tell you. All
Herbert's an 8. That's
yeah,
great.
It's an 8. Yeah.
Gibbs, Achane.
It's at least a 7,
7.
maybe an 8. And he's got
I'll give it a
Gibbs.
7.
Okay.
Nico, Garrett Wilson, Odunze, Rasheed, Pittman, Jennings, Coker. That's a 7. True 7.
Yeah, it's true 7.
Kittle's a 7 as well.
I love how sometimes we say true 7. You notice that? You'll be like, it's a 7, but that's a true 7.
True 7 being like 7.0.
It's like
Like
yeah,
not,
I know exactly what you mean. It's just
yeah.
funny that we are that stupid. Like right on the dot 7. Because sometimes we'll see like that's
we're
like
like
a 7.
6.5. Do we go up, go down?
7.4. Yeah, we're rounding
Right.
up, we're rounding down. That's a true 7.
We are such sickos that we literally think we are thinking on a scale of.
No, like we're thinking on a scale of 100 points.
Yes, I know.
And I bet if we did a blind test, we could get within like 2 points every single time together. we are psychos.
Oh my
about
gosh.
this. All right. And then Kittle. So
True 7. Yep. It is.
True 7. We're dumb. Yeah, that's a 7 at tight end as well. I mean, this is. You can go do elite QB. You can go well rounded. I don't care.
It's a 1 QB. This is well rounded.
Yeah, that's right. It is. Yeah, 1 QB. That's right. It's only
Yeah,
starting
we'll go.
Brilliant team.
Contend, reload. 105, 204, 209, 301.
When he says, "Oh, does Infinite Blueprint without the annual Motherflocker get you a live review?" I got that yesterday. It does not. The Infinite Blueprints are 1.0s that we have Infinite for you. So no, those don't typically do live reviews by default. We normally do those by hand. But yeah, if you are interested and you haven't joined, you should join. You get another free one and another Infinite. And I mean, there's a couple different ways you can do that, but
More picks.
how much is it? I want to join. My team has a running back problem. It ends up being about $8 a month. It's paid annually. That's with code domain. You have to use code domain. And yeah, we could definitely help you with your team, but you get literally all access to us and everything we offer with that for an entire year. So it's definitely the best method because in terms of cost, like a live blueprint with no code, a la carte is like $89. And the membership is less than 100. It's 97 or something like that. So, but Griffin, we'd love to have you. If you can swing it and you want to join the club and get your team reviewed live on the stream tonight, then we'd love to do it for you. So, all right. And yeah, you can upgrade that, Mr. Winnie. We just might not get to it tonight because we have a queue. So. I wasn't gonna look, but yeah, and your Motherflocker's best value. Your enthusiasm made my night. I need to dip. Have a great time in NYC with your buds in the draft. We appreciate it. We actually went to NYC last week and we're going to Tucson this weekend, but we appreciate that. Take care, Mike. We appreciate you. All right, keep it going. All right. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. All right, Josephus or Josephus, are you here? Which I need to know how it's pronounced too. You're gonna have to tell me which one. But really good team here, man. Yeah, we've got you at a well-rounded team. It's honestly almost a high-end well-rounded team. It's pretty good. You got the draft capital here: 105, 204, 209, 301, 44, etc. So.
I mean, I'm looking at your starting lineup, and only improvements you can really make are the production upside of your flex spots. So I think I would prioritize that this offseason. And that doesn't necessarily mean, hey, take Rome and take Rasheed, who are currently sitting in your flex spots, and up tier from them because they have value upside in and of themselves. But you can use some value elsewhere and get some guys that can kind of compensate for what may be like a slow start for someone like Rasheed, who's coming off of an injury. You can get some more productive running backs, who ideally we like to see productive running backs in your flex spots than wide receivers, because they're going to be a little more consistent across the board as a contending team. And again, with your rookie picks, you do have a couple fourths as well, which I need to jot down. 404, 409. You have an extra 26 first, a couple extra thirds, no second. Four, oh, 4 and 409.
Yeah, so let's look at moves so far for this team. Oh man, this is a really good team. Can you read his starting lineup for me?
Yeah. Well, that's what I was talking about, is like looking at a starting lineup right now. You have Hurts, Gibbs, Achane, Collins, Garrett Wilson, Kittle, and the kicker is the flex with Odunze and Rasheed. That's your kicker, and that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
So what I anticipate happening here is we're probably going to give you mostly running back targets and high production upside veterans that you can plug and play in your flex. Anything that's going to give you a competitive advantage on a weekly basis with like the production upside of those assets in your flex is going to get you a leg up on your league mates, because you're already pretty comfortable at every single position. So currently, with your 105, I mean, I'm holding your 105 right now. At this point, you're this close to the draft, hold them. 204, at this point, this close to the draft, just hold it. 209, hold it. 301, hold it.
Hey, Wyatt, on your account page, to put in a code, you just go my account and promo code right here. You should be able to just type in domain right there. If you've not subscribed and you have another code in there, they'll let you change it. If you have already subscribed and there's a code in there, you can't change it. So just let me know which one you fall under.
So like depth pieces like Jalen Warren and Ray Davis, I would package those. I would up tier. It does not have to be that big of an up tier. Literally anything that's going to get you to someone like a Montgomery, or I mean, a Montgomery would be a nice guy to add to Gibbs on this team. Not even for stacks, but like insurance. Literal insurance. Like that would not be bad at all. I'm getting to a point for this team where I'm like, the safer I can get this roster to safely get through the entire season to make a championship run, the better. To a point where I'm like, yeah, just get Montgomery to pair with Gibbs on this team. Garrett Wilson, again, you're not going to see this very commonly anymore. Very commonly. This is not going to be super common anymore. Shut up, Discord. We're going to pivot off of Garrett Wilson for this team, store. And I would just try to go for JSN. Jackson. Whoops. Jackson. And then Pittman, Jennings, Coker, Ridley, Herbert even. I would move Herbert and get a cheaper option. Herbert carries a decent amount of value in a 1 QB even. I would shop Herbert with Pittman and Jennings. Herbert with Pittman, really. Yeah. And I would pivot off of both of those guys. Let's just get some productive running backs here to have an option, have the ability to improve your flex spots. So let me see some options that would be available there. If you could get Josh Jacobs, I would be so happy. Very, very happy.
Why it says I see $16 but not $8 at normal for existing users. Yep, that's probably the monthly. So when you're on this, it's monthly, annual. Toggle it right here. The annual should say $8 a month. So do that one, Wyatt.
So overall for this team, good draft capital grade. You're obviously heavily contending Jacobs, Kamara, Montgomery. It's just to bolster your running back room to go with Gibbs and Achane, just to get a little more secure there. You're already secure at wide receiver. You're looking good at tight end with George Kittle, looking great at quarterback with Hurts. Get a cheap backup QB to make up for moving Herbert. You don't need him in this format. And then last thing that I would do here is feel free to move your own 26 first during the season to make a push if necessary. Your own, not the one that's not your own. I would hold the one that's not your own. Hot Chubb Time Machine. He's one of the bottom teams in the league, like bottom 4 or 5. I would hold that pick, but I would definitely feel free to move your own pick. Only if needed. Don't force it. Because, again, I don't really want to make any moves that aren't going to objectively improve the production upside of the starting roster because it's already really, really solid. So this is an ideal lineup. Ideal roster for contending. So let us know if you have any questions here, man. Again, Jacobs, Kamara, Monty, JSN are targets. Moving off of Garrett Wilson, Herbert, Pittman, Jalen Warren, Ray Davis.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Let us know what questions you have, but solid team here. Really solid. I think you're in a really good spot with this one. So, all right. Refreshing here. Let's see who got in the queue because I know you guys are interested in that. We got B. Castle in here. I don't see you in the queue yet, Griffin. So you check that you submitted. Make sure you go through the process. But some of you guys are asking about the wait time or how we can get yours looked at. So I just dropped the link in there. If you guys follow the link, you got 2 options here. This is a direct a la carte link if you're already a member of the site. You do get a free one. If you join the annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN, you do get a free team blueprint that we can do live for you on the show tonight, guaranteed. Send you your rookie blueprint tomorrow. Send you your team blueprint tomorrow. You get access to the site and the Discord for draft time as well. But that's going to be the best deal. And then this is going to be if you just want the blueprint, you don't want to mess with any of that. The line right now, probably about an hour, no more. And anything that comes in tonight, we are doing tonight. So if you are interested in get your team reviewed, throw it in there. We got you. So Griffin, I don't know what yours. I don't see yours in here yet.
You probably linked it to the My Teams page. You probably linked
it but didn't submit it. So follow that link I just posted, and it's going to take you here. And then this is for all you guys as well thinking about getting your teams reviewed. You can link your league. You link your sleeper league with the sleeper league ID. You select your league, and then you go to this next page. You select your team. You select us. And again, tonight, if you want to get your team looked at, don't upgrade to a live. We'll do it for you for any 1.0s. We'll do live tonight. And then you select us, and then you can check out here. So hopefully that gets you guys all squared away. And if you have any other questions, ask in the comments. Happy to get you there. Happy to look at your guys' teams tonight for sure. We love doing our blueprints. So, all right.
All right, Reese 5.
Reese V 4-5. What do I need the most at 102, or do I try to trade down? Looks like Reese is his team name as well. I think he's first here. It doesn't give me the team name, but you can double check that for me. It looks like you're first here in our power rankings. This is
it's Reese Van Erden.
It's a 2 QB, 10 team. 2 QB, 10 team, start 8, half PPR. It's also a half point tight in premium. So let's take a look. We'll start by grading this team out, and we'll get you a plan for your rookie draft as well. Look at the picks. Nice.
Daniels, Herbert, Penix, and a 10-team Superflex is still very good.
Yeah.
Charbonnet, ETN, Benson, Bigsby's a 1, 2. I'll give you a 2.
Oh, okay.
Herbert, Ladd, he has Benson, and Charbonnet.
Yeah, I know.
JJ, Ladd, Judy, Coleman, Dobbs. So basically JJ and Ladd will get you up to a 5 probably in a 10 team. And then Laporte is an 8. And then we got the 102, 109, 206. Very low depth league format. Yeah, we're contending this year. We have the value too. We'll go do elite QB, contend, reload.
Solid.
Swallowed.
And again, pretty shallow league, like Nathan mentioned.
102, 109, 206, 209. And then we've got the 302 and the 303.
Yep. All right, you've got a lot of value tied up in quarterback here. We're definitely advocates of moving Michael Penix, especially in a 10 team, where I don't think his upside is going to be super high. And so I would move Michael Penix for another wide receiver, honestly. I would see if you can get Garrett Wilson cheap or Rashee Rice. I would give you both of those guys at targets. I think adding one of those guys as your wide receiver 2 or 3 here is going to be really good for this team.
In a 10 team, Rashee's probably a little more feasible.
Go for that then.
I would
still shop. I would still.
You can try for Garrett Wilson still. Man, the 102 will be nice on this team. I'm holding the 102. That 206 and 209 that you have in this league, if you can use those picks and you can up tier, doing it, especially based off the mocks that we saw today. We'll add that in your rookie draft blueprint. He's got his picks next year as well.
Jeez. He's in a good spot. This is a really good team, man.
Okay. Other moves. Charbonnet, Etienne.
Yeah, just package him.
Up tiering from those guys. Right.
Give him Kamara.
Like Judy, I'm moving.
Kamara's an average.
Coleman, I'm moving as well because I think he's contending.
Like, let's look at some of the bottom teams here. Oh, gosh. Get Kamara. Get Jones, both of them. I want both of those guys as targets. Drag it.
Target the RB vets on the rebuilding teams in your league.
For sure.
I'll throw Kamara on there for one option. Like you said, Rashee for Michael Penix is totally good with that. Judy, Coleman, I want Godwin, I want Adams. Yeah. And then running backs. You already said Kamara. Any other running back options that you like for this team? Look around.
And Saquon is on this bottom team here, but I'm not sure we can get to him.
Oh, man.
So it would really be Saquon. I liked Kamara. I said Aaron Jones
as well. Monty as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, he's gonna be drafting one, right? Or not
yes, Hampton.
Okay. Unless it's Travis Hunter.
I'll give him Kamara as a representation for veteran running backs.
On this team, it's like you're really hoping that Hampton gets first round draft capital.
So I'll give him some veteran wide receivers like Rashee Rice, Godwin, Adams. I'm comfortable with all those guys.
Yeah.
Especially when you're moving guys like Judy, Coleman, Charbonnet, Etienne. So for this team, I would don't worry too much about your depth in this league. Upsize everything. And then I would explore potential down tiers from Laporta to Kittle because you're not sacrificing production upside, but that can help you get some more running back value. make sure you get a good enough return for that deal or just sit tight.
Yeah.
It'd just be something that gives you a little more flexibility when you're negotiating, if you explored that potential, but only do it if the opportunity's there. So let us know if you have any questions with this team. Michael Penix, Judy, Coleman, Charbonnet, Etienne are the guys we're looking to shop for lower profile, higher production upside options like Kamara, Rashee Rice, Godwin, Adams. I like that you have JJ, Ladd, Laporta, Jaden Daniels, Herbert, and a super flex. Totally cool with every single one of those guys, and then the 102 obviously. So I think you put yourself in a solid position in a lower, not lower, a higher upside league. Less total starters on a weekly basis. So
yeah. All right, my man. If you're in the comments, you have any questions, let us know. But we appreciate you. Had a couple questions. Is it $55 to get your team looked at? It is. If you know membership, it's $79. If you have a monthly Motherflocker with code domain, it's going to be $55. If you have the annual Motherflocker with code domain, it's going to be completely free. So that should help you guys out. But if you have any other questions, let us know. Reese, any questions from you, man? You just feel free to reach out if you're watching this later. We got you, man. Appreciate you, Tom. All right, Chew Poppy, we got you. I'm a color me cowboy. There you go. We got you as well. So both of you guys are in the queue. You guys are going to get your blueprints done tonight and get them sent to you tomorrow in your inbox. So we appreciate you guys a ton. All right. Yarayar5. I know you were here earlier, so if you're here, let us know in the YouTube comments that you're here. If you have any questions as we go through this, do let us know, but really excited that you got a blueprint, man, and hopefully we can help you out with this team a little bit. 5 wide is the team name. I don't see any comments on this. Do you have any comments on your end for this one?
He's good. He subscribed, right?
Yes. Well, I'm assuming. I've never seen him before, so yes.
Comments for Yar.
For Yar.
How to get in the Discord. He said, okay. He said, darn, I had a free one. Send me one free pass for next time.
Oh. You had a voucher?
Can you look up his account? Just look up Yar.
Yeah. I can, yeah, we can get that. We can get that fixed for you, man.
If you had a voucher...
Yeah, we can.
I wonder if he's on free trial, because if
he's trialing on the monthly, so you don't have your voucher yet.
Yeah.
So if you do end up getting the annual Motherflocker though, we can refund you for this one. So
yep,
you just let us know, and you can message me on Discord about that. I can help you with that anytime, man. So
yeah.
All right, here we go. 5 wide team name here. Superflex 12 team start 9 PPR non-tight and premium. Solid team. Wow. Let's start with Love and Penix and Gino. That's going to be a solid 5 there. You got Josh Jacobs, Ramondre Stevenson, and Jonathan Brooks. That's going to be like probably a 3.
Like a probably a.
Jefferson, BTJ, Nico, AJ Brown, Rashee Rice. Awesome. 9, if not 10. It's really good. And then Bowers is a 10. This is a wide receiver factor to me. Really good. And you are contending as well. So it's going to be a contend, reload type build here. So Griff, we got you, man. You're good. Harrison says Nathan looking cute as ever.
Thanks, man.
Speaking of cute, you guys like our new quarter zips? Huh? You like the quarter zips? Here, hold on. I'll show you the quarter zips. We need your opinion. We get our fashion advice from our viewers. Look, mine says Dynasty domain. It's got like a blueprint. Hold on, I can show you. Boom. No. Frick. Boom. Boom. Oh, the camera's off. Never mind. My bad. Anyways.
Why would it be off?
My camera, because we didn't use it today.
Look, see, mine just has the main fantasy football logo.
Quarter zips, huh? We like them? Anyways. Sorry, we don't have anybody give us stuff. Guys here, what's up? New York seemed fun. Great way to celebrate Nathan's birthday. That's right. That's exactly what we did in New York, Guy. Good to see you, man.
Thanks, guys. Not my birthday.
We need to remember to reach out to Guy about the B2s. Because that's my dream.
Yes.
Gambling Joe says, how do I get my live team review? Just posted that for you there in the comments. At Gambling Joe. And again, you got 2 options here. Free one with the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain to unlock a free live blueprint for you. We can do it tonight. Or you can use this link right here, link your team on Sleeper or ESPN or Yahoo and submit it there as well. So if you have any other questions, Gambling Joe, you let us know. We can take care of you, man. It's a really good team. Really good team. You just need running back, really.
Yes, running back. How are the picks?
And he's getting
Oh, he's got the 101.
He's getting Genty. He's going to be fine. Honestly.
101 and 206.
My lower back is killing me.
No 26 second. Better than the old chairs. I haven't really had any issues since the old chairs. I used to have issues with the old chairs. And I thought it was just because I was sitting for so long, but now I feel fine.
Yeah, no, I still have issues with this freaking.
All about the posture.
Yeah, but only so. Frick. I have bad posture.
I do too.
What are we thinking?
All right, 101, I'm holding it.
Yeah.
206, I'm holding it.
It's a start 9. Read a starting lineup for me.
Love and Penix. Jacobs, Ramondre, JJ, BTJ, Bowers, Collins, AJ Brown. Rishi Rice on his bench.
It's really good.
Yeah.
This is the receivers, man.
Yeah.
Jacobs isn't bad. Jacobs Genty's not bad either. And then you can just flex wide receivers. It's a full point PPR league. You just flex the wide receivers.
I'm actually down tiering from your QBs to just get more running back help and then calling it.
So I will say the quarter zip, some of you are asking about them. We don't have them listed anywhere. They cost us a lot of money because they're like Nike quarter zips. So we had them customized. If any of you guys want us to order you one, we won't charge you any up. We won't upsell you on them, but they're expensive. So just DM me on Discord if you want to.
I would pivot off of Penix and I would down tier from Love, and I would go to Baker, and I would go to Dak or Goff, your choice. And then the rest of your targets are going to be running backs. Let's move Ramondre. I'll just pivot off of him. Use him in a deal, a throw-in, or whatever. Go to some of the rebuilding teams. Jeez Louise. Well, he has Kamara.
Well, I mean, you got plenty of options between these two teams.
See if... probably can't, but man, I would love to find a way to get Saquon on this team. That'd be elite.
Yeah, I know. You could. I mean, you could down tier from one of these guys to Saquon.
I will add that to the comments. Consider down tiering from one of your wide receivers to get Saquon.
Yes. I'm with you. I think if you can like do a Nico to Saquon down tier, get Devontae Adams back in that deal as well. Maybe another pick. I think you're going to be in a good shape there. I think it would be a really good move for your team. Getting Saquon in that lineup will win you a league potentially. So
yeah, it will. I have no fear with this team just going with Kamara as well, because you're kind of playing with house money at the running back position anyways. You're just trying to maximize your production upside at this point. Stick with your low value quarterback strategy and keep building up RB wide receiver. Don't pay up for a top 6 QB essentially. There's no need to for a team like this. You're fine, comfortable with your 3 guys and the value ranges of those 3 guys really. Target the cheap, productive RB vets on your rebuilding rosters.
What's up, Milo? Good to see you. Thanks for jumping in.
Try to get all those at a discount, and then you should be good. So Baker, Goff, CMC, Kamara, added in the comments. Try to see if you can get like a Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
Plus by down tiering from someone like Nico.
It's a fun idea, if anything else. So.
Yeah, obviously don't, overpay or anything like that, but that'd be real nice.
Yeah. Okay.
What do we categorize this as? Wide receiver factory.
Am I wrong to say that Tet is just Michael Thomas but better after the catch? I wouldn't go that far, but You could be right.
Wait, Tet is just Michael Thomas?
Yeah, only Michael Thomas.
Only?
Yeah.
Dude, Michael Thomas before all of his injuries was insane.
Yeah.
He was
I'm
objectively.
assuming he knows that, but
Whew.
yeah, that would be quite the comp. That's why I wouldn't go that far. If Tet turns into Michael Thomas, we're gonna be having some fun with that.
I was gonna say if any comps come out with Tet being Michael Thomas.
All right, man. Yar. Any questions you got? Let us know. But you've got the top team in this league from a value standpoint. You're a pretty significant margin over the rest of your league mates here. And again, we're just looking to move some of your QBs. The down tier from Love, the pivot from Penix, and then maybe some of your depth guys are moving around. I like your receivers, but going to a guy like Baker Mayfield at quarterback, okay? Going and getting some other guys on this team, I think will really help you solidify your status as a contender. Not to mention you can entertain getting Saquon from this bottom team and really maybe win this league, honestly. And if you can't, I even think getting Derrick Henry cheapo might be not a bad idea here. It is only a start 9. You have great flex options, but having even Josh Jacobs and Derrick Henry might win you the league. So you could get Derrick Henry cheap and have a good option there. So, but we appreciate you, man. Anything you need, let us know. You can jump over to the Discord, ask questions there. We got a great community. They're really good about helping everybody out, answering questions, things like that. But so we appreciate you. Coop, we've got your team review in as well. We appreciate you. The #1 dynasty in Dynasty. So we're going to be reviewing that team tonight. Yeah, hey, Gambling Joe, if you jump over to the site issues tab there, they should be able to... There we go. I think you're over there now. I'm having the dev team help you out. All right. DCH, I know you were here. I've seen you in the comments, so I'm assuming you're still in the chat. But say hey in the chat, man. We're going to get to your review now, and we're going to take a look at this. If you have any questions while we do this, let us know. It's Daniel. So, Daniel, if you're still here, let us know. We appreciate you a ton. Glad we could get this done for you. Let's take a look here. Team name. What is the team name? I don't have a team name.
It's DCH444.
I probably could have guessed that. It's a Superflex 12-team start 9 PPR 1-point tight end premium. All right, let's take a look at your team here. Start by grading out your position groups. Again, Superflex 12-team. Richardson, Gino, it's 2.
Fields 2.
Bijan, 3, 4, whatever. BTJ, JSN, Keon Coleman, Adonai Mitchell, 5. And then Hunter Henry's a 1. And then you got the 103, 104, 202, and 203. So you're going to get a rookie draft blueprint included with this. But to
still going to go hard rebuild here.
Yeah, I think you still do have to go hard rebuild. Rebuild, contend. Just to be conservative. Again, there's a pretty good possibility you could turn this around in a year, in my opinion. But DCH team specific, what's the right price for the 103, 104 to move back down tier from Bijan for what? Yeah, definitely we're going to have you down tier from Bijan for a wide receiver plus. That's my first move. Question above in the chat about draft capital impact. When modeling for draft capital value as a total picks, draft pick, how do you think about positional differences? That's a good question. So, you know, a lot of that is comparing like... Okay, I see what you're. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure you're asking the right thing. When modeling for draft has total picks, draft pick, how do you think about positional differences? What do you think he's asking by that? Is he asking about our valuation of draft capital? He said question above in the chat. I just want to make sure I'm answering the right question.
Well, he says, what is the question that he asked right above that question?
Oh, do you apply a multiple to running backs at 1.5? Maybe a multiple of point. What is the bake? Oh, okay. You're asking about the bakery. Okay, so positionally, yes, everything is different. So for example, first round wide receiver draft capital is not equivalent to first round running back capital. And so basically Ryan has built out a scale for each position group where depending on what draft capital they get based on what the 90th percentile draft capital for somebody at that position is, it weights them differently based on position. And so again, for example, like for a running back, first round draft capital is great. For a wide receiver, top 10 draft capital is great. And so yes, each position is evaluated in terms of their draft capital individually in the bakery, and he has I think a scale based on what the draft capital actually is. So okay, gotta sit in your trades at the end of the day when your league mates are exhausted and not thinking straight. That's the way to do it. Dude's got the backup QB squad. That's funny. Yeah, so the Bijan down tier, again, I'd like to go to Drake London plus. I think you can easily get that. And if not London, you could down tier from Bijan to like a, heck, let's just look. Bijan down tier, Nico plus, Drake London plus, Marvin Harrison Jr. is a good target for this team. Honestly, I would try to get Marv on this team. Marv's a target, London's a target, both of them. He wants to know about the 103, the 104, and what the right price is to move down. So here's the thing. I think if you're moving past, unless you're moving to the 105 from one of those picks, you're moving down a tier, so I'd want a significant amount on top. Now, you being a hard rebuild, I am in favor of down tiering from at least one, if not two of those picks. I do want to hold your 202 and 203, though. I've got a vice grip on those things, man.
Yep. I would hold one of the 103, 104.
I would down tier from one of them. I would move your quarterbacks too.
Down tier from the 103, right?
Yeah, probably.
I've got him down tiering from Bijan, down tiering from BTJ, moving Anthony Richardson and Justin Fields for safer long-term assets.
I was wildly confused when I said Jason.
I want to get at least one safer-ish quarterback just to work with on this team as a rebuild.
Yeah.
We can honestly give him another if we're down tiering from Bijan as well. And BTJ. Screw it. Caleb.
Yep.
And then more wide receiver value, essentially.
London,
Garrett Wilson and London.
Garrett Wilson. And then, like I mentioned, also Marv is a great target for this team.
Yeah.
Because you're down tiering from Bijan, so.
Yep. Wait to move one of your early firsts during your rookie draft. Don't undersell. Make sure to maximize value return. You have Bijan, and we're going to have you trade him because we want you to fade running back outside of the rookie draft. Top priority is building up QB wide receiver value. Those are the foundational positions as a rebuild that we want you to be focusing on. Doesn't mean you can't take shots on rookie running backs. That's a whole different, as you know, that's a whole different category. Running backs, rookie running backs do not equal Dynasty veteran running backs. So
right.
They equal rookies. Rookies are their own category, their own asset. So you just take best value when best value is available. If you're in a tier, then you can go with insulation as a hard rebuild.
I'm of the opinion here, Daniel, with this team, that if you make enough deals, you flip this to a 1-year reload pretty easily. In fact, I'm fairly confident you will, as long as you make enough trades and get some small value in. So, Nate says, how do I use code domain? It's going to be right here on the account page. Promo code, type in domain. It will say code domains now apply to all future subscriptions. That's how you do it. You can also do it when you create an account. So if you have any other questions, Nate, let us know. We can get that for you.
All right, man, let us know if you have any questions on that team. I think, again, like you're going to put yourself in a pretty good position if you just make enough trades this offseason. Quarterback's a big long-term concern. So we've got to make sure that we're tackling that big time this offseason.
Yeah. All right. And if you have any other questions, Daniel, let us know. I think you said we hit what you were kind of asking about with the bakery. Yeah. So yes, definitely take that into consideration. It's why we were like drafting earlier and you heard us say, yeah, hey, we're taking the 3rd round running backs over 2nd round wide receivers all day, every day. It's because you have to understand that like a 3rd round running back and a wide receiver equivalent is like a late first for a wide receiver. So. Oh, we received the review back. I want to clarify if I also have a live review. If we've already completed it, then we can't do a live review on it since we already sat down and did that team review. But next time, if you're interested, then when you purchase your blueprint, it allows you to slide up here and do a live team blueprint. But if you have any questions on your review, though, you can drop in the chat, Chris, and we can answer them for you. But we can't. It needs to be here in our queue for us to do it during the live stream. And since we already completed it, we can't pull it back over. So, all right, Daniel, we appreciate you, man. If you got any other questions, let us know. So. All right.
All right, FTP Mo.
FTP Mo. Superflex 12 team start 10 PPR. Don't know what moves to make, to be honest. I know I need a receiver, but I'm having trouble finding one wide receiver one that will help me out. Players I was thinking of moving are HN Devon to the 107. Love to know your guys' thoughts. Thanks, FTP. Yes, FTP Mo, we appreciate you. Sonics and A-Trains All-Stars. All right, cool. Fourth here, it's a 12 team again. 12 team Superflex start 10, PPR half point 10 premium. This is domain rules, as we call them. Nice. Okay. Let's dive into this. And there's the link if you guys are watching and you want to get your team reviewed on the stream. We have some slots open for tonight. You can jump in and get your team reviewed before your rookie drafts coming up here in about a week. Let's take a look at this.
So it looks like he was the last team in the playoffs with this roster last year.
Yeah, it does look like that.
We got Hurts May at quarterback, which is a 9, 8 or 9.
8. Jameer Gibbs, Devon Achane, and then Isaac Grant. I mean, that's a 7, probably a 7, yeah. Odunze, Devonta Smith, Chris Godwin, Leggett. I mean, it's a 4.
Yeah.
And then TJ Hawkinson's, Jake Ferguson's going to be a 7. You got the 107, you got the 207, you got the 307, you got the 407, and you have all of your 26 first as well.
Flex options are shaky on this team, but a couple down tiers, we can get you there. I'm going to Elite QB.
Contend, reload.
Yeah. Down tier from both QBs or one. If it's one, it's May. If it's both, it's both. So, what do you think? Probably got to do both if we're going to help build up wide receiver, which is a big need. Probably going to do that.
Yeah, I think
I got down tier from both.
And Mo's here. What's up, man? Good to see you. If you have any questions while we're doing this, drop them in the comments, man. So.
Yeah, we'll down tier from Hurts. We'll down tier from May. Then we'll probably down tier from Devonta Smith as well, just to help you spread out your value a little bit. Because you're not really going to sacrifice production upside when you're down tiering from like Devonta Smith to a DK. But you're going to get some extra value on top, which should help you out quite a bit. Not a lot of depth on this team, so that's going to be a concern, obviously. But you graded out pretty well because you've got some really good high-end assets. So
yeah.
When we're down tiering from Hurts and May, we're looking in the Caleb Mahomes range. I'm going to give you both of them as targets.
Yeah, I mean, that's honestly a lateral move, and you get value pluses on those.
Correct. And then Devonta Smith, when we're down tiering from him, like I already mentioned, DK Metcalf is going to be a good target, and then I'll give you a higher end wide receiver target since you're down tiering from Hurts and May. And I'm looking in that AJ Brown range. That's what would be a really big difference maker for this team. Your 107's looking pretty solid here. You'll probably get a good option, I think, at that spot. At the moment, we're so close to the draft, I'm probably just holding all your picks. You have the 107, 207, 307, 407.
Yeah, I think we're going to get somebody solid there at the 107 too. So
yeah. So with those targets and with the comments on this team, great cornerstones. Like I said earlier, top focus is going to be really raising the upside of your wide receiver room.
Yeah.
To shore up running back depth, target cheap, productive vets at a discount. Those are your Kamaras, your Mixons, your Connors, your Monis, etc. Those types of guys in that price range. You really could do the same thing at wide receiver too if you wanted to. Godwin, Adams, those types of guys are going to be relatively affordable. Don't undersell Hurts and May. Make sure you're getting productive difference makers at running back and wide receiver in addition to Mahomes and Caleb. We don't take quarterback down tiers lightly. There's a reason we don't recommend a lot of people up tier to those first round quarterbacks because we know what it costs to get to them. So when you own one of those guys and we're saying, hey, down tier, we're not just flippantly saying that. We got to make sure that we're maximizing the return that you should be getting for those guys.
Should I be looking to trade for Igbukah there or too soon? Oh, should I be looking for Igbukah there? My bad.
So
it might not be too soon. We don't know. But honestly, you might get Matthew Golden there. If Matthew Golden ends up getting, I mean, what we were noticing in our mocks tonight is people weren't taking Golden where they should.
Yeah.
So you might end up getting him.
I mean, we're holding our ground with Burden too. We think Burden's going to go higher than where some people are mocking him right now. Like Burden's another option that could be available there. So just, I think the most important thing is not getting married to a player before the NFL draft actually happens, which I think you would know. But even if you're eyeing Igbukah, which I don't have an issue with you eyeing him, don't get locked into convincing yourself that you have to take him regardless of where he goes. Because if there's a better value that presents itself at that pick, even if Igbukah market value wise ends up being 107, but Henderson goes early second and he falls to you at the 107, or Hunter falls to you at the 107 because people are wondering what role he's actually going to play in that offense. You just have to take the best value that's there. So don't pass up on a value following the first round if it's there.
All right. Mo, if you have any more questions, drop them in the comments, but we appreciate your time. Thanks for getting a blueprint. You can join the Discord, ask any follow-up questions there. But you've got a solid team here, man. You're definitely going to be contending, and with the right moves, I think you're going to put yourself in a really good position long-term as well. So thank you again. We appreciate you a lot. All right. Link to get your team reviewed is down in the comments section, also in the pinned comment. You're going to skip the line. You don't need to upgrade to a live one tonight. We'll get it to you for free, or we get for no upgrade cost. We do get you a free one, though. You get one of these team blueprints. You get infinite blueprint, and you get a rookie draft blueprint as well, a plan for your Dynasty rookie draft coming up in the next couple of weeks. All of that is included for free with the annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN. You also get the rookie draft toolkit as well, and everything that comes with it with that annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN. Also, you have a link on there and an option to just get the blueprint if you want to just get your team looked at. You want a second opinion. You want to know what to do before your rookie draft or during your rookie draft. We've got you.
Host Daddy, we got you, man.
All right. How many more blueprints in the queue?
We got 6 right now.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Did another one come in right before I freaking did that?
Yeah. Host Daddy.
Yep. Host Daddy, we got you. You just said that. I'm an idiot. Thank you. Appreciate you, Daddy. All right. Raylex, one of our newest members. We appreciate you a lot, man. If you let us know you're here in the comments. If you have any questions while we do this, do let us know. It's a giant tier after the top 2 teams. It could be a clear contender with a couple of moves. I clearly need wide receiver, but I've been having trouble trying to get one. The problem is every team wants to contend, and I would rebuild, but I don't have my 26 first, and I can't get it back. I'm excited to hear what you guys cook. Let's cook. That's an issue. Obviously, you know, not having your first sucks, but you said everybody's contending. We can always figure out what to do with these teams. So yeah, I would agree you're not contending here, but let's just, I mean, you don't have to have your first. You've got first this year. We can cook here. It's a 10-team Superflex start, 10 PPR. All right, Lamar Jackson and Kyler Murray and Daniel Jones. Not bad. 10-team Superflex.
7.5.
Yeah, not a true 7.
No.
Jacobs, Cook, Najee, Ramondre. Not bad. I'd give it a 5 or 6 in a 10-team. 5 probably. Pickens, Judy, Shakir. Yeah, that's a 3. Honestly, that's a 2 probably. And then Craft Komet is going to be like a 4. If not a 3. That's a 3. I would say hard rebuild here. Yeah, you kind of knew that though. You kind of said, hey, look, I don't have my first, but I don't want to rebuild. But here's the thing. Like you're just gonna be tripping over yourself if you try to contend this year, especially when you said everybody else is trying to contend. And if that's the case, then you could really use the leverage.
You can take advantage big time.
Yeah, because you've got some pieces here that I think.
It's a great position to be in as a rebuild if everyone thinks they're
I totally agree. It gives you all the leverage in the world right now over every team in your league. And so let's talk about which moves you should make. You know, on a rebuild, what we generally recommend is, okay, don't want any running backs. We don't really need any tight ends as well. It's quarterback, wide receiver, and picks. We're going to work on wide receiver a lot. We're going to move Josh Jacobs for a wide receiver. We're going to move James Cook for a wide receiver. We're going to move Najee and Ramondre, and we're going to package those guys and move them for a wide receiver. We're going to down tier from Lamar Jackson here, and we're going to move to like a Mahomes plus, and we're going to get a wide receiver on top. You're going to move Tucker Kraft and Komet, and you're going to get a wide receiver as well. 6 moves right there. Pick any ones you want.
I'm trying to fit them all.
Yeah.
Pickens, Judy, Shakir. I can probably fit all. Yes, I can. Oh, so barely.
So honestly, like what we're looking at here is like we want to get guys off your team that aren't going to increase in value over the next year.
Did you say Lamar?
I would say Lamar down tier. You could do a Kyler down tier as well.
I can down tier from both.
It's a hard rebuild. Down tier everywhere you can.
Yep. And honestly, we literally just listed every single relevant asset that you own on this team. So I would just add in the comments, you should be shopping every single relevant asset on this team. Make as many. It's not because we hate the individual assets. Some of them, we don't love, but like mainly the point is we just want you to make as many trades as you can so that you can build small value wins. All right, target time.
So, like, we mentioned wide receivers, right? Jacobs and Cook.
Let's focus on the wide receiver targets for the targets, and then we'll give them QB down tier targets in the comments.
Okay. Okay, then let's just go. I would go, well, frick. I mean, you got a lot of really good. Marv, Garrett Wilson, Rashee Rice, and then a cheaper one.
Olave.
There you go. The Marv and Garrett Wilson ones, you're going to get in the quarterback down tiers, potentially in moving some of your running backs. But we're also going to give you down tiers for your quarterback targets as well.
Mahomes, Caleb, Herbert are all down tier options. From Kyler, if you're down tiering from him, you can go to probably Purdy, Lawrence, or Dak. Any one of those guys. Hopefully those give you ideas. I basically just gave you a couple value ranges there.
Slot says, can't believe you guys are still live. Well done. Appreciate you, man. It's a grind, but I'm sure you get it. We appreciate it, dude. Thanks for stopping by. It's too late to do live. Still trying to get in. Hey, Gambling Joe, we'll be here as long as we need to for you, man.
Top priority is building value upside primarily, or really at wide receiver. Fade running back outside of the rookie draft. So as far as your picks are concerned, I would hold the 107. I would hold the 108 for now. I'd hold the 201, and I would hold the 307.
I would too.
So just stick with them until you're able to shop them closer to the draft. You can shop one of those first if you want to. Once we know where these players are actually going to go, then you can move them at peak value.
I'm assuming you talked about his 26 first already. He doesn't have his own, but he does have the bottom guys.
Great. Yeah.
Awesome.
Don't move it.
Don't move it. Don't move that 26 first at all. So Ray likes, are you in the comments? I don't know if I saw you there, but yeah, we appreciate you, Tom.
Yeah, this team will be fine.
Yeah, you're gonna honestly, it's a rebuild, and you mentioned I think you're in a good spot. You definitely rebuild. Don't push contending. Take advantage of your league mates who are trying to contend, and you'll be squared away. Be patient. Make as many moves as you can. We appreciate you. Again, any questions you got, let us know. All right. B Castle. Hey, by the way, Gambling Joe, not too late. Joe just replied over on the Discord. You should be able to get into your account now, and then we'll stay on and make sure that you get a review tonight. So don't worry about that. All right. B Castle. What's up, my friend? Someone's going to type the answer to my question. Oh, he's muted. Okay. So we got 1, 2, right now we have 5. People are being stingy right now. Would you wait until the rookie draft where value is high to shop these players? Sure. I mean, again, you're only talking about a week period. So if you're not getting good deals now, I mean, you don't have, even if you're not getting good deals then like you've got to take small value wins. So definitely understand that. Yeah, be patient. Be plenty patient with that. B Castle says, I'm kind of stuck what to do. I moved off of AJ Brown and Nico after seeing a lot of your guys' content lately. I feel like I took underpaid / bad dynasty moves. That's totally okay. We can fix that. I turned Nico into T-Law and Stevenson. Nico, T-Law, Stevenson into the 103, 201, Purdy, and Zay Flowers. Oh, you did fine. That's a great deal. Yeah. That's a fine deal.
Yeah, you take Purdy over Lawrence by probably a round and a half. 103 and Nico.
It'd be 103 and Zay Flowers for Nico is fine.
Yeah, no, that's a win.
I think it's fine, actually. Yeah, I think it's good. I plan on taking a running back at 103, but if not, Hampton feels reachy. Might not be. Chase Jam. 4th here. It's a 12-team Superflex start 9 PPR. It's a non-Titan Premium League. Chase Jam. Let's take a look at your team, grade this thing out, and get you some moves that you can be making here. So,
Purdy, Penix, Darnold, and a 12-team Superflex is 5. Derrick Henry, Aaron Jones is a 2 or a 3. Jamar Chase, Flowers, Waddle, Ayuk, Shakir is like a 6. McBride, Andrews, a 9. It's great. Probably a 10. How's his rookie picks looking?
103, 201, 204, 210, 304. No 26 picks. Yeah.
10, and he has the 304.
What is this?
I'll show you the starting lineup. No 26 picks. Starting lineup is Purdy, Henry, Jones, Chase, Flowers, McBride, Waddle, Ayuk, Penix. I think we're contending with the 103 as well. Can basically just
archetype, well-rounded, contend.
Yeah, I'd go well-rounded. I think
contend, rebuild probably.
Oh, because he doesn't have picks in 26, but I think he's contending next year too. Honestly,
Yeah,
with
no,
the
I gave
103
him a contender too. I think if he's going for it this year, he has to go for it next year as well. A shaky wide receiver depth, I will say that.
Yep.
So we'll have to sort that out.
We'll fix it.
Okay.
Okay. Penix down tier.
Dak.
Darnold down tier.
Gino. That's Dak and Gino, by the way, in case you can't tell what I'm saying.
Right.
Reason being, Purdy to Dak, lateral production move, get a plus for value. Darnold, we don't believe in him. Gino, way cheaper, just as much security, if not more than Darnold. More security, actually.
So, Waddle, Shakir, Andrews.
Yeah, especially Andrews. I would just move straight up for a wide receiver, but
yeah,
you can package him too, like any combination of that. What is his current flex spot? What's his flex spot situation?
His flex spot situation is Waddle and Ayuk, which
those bottom end
is not too horrible.
It's not. That 201, 204 is going to come in handy with depth this year too.
Yep. So, Dak and Gino, top 2 targets. Then we'll give him some wide receiver targets. DK. And the Gods wins. with those down tiers that you're doing with Michael Penix and Sam Darnold, we're going to add this in the comments. Running back targets. Running back targets after QB down tiers include the worst teams in your league's running backs. Why does it never sense me when I use it?
It's
why is it the way that it is?
Doesn't like you.
Mixon, Monty, Kamara, CMC. I would target every single one of those guys. I would hold all your picks for now. I think you're going to get all good options there. At the 103, the 103 is going to be curious. That's going to be really interesting. Because if and when Cam Ward goes 101, you're going to be faced with potentially taking him. We'll see where Tet ends up going. That could really help your wide receiver room. Whoever you get at the 103 is going to be really good for this team. Don't move it unless you get a steal.
Yeah.
And in parentheses, the steal would be a proven, productive, cornerstone, really wide receiver.
Anthony says I have a beautiful singing voice. Thanks, Anthony. I love singing quarterback names. Funny enough, I'm trying to get Darnold for Gino right now. You were on the right track, Chase Jim.
What?
Zeno says, hey, goats. What's up, Zeno? Or Exino? Or Xeno? Good to see you, buddy. Griff is Chupapi. Chupapi, you are up next, my friend.
Basically just focus on raising the production upside of your flex spots and securing depth at running back, wide receiver.
Yeah, again, the main thing here, like you kind of mentioned, it seems like you kind of already know, down tier from those quarterbacks, just getting some better flex spot options. Because you're definitely contending. And once you do that, you're going to be in good shape. Unfortunately, my cousin has Monty. He's a Lions fan. He thinks Monty's worth the first. So.
Well, that's crazy.
Did you give him like?
I just put that as a target in the comments.
Okay, yeah, we gave you a bunch of targets, so just ignore that. CMC I like, and I think I can do that. That would honestly be the best move for your team, anyways.
Sweetums.
Assuming he plays.
Chuba not for the 110. Chuba for like a better price. I would try to avoid paying a pick for Chuba, but if you pay a player, or just get him as a throw-in at a deal, like I would definitely explore that as an option as well.
For sure.
Like Andrews for Chuba, I would do that.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Looks like you're definitely on the right track with the moves that you're already exploring. I love that you were already trying to move Darnold for Geno Plus.
Yeah,
if you can't get Geno Plus, I'm totally comfortable doing Stafford Plus. There is a QB3. I don't care about the long-term security. I just care about your contending upside this season, really. And what you can do with that, the extra value with that down tier. So,
all right, Chase Jam. Appreciate you. Chase Jam, any relation to Space Jam? Cousins, maybe. They are cousins. If you have any other questions, man, you got it in the comments, but you're doing a good job with this team. You're going to contend. You make those moves, I think you're going to be totally fine. So we'll send you the blueprint. We'll have all the moves on there for you and all the comments. And if you have any follow-ups, you know exactly where to find us, my man.
Exactly.
Zeno, the first way you said it was correct. Good. There we go. Always go with your gut, right? Hoagie, we've got your team review in here as well. We appreciate you. It looks like you may have gotten a 2.0. So I'm assuming, Hoagie, you're here and you want it done live. We do the 1.0s live. The 2.0s we don't because they end up taking us a really long time. So if you do want us to do it live, just confirm for me in the comments. Just say, yeah, I'm Hoagie. I want to do it live. We'll be good to go. So, and then Adrena, we got you as well. We really appreciate it, and we'll get you in. We'll get you in here tonight. Again, if you guys are interested, the link is right here. You get that team blueprint, you get the rookie draft blueprint, and anything that comes in tonight gets done tonight. Not to mention, don't worry about upgrading tonight. We'll take care of you. So, all right, Chupapi, this is Griffin. Griffin, we appreciate you, man. Goodbot is your team name here. This is a 1 QB. It's a 12 team start 8. PPR non-tight end premium. Goodbye is 7th. You can see him right here in the middle of our power rankings. Let's take a look. Again, 1 QB, 12 team league. In a 1 QB, you have Jalen Hurts, you have Kyler Murray. That's honestly, that's an 8. That's really, I mean, that's good. Henry, Pollard, Dobbins. I mean, that's rougher. That's 2. JSN, Marv, Worthy, Judy, Burton. I mean, heck. That's probably a 6. It's a 12 team. That's probably a 6. It's a 6.5.
Yeah, we'll go 6.
And then Laporta Craft is like an 8, honestly.
Yep.
I would say
I go elite QB tight end.
Elite QB tight end. That's where I was gonna go. We rarely get this one. The Superman.
That's because you don't give it that many 1 QBs.
We don't. Yeah.
I mean, we get a lot of 1 QBs, but
40%, what? It's
like
30-40% or less.
It's no more than 30%.
Okay, 30%. Yeah.
Honestly, it's probably less than that at this point. It's probably more like 20%. Yeah. I did a sample like a year and a half ago that, yeah, has changed. So, okay. Time to make moves.
I will say, I think it was more prominent when we first started doing these.
Yes.
Okay, what we said.
107, 207, 307.
Is it contend, reload? Is that what the archetype you want to give it? Or sorry, the 3 arc? Okay.
Yep.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah. Hold all your picks for now. 107, 207, 307. Let's wait and see what actually happens there. Need a little bit of help at running back, and then when you probably want to raise the production upside of your flex spots as well. Hey, number 1 move, and this is actually going to be possible even in a 1 QB. Kyler carries a lot of value because he's a rushing QB. You don't need him. Neither do you. You don't need Michael Penix either. Just get a cheap QB too. And I'll add that in the comments. Get a cheap QB2 to back up Hurts. No need for too much QB depth value.
Adrian says, just copped a blueprint. Huge shout out to you guys. Huge shout out to you, man. We appreciate the support. Really excited to look at your team here. Be up here in the next hour or so. And yeah, we appreciate you.
So I think I want to work on wide receiver a bit.
There's Hoagie. What's up, Hoagie?
And I want to work on running back. So, okay.
Hoagie, you're one of our newest members, so we appreciate you, man.
Starting with your quarterbacks. If you were to move any of those guys, I'll give you a couple running back targets. You can keep it going with the productive running back veteran sort of trends here. Go to some of the rebuilds in the league. Oh man,
gosh. Yeah, hello.
JT and Kamara,
both.
Judy, let's move. We'll pivot off of him. I'd rather have Godwin than Judy.
I would too, easily.
And then
close.
This is one where I would. Oh wait, I would also pivot off of Kraft as well.
For sure. And honestly, likely too.
And then I'm down tiering from Laporta.
You guys say Penix for like Dak plus some? Yes, sir. Yep, that's perfect, Chase Jam.
Yes. So when we're down tiering from Laporta, target Hawk or Kittle. Ideally, Kittle. Plus.
Yeah.
That'll help you get some running back value here. I want DK on this team. Please. Por favor. Yeah, man. I mean, we got some depth concerns, but again, that's why we've got you making some of these moves to help bolster running back and wide receiver. I wouldn't. I would advise against moving any of your future firsts for now. I want to wait and see. Sometimes, I mean,
Scroll up for me.
what?
Thank you. Yeah, he's asking. I think he's asking if he sells, if he should sell Worthy or Marv.
I would shop Worthy.
I wouldn't shop Marv. I honestly would be pretty hesitant.
I would
to
not
trade
move
Worthy
Marv.
too. I like him.
Shop Marv and see what your shop not Marv. Don't shop Marv. You can shop Worthy and see what you can get. But we've been recommending him as a buy for a lot of teams.
I mean, honestly, Worthy's one of those players in situations that makes like being a dynasty like fantasy football creator tough. I just have no clue. I like what I see, but I know why it could be a trap, and you just don't know which one it is. Is it for real or is it a trap? You just never know.
Yeah. But what I do know is that I don't want you to move your future picks. I want you to hold for now and target running back veterans, RB vets to bolster your depth.
Yeah.
That'll probably be your best bet to really maximize the production upside of your flex spots, which should really be your priority, I think, for this team once you figure out how to deal with the running back position. But overall, I think you'll be in decent shape for 2025. Just going to require a number of moves, I think, on this team because you do have some shortcomings at running back and wide receiver, which are, the two most important positions, especially in a 1 QB. So
for sure. All right, Griff, if you got any more questions, man, in the comments, we got you. Drop them in there. We can answer them before you head out tonight. But appreciate you. Glad you got a blueprint. Also looks like you got over on at least the monthly tier, so you're going to have access to the Discord as well and some of the other stuff. So make sure you go check that out. We appreciate you. Make sure you stop by the Discord and say hey. So I'm a color me a cowboy. Let me know if you're here in the comments. We are moving on to your team. Really excited to look at it.
moving on and getting over.
Moving on and getting over. Franklin's got a question for us real quick. 101 in cup for the 105, Ayuk and a 26 first. It's a solid down tier. At this moment in time, I think I would prefer the 101 though. I think there's a pretty big drop off there. There's a link if you guys are watching. Actually, look. RQ does not have a scroll bar right now, which means get your blueprints in. It's now Friday. Happy Friday.
Happy 12 a.m.
Yeah. All night long.
I don't have another job, so I'm not as
I know. We don't.
16-hour workday shot like I usually am.
I can tell. It makes a huge difference. You have been way more alive tonight.
Yeah.
That is seriously like.
Yeah.
So sell Laporta and Murray for a running back? Or package Laporta and Murray for a running back? I think that's what he's asking. That's Griff, the last guy.
So sell Laporta and Murray for a running back package. No, I was saying down tier from Laporta. I would down tier from Laporta to Kittle and then try to get a running back. You can include Murray in that deal. You totally could. So you can move Laporta and Murray for Kittle plus a running back. You can definitely try that.
Yeah.
But make sure you're getting a tight end in return. Like, I don't want you to be left with no tight end.
I'm a color me cowboy. Got the team a couple weeks ago, so it's an orphan. Traded CD for the 105, 205, 26 second. That's pretty cheap there for CD, I will say. Traded Kittle for the 27 and 26 second. Yeah, that's cheap as well. This team's trash. Let's fix it up. Yeah. I'm going to say this. You joined. I'm really, really, really glad you joined, my friend. We're super glad to have you. And also, I will say, I think if you would have been over on the Discord with these trades here, I think everybody would have told you, hey, you should probably want to get a lot more for these guys than you got. And that's probably step one to fixing a hard rebuild, is making sure that you're taking value wins. So any trade you have from here on out, put it in the Discord. You're a member now. Tag Nathan and I, or even better yet, send us a friend request on Discord. Anytime you have a trade, DM us about it. But it's 12-team Superflex, start 11, PPR, half point tight in premium. A little bit deeper than the domain league, but almost domain rules. And you are 12 out of 12 here. We got a hard rebuild, and we're going to look at fixing this team up. So that's what we do best. Let's do it. Kirk Cousins, Deshaun Watson is a 1. Aaron Jones, Tony Pollard's a 2. Tyreek Hill, Calvin Ridley, Jalen Coker, 2. 1. Jonnu Smith, 1. And then you got a bunch of picks here. And so, yeah, I mean, I think you kind of knew this. You said we got to get this team fixed up. Obviously, you're taking over an orphan. I hope it was paid for, but Chet says, I'm here. Have fun with my trash. It's all right, man.
Picks.
Picks here. 105, 108, 205, 207, 208, 308, 408.
208, 308, 408. And then how many extra 26 seconds? 1, 2. Extra 26 seconds. Okay.
Couple happy birthdays in the chat for you, Nathan.
Oh, thanks. It's not my birthday. I appreciate it, though.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, Tyreek Hill. We are moving for a younger asset. 105, 108. Gotta hold him.
Yeah. I mean, we're making. Oh, here's.
205. You can look to like.
I know I said nothing there.
Hold it, and then the 207 you can down tier. What did you say?
I literally didn't. I said. What I was going to say was, it's a hard rebuild, man. You got to make as many moves as you can. But again, you have to make sure you're winning the moves. I would rather have CD and Kittle than what you got for them. So you have to make sure you're winning. You could hit 105. You could hit. It's just risky.
Yes.
So like Tyreek gone, Aaron Jones trade him for a pick.
Aaron Jones and Pollard.
Both. I mean, and you really like. I think you draft at the 105, 108, and then you down tier from the players you draft. Because I don't think down tiering from the picks is gonna do you any good. I don't want to trade your picks before the draft.
Yeah, I was gonna put that in the comments. Don't trade your picks before the draft. Plan to stick and pick unless you get a steal while you're on the clock. Any semblance of any value, Jonnu Smith, Calvin Ridley, Stephon Diggs, moving them.
Yep. All night long.
This is when, I mean, seconds are going to mean the world for this team. I think if you can get 26 future picks for this team at a discount, 26 first in exchange for Tyreek Hill, I'm doing it. I'll try to get some cheaper targets for this team just to play some value upside. You can try for Keon, you can try for Ayuk, you can try for Chris Olave on the high end. But at quarterback, oh man, do I hope Cam Ward falls to you at the 105. That'd be really good for this team. Whew, fingers crossed. Top priority this offseason is offloading any volatility. And building value upside. Fade running back entirely outside of the rookie draft and build up QB, wide receiver before anything else.
All right, Chet, what questions you got, man? Again, my recommendation to you, like I started with, would be I would definitely make sure you're dropping in trades in the Discord. Make as many trades as you can. Take value wins. You're going to have to be patient, but you're going to have to make a lot of trades.
I mean, this is coming from two guys who we played Dynasty for a long time, and I don't think there's a trade that we don't consult other people about before we make it, ever.
Unless it's an absolute smash. Sometimes even with absolute smash, I'm like, Nathan, am I crazy?
We still ask it.
Seriously. Always get second and third opinions on trades. It's like one of the most important Dynasty strategy points. But we appreciate you, man. Make sure you sync your Discord. Again, send us a friend request. You can DM us anytime you want. That's part of your annual membership. Is you get unlimited access to Nathan and I. We're usually pretty good about responding. Nathan's better than I am, but we appreciate you, man. Really happy to have you. All right, Coop, where you at, man? Let us know if you're in the comments. We appreciate you a lot. We're seeing some black in the queue here. So Links in the comments if you guys want to get your team reviewed. You're going to get a team blueprint. It's going to look like this. Nathan and I are going to review your Dynasty team tonight. We're going to grade your positions, give you the team archetype, the 3-year outlook, so you know what the future of your team is. Look at your roster, give you specific moves to be making before, during, and after your rookie drafts, and also give you specific rookie draft advice with our rookie draft blueprint, what to do with your picks, what your team need is, what your projected targets are, your draft strategy, etc. So you have everything you need. You get that free with any team blueprint, and you get it all for free with Infinite Blueprint, the annual Motherflocker tier, and code domain. You can find those links. Like I said, I just posted it in the comments. You can find them there. But anything that comes in tonight, we'll review it tonight. And also, no upgrade charges for you on this live stream.
Did you hear from Hoagie?
Hoagie, yeah, Hoagie's here.
He is here?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So he wants it live?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, cool.
Hoagie just joined.
Nice.
What a baller.
Nice. All right, Coop. Number 1 Dynasty in Dynasty.
The number 1 Dynasty in Dynasty is, I would hope, with this level of confidence. This is Corey level confidence here. Number 1 team in this league.
Oh, that's a good team.
I'm back asking about an Allen down tier. All right. The Bills fan is a guy with Baker. So Baker plus a first plus what? A lot for Allen. And do I do it since I'd have Baker in May? He'd probably overpay. I don't know what picks and players to ask for. Okay, we'll get you an overpay. Ayuk's on the block, and so he's 1 trade target. Thanks. Appreciate you, Coop. Yeah, we're glad to have you, man. So,
hey, just FYI, it's gonna have to be Baker plus first. Number 1, where is this first? If it's a 26 first, not even close to Allen, and a 1 QB, down tier from Allen to Baker and a 1 QB on this team benefits you in no way.
yeah.
Like at all. Because at this point, with the value of your roster, the only moves I care about are ones that upgrade the production upside of your starting roster. So honestly, I don't really have any interest in down tiering from Allen. He would be one of the last guys I would move on this team.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Now May I would move, but just FYI. Josh Allen, Drake May is a 10. Jahmyr Gibbs, Bijan, Charbonnet, nothing else, 10. Or sorry, not 10, 8. And then you have London, JSN, T. Higgins, Olave, Waddle, Tillman. Probably like a 7. What do you think? You gonna give it an 8 or 7?
It's not a true 7.
So it's a
Probably an 8. I mean, yeah, it's probably an 8.
And then Laporta's an 8.
It's nice. Good team.
212, 412. We'll do high and well-rounded for this
high
team.
and well-rounded. That's where I'm going. It's contend, reload. So you are contending the next 2 years. You got plenty of value on this team, man. You got a good
212,
team.
412.
It's the number 1 Dynasty in Dynasty right here. Asking about the Allen down tier. Let's see. The guy with Baker.
Yeah, I already answered it for him. I said there's under no circumstances. am I
Really?
making
Because
that
if
deal.
I got back Baker.
This is a 1 QB.
Oh,
That's
right. I thought it was super flex.
No. Yeah, I'm not doing this deal.
Yeah, no. Now that guy can unless no.
Absolutely not. I'm not doing
Anthony
that.
Richardson and Khalil Shakir I would do. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh gosh.
Now you just got to hold down and win your league, man. Did you win your league last year? I'm assuming you did. You got a pretty good team here.
Honestly, I like down tiers are off the table for this team.
12-team start 8. You can't do that. Can't do that at all.
Don't make any moves that don't improve your production upside.
Honestly, I mean, there is one down tier I would do. You don't need to though, but you could. You don't need to, but you could do it. But you don't need to do it, but you could do it.
You could down tier from Laporta.
That's the one. That's the one I would do. I would package Coker, Tillman, and maybe like Charbonnet and go get a better depth piece. Honestly, you could do Charbonnet and like Ray Davis and go up to get like Kamara.
I'm moving Waddle.
You can pivot from Waddle.
I would up tier from.
It's really
like,
just about good. It's really just
Waddle
about
and a depth
solidifying the
piece.
depth pieces here. That's really the only thing you need to do on this team because I think you have a really solid dynasty team here.
If we tiered up from Waddle, oh, where would I like to go? Honestly, probably a running back because his wide receivers are set. I would go for a running back. I would try to get up to JT. Who has JT in this league?
Let's find him. Let's look.
Okay, so not a top team. Decent team. Not a top team.
Yeah. Try it. I'd definitely give him as a target for sure. I mean, that's somebody we're targeting on this team.
Yep.
I would be inquiring.
And then I am moving. Last move. I'm moving May for another position.
Yes.
And I'll just add no need to have.
Honestly, take freaking T. Higgins in May and go get freaking somebody awesome. That's what I would do.
No need to have 2 high upside QBs and a 1 QB. Get a cheap second option to make up for moving May. It's just ridiculous. Did he?
See, you don't think it's worth because May's not a bad quarterback to have as in your 1 QB. So you wouldn't even consider getting back the 102 Baker and something else.
If it's the 102,
he says it's the 102. He's saying it is. So like, I'm thinking the 102 and Josh Allen are going to be pretty value equivalent. And then if you're getting pieces on top of that, then I roll.
They're pretty close. I thought when he said a general first, like
no,
I was
so
thinking
you
like
could get the
first.
102 and Baker and more, right? And honestly, you have May and Baker.
Yeah, I would start high and I would do that if you.
I would. So here, if you can get this deal done, I'm taking it. Baker, the 102. I mean, just get Chuba on top.
What other first does he have?
He doesn't. He
no,
has
the other guy.
He doesn't.
Nothing.
No.
Oh, Kittle.
Oh yeah. That you're built in Laporta to Kittle. Okay. Hold on. We can craft a massive trade here. Let's do Allen and Laporta is what you send away, and what you get back is the 102.
I'm putting this trade in the comments for you, by the way.
Marvin Harrison Jr. Honestly, I would freaking do that.
Baker Marv 102.
You don't even need Baker. I would do Marvin the 102 for Allen Laporta, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I would do that.
Still would have to
Still
would have to get a tight end.
Start
eventually.
Here. He needs Kittle.
Yeah.
My bad. So 102 Marvin Kittle would be the one.
Yeah.
And then you just roll with May. Okay, so here's the trade that I want to send to this guy right now. Allen and Laporta is what you'd send him. You'd get back 102 Marvin Kittle.
If you can pull it off, it's a smash.
That's a smash.
If you can't,
see
like,
how close you can get.
We would be fine with you doing Allen for 102 Baker and Kittle. And then that would give you the flexibility to move Laporta straight up for a running back.
Yeah, that's
so,
what you would. Yes, I like that.
That's one scenario. If you can do that.
Yeah,
so
I'm with you.
Gave you Kittle as a target as well on this team. If you end up not being able to do any of that and you just stick with Allen, then you can move May. I'll give you a running back target like a Josh Jacobs. Then I'll give you a productive wide receiver as well. Godwin. All right, man. Love this team.
Yeah, it's a great team. Great team. And if you have any other questions, Coop, definitely keep us updated on the Allen trade. Don't accept an Allen trade until we say, okay, we're good with that one. So that's what I was thinking. But I understand what birthday boy Nathan was saying. So
yeah,
he does get you.
If I had known, I mean, when you said 102, I was like, say no more. I did not expect a guy who has the 102 to want to actually do that in one QB. So that's surprising to me.
O's Daddy 18. You are up. Let us know if you're here in the comments, but we're going to focus on your team right now. Give you a full team blueprint and get you a rookie draft blueprint done as well. If you have any questions while we go through this, do feel free to let us know. Depending on the draft fallers here, I'm considering a down tier from HN to improve some depth. Overall, I think I'm 1 to 2 years away from competing. I just need to fill flex holes and a running back 2 slot. One thing here from your opening statement, I'm going to dissect your words a little bit. You said you're 1 to 2 years away from competing, but you're talking about improving depth. one thing to keep in mind, if you're not competing, you don't need depth. You don't need any team at all. You don't need the tight end. You don't need any running backs. You don't need depth. But ambulance chasers here. 6th here, it's a 10-team Superflex start, 9.5 PPR, non-tight end premium. Let's take a look at your team. You're 6th here. It's not a bad team. I don't think you're 2 years away by any means. You don't have your first this year. You have your first next year.
Okay.
Daniels, Nix, Richardson, Howell in a Superflex 10 team that's really still an 8, if not higher. It's pretty good. Nah. I mean, that's good. Achan, and then, yeah, you know. You mentioned down tiering, but again, we're only really worried about that if we're competing. Marv, Rice, Worthy, Coker.
Oh, he has Achan. Achan's a 3.
Wide receiver?
What did you give it?
5.
Yeah.
And then Pat Fryermuth.
1.
And then no picks this year. I would honestly... I mean, so the tough part is he doesn't have any draft capital.
Right. So you're like, do you go reload or just hard rebuild?
I think he's got Knicks. He's got Knicks and Daniels in a super.
You can go reload.
I think you go 1 year reload.
He's
here.
got he has.
I mean, look at the worst. Teams.
He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Look at these teams at the bottom.
He has 6 top 50 guys.
Yeah,
so that's a reload.
He's fine. It's a reload team. All right, we're gonna have you 1 year reload. So your 3 year outlook here is gonna be reload, contend.
Definitely more on the not contending side this year.
Yeah.
So this will really be like big time focus on value accumulation, clearing out running back entirely, building up wide receiver, down tiering from your quarterbacks, very traditional reload. So, yeah, this will be good.
Okay, so then I think you just down tier from Knicks straight up. I think you move HN for a wide receiver. And then I think you also down tier from Jaden Daniels to Mahomes. So let's just do the targets real quick. Mahomes.
Sorry, down tier from Daniels and Knicks.
Yep. Moving HN for a wide receiver.
Yep. So those are our 3 moves.
Yeah.
Because Marvin can hold, Rice we hold, Worthy we hold.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so Mahomes and Dak at the top of the trades.
Yes. Got it. You keep going. I'm tracking.
And then in terms of HN for wide receiver, Garrett Wilson.
Yes.
I would also go ahead and target Romo Purdy's fine.
Yeah.
We'll do Purdy instead of Dak as a target for the down tier from Bosef. We'll give you Garrett Wilson. I also want to give you somebody cheaper.
I mean, big down tier from Daniels. We're just moving HM for Garrett Wilson. I want another big name wide receiver.
Okay, then big as in like Marv?
He has Marv.
Okay, so like, but that level, like JSN?
JSN, yeah.
Okay. And JSN's the guy then. He's got Rice on his team. So you've already got a lot of guys that like I would consider buy lows for guys in your situation. So you're like with Marv, Rice, and Worthy, you're due for some value increases there. The problem is with Daniels, you're not due for a value increase. With Knicks, you're not due for a value increase. With HN, you're probably not due for a value increase. So we got to get those down tier to guys who actually have room to grow in value so that you can increase the value on your team and continue to grow out of your rebuild. So,
yeah. Don't undersell Daniels and Knicks when down tiering.
That is the true.
Make sure you are getting solid additional wide receiver value, ideally.
Shoemake says he did a JD to Mahomes down tier today. I want to hear the trade. Drop it in the chat.
Solid premium of wide receiver value.
Don't worry about depth. Don't worry about roster construction. None of that. All about value right now.
Value is your primary and sole focus. Take late round shots on rookie running backs in this year's class. You don't have a lot of draft capital this year. You just have a second, third, and fourth. So we'll just kind of keep it general there. I think whatever running backs really end up falling to you, you want to take them there. Otherwise, fade the position entirely. We're building up wide receiver essentially this year, wide receiver value upside. Trying to keep it at the insulated positions of quarterback and wide receiver. We can address running back later when you're actually looking to potentially contend or to contend. But let's clear out running back outside of the rookies that you're going to target.
O's daddy. Solid team here. If you have any questions, let us know. But
yeah, and just a reminder, Mahomes, Purdy, Garrett Wilson, JSN, those are kind of the value ranges you're looking at when you're down tiering from Daniels, Knicks, and Devon Achane.
All right. Appreciate O's Dad. If you're watching this afterwards and you have any questions for us, jump over on the Discord. Feel free to tag us over there. We can get back to you, get you some help on this team. But really appreciate you submitting for a blueprint. Hopefully that helps give you some direction. Hopefully we're heading in the right track now. So, Hoagie, let me know if you're still here in the comments, man. We appreciate you. Thanks for joining. I think you're going to enjoy it. Make sure, like I said, link your Discord, send Nathan and I a friend request, check out the site, check out the rookie draft guide. I think you're going to really enjoy the things we've got over there for your membership, but you're looking not to fumble the 102 value here. So you've got the 102 on your team, your Hoagie's Heroes. You can see your second here in our power rankings. It's a 1 QB, 10 team start 8 PPR league. Not impossible. Genty gets past the 101. Wow, that would be an insane steal. But if he's not there, Ted or Hunter are possibly trade down. Bright Owner has the 104. I feel like having a strong running back 1, running back 2, wide receiver 1 quarter build around with Williams and Penix holding down quarterback, wide receiver, tight end, need love, or running back flex. Yeah, so I will say right off the bat, not really interested in building around running backs. You know, Genty's not a bad one to build around, but let's take a look at your team.
He also added in the comments
if you're contending,
that
then maybe yes.
Pickens and DK are also on the block since they're on the same team now, and the owner has both.
Yeah, I'd get DK.
DK, I'd be
DK's
more
gonna
interested
be an immediate target for you.
in a 10 team. Now this is a 10 team start 8, so
you know, so here's the deal. To talk about your picks for a minute, you said you have the 102, and you said Genty might get past. If Genty does get past, then yeah, I'm taking Genty. If Genty gets taken, then I think you go Travis Hunter or Tet McMillan, one of the two, depending on where they go, depending on the situation, depending on the landing spots, etc. I mean, look at his running backs here.
But what if Hampton goes first round?
Well, they'd all be in the same tier, though, right? And so at that point,
depends on what market says.
I mean, sure, yeah. If market says that Hampton's the value pick, then we'll take the value pick. But I'm assuming that Hampton, Hunter, and Tet are all going to be in the same tier as of right now. But we'll see. It just depends. Again, that's why you got to play it by ear.
Yeah. All right, let's grade this out.
Caleb, Michael Penix.
1 QB.
5. Bijan Achane. 7.
Yeah.
Puka, JMO, Keon.
3 or 4.
And then Pitts Otten. 2.
5, 7, 4, 2, 102, 302, 402. The wide receiver 2, tight end, flex, and flex are all in trouble here.
Just do 1 year?
Yeah.
All right, we're just gonna reload. I'm not super comfortable here. It is only a start 8, but again, you're
half your starting lineup is in big question, and the 102 isn't going to be enough.
It would take
in some scenarios. It would take 3 down tiers, and that's not what we're super comfortable doing in a 10 team start 8. Like if you're gonna,
you need to keep those high guys.
You need to make more lateral moves or very, very, very small down tiers to maintain the upside. But like if we're gonna have you move your running backs, which we are gonna have you move at least one of them, we need you to get like a value equivalent wide receiver instead of down tiering. So
it's a 1 QB, so I don't know what you do with Caleb, if anything.
You can just sit tight with your QB room.
So
for
then,
now.
If that's the case, then like I would.
So we're going to move Achane and JMO.
I would do Achane for a wide receiver, and I'd give him Marv and Garrett Wilson as targets here. I think if you add something, you can get to Marv. I think you can get to Garrett Wilson straight up right now.
Yep.
I honestly wouldn't be opposed to holding Bijan Robinson in this
Let's
format.
hold Bijan. I agree.
I don't love holding him on a reload, but I think he's going to maintain his value, so I'm not really worried about it.
JMO will move.
Puka is somebody you need to hold. We can move JMO and honestly package him with Keon Coleman and just go ahead and get a higher upside guy. Again, when you do end up competing, you're not really going to be worried about depth much anyways.
Yeah. I would get you up to let's get you up to Worthy. Let's try it. Have you ever seen those?
I have not.
They're funny.
Chris says he wants the team reviewed as the blueprint gets sent to the Flock account. It sure does. Over on your My Reviews page, that's where we'll send it. We do your live review tonight, and we send you the physical copy of your blueprint tomorrow.
Yep.
And we bring the boom.
So yeah, JMO Keon. And then our third move. The move of the third. I mean, if we're talking about one big tier, what if we just down tiered from the 102 to like the 104 or 103?
Yeah, no, I'd be cool with that. For sure. That's if it's the same tier, you're right.
Yeah. If/when you down tier from the 102, go to the 103 or 104. Don't undersell and don't down tier too far. Stay in the same tier, essentially. $302 hold, $402 you can hold as well. Focus on building a dominant wide receiver room this offseason. When trading. Don't worry about starting lineup positional need. Value is top priority. So with value being your top priority, insulation is your top priority as well, which means you're going to want to stay insulated through wide receiver value. And then we can focus on running back through the rookie draft and next year once we're looking to contend again in 2026. But quarterback, tight end, we can fade at the moment unless you get some crazy steal in a deal. Let's maintain the upside opportunity of your assets as well in a 10-team start 8. That's why we're having you hold Bijan and Puka. So.
All right. Any questions about those, Brian? Just let us know. Golf Stein says, can I get in the queue? You sure can. We've only got one more after this, so go ahead and submit it now because we're going to have yours up here in the next couple minutes, actually. Anybody who wants their team reviewed now, we can actually go ahead and do yours. So the link is there. Kyle's asking about the team review. It's free with the annual membership. What comes with it? You get a team blueprint, rookie draft blueprint. You get the infinite blueprint, which is an update every month. You get the rookie draft guide, the bakery database. You get the trade calculator. You get rankings, my teams tool. You get our exclusive Discord. You get one-on-one advice from Nathan and I, and more. We give you a ton with your membership. All right. Yeah, we are not live tomorrow. No live stream tomorrow. We could live stream tomorrow, but
it's Good Friday.
Yeah, it's Good Friday. So. All right. My reviews page says in progress. I don't think I paid for a live review or infinite blueprint. Let me know how much I need a Motherflocker under the flock code, though. Let us know what your appreciate you, Kyle. Yeah, if you want that live one done, then just let us know. If you already bought Golf Stallion, you're not going to be able to upgrade tonight and us do it. We could do it for you on Monday, though. If you let us know what your flock username is, we can hold it for you and we can do it live for you next week. But we aren't going to do any move overs tonight because we've had too many.
Oh yeah, he just sent a super chat as well. So my review says in progress. I paid 67.
Okay, so you just sent a super chat. Honestly, that's fine. We can't do it tonight. We will have to do that probably Monday. So. With Crispies, he's in the same boat. We can't do upgrades on demand. So, all right, Hogs, if you have any questions, shoot. So, Chris says he just submitted his. Appreciate it. We're going to refresh right here, Chris. You should see yours right here. Jalen Waddles, I'm assuming, is yours. So we appreciate it a ton. Golf's down. We appreciate it, man. Again, we'll move yours over and do it live. We're just going to have to do yours on Monday. Let us know if you're cool with that. If not, we can do the 1.0, but. All right. Adrania, I'm assuming you're still here. I know you were in the comments earlier. Adrian, I think was your name, but we appreciate you, man. He said, huge fan, appreciate everything you guys do. The feeling's mutual. Thank you, my friend. Thanks for supporting us. I know I need another QB.
Oh, Jalen Waddles, we got your submission.
Yep, I got that.
So he's on.
Yeah, that's Chris, I'm assuming. There's Adrian. Okay. What's up? Good to see you, man. You trade Jamar Chase for the 101 in London? Absolutely, I would. Oh, how do I get the Motherflocker Discord? Hey, Coop, on your account page, see this button? Oh crap, you can't see it. Hold on. See the button right here? Link Discord at the bottom. It's just on your My Account page. You can link your Discord and get in.
Yep. There's also any video that we have on the channel, you can just go into the description of any video. Discord link is right up there. So
and Jigba's with Dracos. I have no clue what that means. But third here, it's a 12-team Superflex Start 10 PPR league. Let's grade your team. Looks like, oh man, so you got a solid team here. Really solid. Kyler Tua, this is probably your weakness though. It's a 3. Breece Hall, Derrick Henry. Yeah, that's a 5.
4.
I'd give it a 5. 10, you got Benson and Etienne as well. So Jefferson, Neighbors, London, JSN, Waddle.
Nice. 9.
That's a wide receiver factory team.
Yep.
Hawks a 7. Your wide receiver factory. So we'll give you a wide receiver factory archetype. Build your team around these wide receivers. Picks. Go contend, reload. We give you a contend. I'd still say contend, reload because you have so much wide receiver value, but you don't have your future picks. 106, 209 this year. Extra 26 second next year, but no first next year. I would make sure you don't trade your 27 picks. Brian says, awesome. Thanks, guys. Traded Hill and Monty with the 2 midseason for Bijan. That's a great deal. Yeah, no, that's
holy
you did well on that one there, Hoax. Yeah, I mean good work on that one, man. Okay, Golf Stallion. Yeah, we can pull this out. We just saw that. Did you already mark his live?
Yes.
His other one. All right, you'll be good to go, man. We'll do yours live at the beginning of next week. So, and yep, Chris, we got yours, man. We appreciate that. All right, anyways. Solid team. Again, wide receiver factory build. You got some pick insulation with it. You got contending running backs. Let's just move off Breece for JT.
So basically the starting lineup is JJ, Neighbors, London, JSN, Waddle, and Flex. Then you got Hawk, Kyler,
that's a solid
Breece, Derrick Henry. So
it's a start 2 QB. It's not a super flex.
We'll go Breece. We'll go pivot.
Yeah, Breece is a pivot or down tier to JT or Kyron. Now let's go ahead and look here at the bottom and see what we can snag off of these bottom teams.
I want to move Waddle and Downs.
You can also, if worst comes to worst, instead of JT or Kamara, you could get Jacobs and instead of JT and Kyron, get Jacobs and Kamara from this bottom team here, the Sea Goose team.
Actually, I'd probably go for a running back with Waddle.
I'm good with that. You can also up tier from I'm using Waddle and Downs.
Yeah. For a running back. Or just another wide receiver.
I would do another wide receiver.
You could pivot from Waddle to DK. You can move Downs for another veteran running back.
DK, if you can do that. That's honestly who I would want anyways.
Yeah. And then we can just move Downs and ETN for a better running back. Ow. That hurt. Okay. So JT, then was Waddle, DK, target. Honestly, I just want to give him running back targets.
All right. Well, then, yeah. I mean, I like Henry.
I want to address QB in the comments, but go down to the worst teams in the league.
If you're doing worst teams in the league, it's going to be Kamara and
Chuba.
Jacobs, honestly, in my opinion.
Chuba's on the worst team in the league.
I know, but
you're getting cold feet, man.
I am. I've not gonna lie to you. I've had cold feet for a while.
What do you think they're going to do?
My worry is if he comes out next year or doesn't perform or gets injured, his value is just going to be in the freaking toilet. because his value already isn't good enough now. And so if he's already undervalued by the community, it's not going to take much for everybody to just short him, and you're not going to be able to trade him. That's what I'm worried about. Bye, Waffle. We'll see ya.
He's just in the same value range as all of the veteran running backs too. So like his value wise, he's being treated as an old fart.
Well,
So you know what I'm saying?
From a mileage standpoint, he is kind of an old fart because he had so many carries in college.
Right, but that's what I'm saying is I don't view him anything other than that. I don't care about his carries or his volume. I just care that like
the out is after this year too.
Yeah, but you're not buying him for multiple years. You're buying him for this year.
I know.
It's the same reason that you're buying Mixon and Kamara.
I know, but he's more expensive than those guys.
Hardly. I mean, for the right price, you sell him. But like,
I'm not opposed to putting him as target.
For deals that I've seen him go down for, very palatable. But yeah, who are the other ones you said? Jacobs and Kamara
would be my favorites.
And then we have DK as well.
Any suggestions on what I should do with my 106?
Hold it.
I would too.
And go best player available. I don't think you're going to get
EPA, baby.
A better option for a proven asset that's going to be more insulated than the asset that you're going to get at the 106.
Yeah.
And I'll put that at the comments. Don't move the 106 unless you get a steal. Also with quarterback, oh man, that's tough.
It is tough.
You can scrape by. I just don't know if down tiering from Kyler is going to do anything to get you a third quarterback. Here's what we can do. When trading, get one of Geno or Stafford on your roster as a QB3. That will get you by.
Yeah.
Top priority this offseason is bolstering flexible depth to prepare for a contending run in 2025. I definitely think you're well on your way with this team. Obviously, the thing that's going to give us the biggest heebie-jeebies is, especially since you're in a super flex, I mean, if you lose any one of those guys, you are screwed. So you've got to make sure you lock down at least one QB3.
Yeah. It's dicey QB room.
Yeah.
But you got it.
I've seen much worse go for a deep contending run and win a championship. So.
All right, Adrian. Shout out.
Does he have no 26 first? Yeah, extra second.
Got an extra second. We appreciate you, dude. Any other questions you got, drop in the comments. We can answer them even as we're going on these next reviews. But again, really appreciate getting a review, man. Love that you're a part of the community. If you ever need anything at all, Nathan and I are here for you, man. We super appreciate you. All right, y'all. Links in the comments. If you want to get a late night review, we've got a limited queue, which means you get your team review up pretty quickly here. Mr. Jalen Waddles, who just submitted his a couple minutes ago, is going to be up next. We got a couple more in here as well. Jay Nessie, I'm assuming that's you, Gambling Joe. Let's make sure it is you, Gambling Joe. But glad you got it submitted, man. Really glad you got it done.
That was a Drano we just did, right?
Yep. Sure was.
12 team.
All right, Jalen Waddles, a.k.a. Chris. Chris, we appreciate you, man. Any questions you have while we do this, let us know. But we're going to go ahead and get started on this thing. You're playing in a 12-team Superflex, start 10, PPR, half-point item premium, a.k.a. domain rules here. Startup draft went young, and sold vets for picks. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do yet, other than value. Would love your thoughts. I mean, answer me this in the comments. Was your startup draft this year? Because you have a significant value advantage over your league mates. You must have drafted super well if this is a startup. No way, right? Let us know when the startup draft was. It's a really good team. 12 team Superflex. Here we go. May McCarthy. That's a 6. Brees, Bucky, and Zach Charbonnet. That's really solid.
May McCarthy, I'd probably go a 5.
Okay.
I think.
Brees, Bucky, I would go a 6 probably.
Yeah,
there.
that's good.
Jefferson, BTJ, Drake, London.
8. Kincaid's a 3. And then you got the 102, 109, 111.
Nice.
Couple seconds, third, fourth.
Again, if this is out of a startup, you killed it.
Yeah.
You have to let me know. How did you get Jefferson, BTJ, and
I'd probably go well-rounded for this team, actually.
I would go well-rounded for sure. You can't really give it anything else.
Yeah.
So it's going to be well-rounded. You're definitely contending. And it would, honestly, you're looking at the rest of your league, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You just made it out of a startup. But you just have a really bad team and a really good team coming out here, so.
People probably are trading up and down like crazy.
Adrian said he already sent out a feeler for Gino, so we'll see. Appreciate you, man. Good deal. That is Gambling Joe. Let's go, man. You're up next. Pumped.
109, 111. $202, $211. $311, $402.
Nope, I don't care.
Well, you don't care anymore.
Don't need to. But you can.
I will. Okay. Biggest thing's going to be depth here, but it's going to be solved.
Still pretty even, except for the top team and the bottom team here, and you're the top team.
Yeah. 102, we're going to hold that. 109, probably going to hold it. I would recommend, when push comes to shove and we get to your rookie draft, I'm going to move one of those late first for a proven asset just to diversify. Hold your early second, though.
Done with you.
As far as your players, good running back value, but we're probably gonna have you move them.
Yeah, we just like some of the. I mean, look, the fact of the matter is, it's a start 10 league. What are his last flex spots here?
Downs and Sharps.
Yeah, I mean, you can down tier from Brees to JT and from Bucky to Kyron and get pieces on top where you can flex better guys. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and look at the bottom of the league. I love it.
Whoa, you okay there?
I love it when a plan comes together because look who's on the worst team in the league. That's Kyron
JT
Williams. This guy needs to sell Kyron. Say, hey, I've got a nice shiny.
You can get Godwin on top.
Bucky Williams, Bucky Irving, and you can get Chris Godwin on top.
Yeah.
So. Next to bad team.
Man, that's a bad team.
You got CMC down here. I would rather JT be on one of these. Yes. Okay. Yes. Sell this guy one of these guys and tell him, hey, I'm going to down tier to JT here.
How can you realistically implement that for each team? You're going to have to include other players. I would include your quarterbacks. I would be down tiering probably from at least McCarthy, probably May.
I would down tier from McCarthy. I'd pivot from May to Mahomes, or pivot from May to Caleb Williams, or down tier from May to Justin Herbert. There's 3 options for you that I would explore for Drake May.
There you go.
Covering all of our bases.
You said down tier from McCarthy to who?
I would down tier from McCarthy to Dak, Baker, or Goff. If you can. Is that still happening?
Check the live league.
He's next to those guys. Behind Baker, so that's not a down tier. I'm an idiot.
In domain leagues, it is a pivot. I don't think you understand how drastically different non-domain leagues are.
Yeah, you're
from our domain league ADP,
right.
like
right.
drastic.
Okay, well, let's just see.
Like
Baker's still no. Oh my gosh, he's higher than all of them.
Baker is. I was talking about Dak.
No.
McCarthy's higher than all of them. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
Yeah.
Dak by a billion miles.
That's what I'm. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, let's do that then.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I like that.
I mean, I'm taking the domain ADP tool is really useful.
Hashtag.
I take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, I figure.
Because they all know us too well.
Chris did say he's thinking of targeting another wide receiver with late firsts. And you have a couple. And yeah, I mean, we'll give you targets there as well for those late firsts. Definitely have them on the block. Definitely be shopping. We're always shopping all of our picks, but you really can't go wrong, I don't think. I mean, I think this is a classic BPA team. I think this is the best player available draft strategy. I think you can go production. I think you might get some solid running backs in the draft as well. And then what you could do is you end up getting like, hey, say you stay at the 109, 111, even 202, and you get a bunch of solid running backs there because you stick and pick. Then you can just trade Brees and Bucky for wide receivers. Or, yeah, I mean, like that's honestly a great deal. I'm going to give you George Kittle as a target as well.
Well, let's just go other targets that we like for this team, because with the value of players that we are having to move off of, there are plenty of other options that you can move off of as well.
Yeah.
Not to mention the 111 that we recommended. You're probably going to want to get a proven asset at some point with one of those late firsts. Additional targets include Skittle, DK, Godwin. I would love Godwin on this team. Jacobs would not be bad. Any cheap productive vets, basically. Cheap productive RB vets. DJ Moore.
So are we trying to secure some future firsts? Yeah, 26 first is going to be a trade target for you as well.
Adams.
Get them as add-ins, throw-ins to your deal.
Yeah. Kittle, DK, Godwin, Jacobs, DJ Moore, Adams. I think there's some good additional targets for this team. When trading, get a cheap QB3 like Stafford or Arnold.
Stafford or Gino.
Or Gino or... Delete! Gino or Stafford.
So can you really down tier from Bucky to Kyron plus something significant?
Yes.
Yeah, they're going actually like almost 2 rounds apart now. Round and a half. So you can, even if it's like, you know, something worth like an early second, you're getting a solid
extra value,
contending depth piece.
That extra value can go a long way, because think about it contextually, and like, I'm not moving Bucky for Kyron plus a round and a half of value. I'm moving Bucky plus another piece or more for Kyron plus multiple pieces. And when you start packaging these assets together and making a real life trade, because it's not just 1-for-1s, that extra value goes a long way. That extra round and a half of value is allocated to the additional assets that you're getting on top of Kyron Williams when you're moving Bucky plus another piece.
Yeah.
So you end up getting really another viable starting option on top when you start expanding these offers if you play the market correctly. So
spitting right there.
Did I really spit? Dad joke. Yes.
You never know with you.
Affected
Sometimes you're
everything.
serious. Birthday shots. Yeah.
Okay, that one was...
Yeah. You just never know. I'm always kind of
You said birthday shots, and I was like, I literally just thought pictures again. First thing I thought it was pictures.
Nathan, holy crap.
I was like, oh, pictures.
When have you ever gotten... Never mind. Okay.
Say what?
All right. No. Chris.
I would prioritize...
So I've been waiting for the right time to go after vets. I think it is the right time.
Yeah. Prioritize building depth at running back and wide receiver this offseason. You have the value to compete in 2025. Just got to make some moves.
All right, Chris. Any other questions, drop them in the comments. We can answer them for you right now. But we appreciate it, man. Thanks for getting a team review. Anything you need, let us know. Jay Nessie, you are up, my friend. We appreciate it. Thanks for thanks for bearing with us, man. It's not often where I get a customer that has that many issues, and he toughs it out and makes it through the. He had a ton of issues signing up, but
seriously,
he was working on it for an hour. He got it.
Oh my gosh!
So we appreciate you sticking through that and joining. Do a couple things on your account page on the site. Link your Discord. It'll give you all access to all of our Discord channels. You can send Nathan and I a friend request so you have access to us, and you can message us whenever. And also make sure you check out the site, check out the Discord. We're gonna review your team now, so let us know that you're still here in the comments. But again, thanks for sticking that out. We appreciate you. I think it will be worth it for you. But let's take a look at your team here. All right, so Jay Nessie says, I know any QB have had no luck trading with anyone. Jay Nessie is your team name here. It looks like you're in a 12-team Superflex start, 10 PPR, half point tight end premium, and your team is right here. Let's take a look and grade it out. You got Love, Bryce Young, and Derek Carr. That's going to be about a 4. You've got Kenneth Walker, Najee Harris, and Travis Etienne. That's going to be about a 3. You've got London Flowers, Coker Dubs. That's going to be probably another 4. And then you've got Kyle Pitts. That's going to be about a 2. You've got the 107 this year to go along with the 205, the 207, 210. You have the 307 and the 407. You have your own 26 first as well. I'm going to give this one a hard rebuild. I think we're going to take 2 years on this team. I think you need it. I think we're going to just not worry about positions. I think we're going to go, hey, I want to invest in quarterback. Screw running back. Screw tight end. We'll go wide receiver, wide receiver, quarterback, and picks. That's it. You've already done a pretty good job at that, I feel like. But really, our moves right now are going to be predicated around you moving off of the running backs that you have on your team currently, and trying to maybe move off of some of your more volatile players, even the other positions like Bryce Young. I think there are a couple moves here that I want to start with. I want a down tier from Dak Prescott. I want a down tier from Jordan Love to Dak Prescott. Essentially just getting a lateral production move, but getting a value win when Dak produces. Coming off of that injury, you're going to get a nice little value win once he shows up on the field again. I want to move off of Kenneth Walker and Najee Harris and Travis Etienne for anything, honestly. For anything. I also want to move off of your tight ends, Kyle Pitts, Dallas Goedert. If you can still get seconds for Kyle Pitts.
I want to move Bryce too.
Yes, that was the other one. My bad. That's correct.
Hello, Bryce. Where'd you go, Bryce? Here you are. Pivot.
Crispy says, I have a team I need to get a blueprint for that aren't the ones Qs. Are you still accepting? Yeah, Crispy, if you've got a new submission, we can do that one tonight. So this is our last one in the queue right now, guys. So we have
one more that came in.
Okay. We are still accepting reviews for tonight. So if you guys want to get it in, anything that is sent in right now, we should be able to get to it pretty quick. Now, what you don't want to do is listen to Mason, because Mason says, sorry, brothers, cooked like a Thanksgiving turkey. Mason, we've seen worse teams than this come out of a hard rebuild. That's what the Dynasty Domain Blueprint does for you. Yeah, no, it's a hard rebuild. We don't typically give hard rebuilds unless we're like, okay, we really need a hard rebuild. But you're not cooked, don't worry. But yeah, Crispy send yours in. You're good to go. JB 10's up. What's up? Good morning. Welcome. Glad you got to jump in. Glad we're up late enough for you. James says you boys are rolling. Yes, sir, we are. Yeah, I have seen much worse. I agree with Anthony there. Anthony's completely right about that. All right. So those are like the basic moves. Again, like really what we're looking at here, Gambling Joe, is we're really looking at like any guys that aren't going to increase in value over the next year. We're playing the market. We're only worried about value. We're worried about stacking small value wins here, making as many trades as possible, trying to get out of this hard rebuild. It's the only way you can do it. It's the only way you can do it.
Fade running back entirely outside of the rookie draft.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, make as many trades as you can to build up small value wins. Gave you some suggested or projected targets for your 107, 205, 207, 210, your top 4 earliest picks in this year's draft on your rookie draft blueprint, with some verdicts as well. Let's hold the 107, and then we've got some strategy for the second round picks that you currently have as well. I think overall, again, the targets that we have for down tiering from Love, pivoting off of Bryce, moving Kenneth Walker, Najee Harris, Baker, Dak, Odunze, Olave, those types of guys. QBs and wide receivers, the only targets we're going to have for you.
My league is not the most active. Trades, I have trades I've been trying to make. I've been trying to move all my running backs with no luck. Yeah, okay. You might actually be cooked then, I'm not going to lie. Because really the only way to get out of a hard rebuild is to trade a lot. So Gambling Joe, if I were you, what I would do is I would look for a community league over on the Discord, get in another league so you can have a contending team, and then keep working on rebuilding this one. Hopefully what happens is your league wakes up. Around draft time, around the start of the season. Take advantage of those hotspot times where there's tons of activity from your league mates. That's when you're going to have to pounce and make as many moves as you can, because otherwise, again, if you just stand still in a hard rebuild, you can't really get out of it. So
here's what I will say though, like Avery said, sometimes those most inactive leagues do wake up.
They do.
For a short window of time during the off season, and that's your opportunity to pounce, because if they've been asleep all off season, that means they probably haven't been paying attention to like actual value and actual trends and actual like what market value should be. And you can really take advantage of that if you're more informed than they are. Some of my most successful leagues in Dynasty have been the least active leagues for that very reason, where they have no idea what the heck they're doing and they still value players and assets and positions in Dynasty like they did 10 years ago. So it's a really, really good way to take advantage. So I'm trying to be a little like optimistic with it, because I've seen it work to rebuild's advantages, like yourself, in some scenarios. That's not always the case, but I would try to take advantage there.
He says, should I trade for picks or value insulated assets? Yes.
Picks. Yeah, both.
Yeah.
If you can,
picks are value insulated.
If you can get 26 picks at a discount, capitalize.
Guy Lang has a good suggestion here. Actually, he says I would move ETN in a late second to get up to an early second. Actually, I 100% agree with that. That's a great move. I would do that too. The 207 and something like that to get up to the early second would be awesome.
Well, yeah, that's what we have for yeah.
C. Rivera says he just got a live blueprint, fairly new to Dynasty in these streams. Well, welcome, my friend. If you need anything at all, we're right here for you. But we actually should, depending on who got in the queue during this, we'll go ahead and refresh. Appreciate you, Gambling Joe. Again, sorry for all the trouble. Glad we got it sorted out. If you have any other questions, drop them in the comments. We can keep answering your questions. We'll walk through this rebuild with you for sure. But we got C. Rivera and we got Crispy in, so both of you guys are good. C. Rivera just said he's new to the streams. Welcome. Hopefully you're picking up kind of what we're doing here, and hopefully having a good time. This is going to be a live blueprint for you, so we really appreciate you getting this. And as we're doing this live blueprint, any questions that you have, drop them in the chat. We're happy to answer them. I know sometimes things can be confusing, but what we'll do is we'll give you this live review, break down your team here. Nathan and I will both kind of take a look at it, tell you what we think, what moves you should make, what the direction your team should be, and then we'll send you your blueprint tomorrow on the My Reviews page of the site. You can access it there as well. You're going to get a rookie draft blueprint as well, assuming you have picks. Thunder and Lightning is the team name. I'm not sure what direction to go. It's a 1 QB league. It's hard to trade and understand value with people in the league. I have interest from people for Jefferson and McBride, of course. I'm willing to go full rebuild. I have a couple of strong teams. So what's interesting here is, you mentioned that it's a 1 QB 12 team start 9 PPR league, but you do have the second most valuable team according to my power rankings in the league. Wow. Which I would probably put you lower than this, just looking at the teams around you. But let's great. So I would say, yeah, you probably are trending more towards rebuild. But let's take a look at this. Again, 1 QB, Caleb Williams, Bo Nix. That's solid. That's a solid. I would even say that's probably a 6. They're both solid quarterbacks with upside. So 1, Jefferson, McMillan, 3, 4, 3. What do you give Jefferson? 4.
Yeah,
it's 12.
Probably a 3.
McBride's a 9.
Yeah.
He's got the 102, 107, 202, 208, 212.
What are his 26 picks? Extra first.
And CD's Nuts is who he has. CD's Nuts is like 5th in the league, so it's a mid. It could actually be like a mid first. Okay. That 1 and 2 is gonna help. It's a 1 QB. It's 1 QB. I mean,
your call. It's a future value or a hard rebuild. I'm on the fence.
We'll go hard rebuild here. I think since it's like on the fence, like Nathan said, between a 1-year reload and a hard rebuild, what I think could happen is you could make enough moves to get out of this.
Yeah,
I really do.
I'll add that in the comments.
Yeah. But like we mentioned with the last hard rebuild we just did, really the only way you get out of it is making trades, right? And so unfortunately, there are 2 very obvious moves you have to make on this team. Actually, 3 very obvious moves. The first and most pressing one is you've got to move Trey McBride straight up for a wide receiver. I would try to get Drake London. I would try to get JSN plus. Okay, so that's going to be your first move. I would move Bo Nix for a wide receiver as well. So I would move I would move McBride and Nix both for wide receivers.
Nix will get less obviously because it's a 1 QB, but he still has value.
And then honestly, I could see you doing 2 things with the 1 or 2. I could see you sticking and picking, or I could see you down tiering from that.
We probably want to down tier
I think
we'll hold the 107. We'll hold the 202.
Yes.
We can hold the 208 even.
What should I take for the running backs? Maybe trying to get too much value adjacent players. Gambling Joe. So like, again, we gave you some guys on the blueprints. Target those guys that are like going in the same ranges as those guys, and you should be in good shape. But any trades that you have, send them in the Discord and people can tell you, hey, are you being too stingy? Should you take the trade? Whatever. The Discord's really good for stuff like that. You can get second and third opinions. It's really important to do that, I think. So, oh, that happened. So yeah, the idea here is, you know, you have Justin Jefferson, you have Trey McBride, you have Caleb, you got the 102. But these assets alone, and especially in a start 9-12 team league, they're not going to do anything for you. I mean, the rest of your roster that you're filling out, you're starting on a week-to-week basis, isn't near good enough to compete. And so even though you have all this value, Jefferson's at his value ceiling. McBride is close to his value ceiling.
Are you having him down tier from JJ?
I didn't give him that, but he could.
I'll add that in the comments.
I think he probably should.
Explore down tiers from JJ as well. Don't undersell and don't down tier too far.
Correct. Don't. And here's the thing I would say with, especially on a hard rebuild, but with any top end assets ever, don't undersell them, and don't sell them without getting second, third, and fourth opinions on it. Because you're talking about moving Trey McBride as your current team build sits. You're talking about moving 15 to 20% of your value.
You're looking for a second round's wide receiver plus a significant premium.
Yeah.
So Marv, JSN, thanks.
Oh my gosh.
Olave.
That was awesome. Thanks.
That's so dumb. Okay. Marv, JSN. We like Garrett Wilson as well.
I'd say
we?
Wilson.
And then I'll go Olave too.
Or you could do 26 picks, one of the two. I'd say you also target 26 rookie picks and all.
Target all Ohio State wide receivers.
Yeah, there you go. Target all your 26 rookie picks as well. They're going to increase in value a lot from now until next year. So get those as throw-ins and deals.
Yeah. Final comment on this team. I think just focus primarily on building value upside at wide receiver. Fade all other positions outside of the rookie drafts. And then we've got some further feedback and potential targets, projected targets for some of the picks that you've got in the upcoming rookie draft as well on the rookie draft blueprint. So
All right,
Trey
man.
McBride, wide receiver, Bo Nix, other position, rookie pick 102, down tier, Marv, JSN, Garrett Wilson, looking in that value range, 26 rookie picks as well. So
if you have any questions, let us know. But we're gonna send this review to you over to your my reviews on your. Gosh dang, Avery. Rewind.
Yep. On the Discord.
Yeah, the Discord. We're gonna send this review to you over on the My Reviews page of the site, so you can find that there tomorrow. But really appreciate you. Hopefully that all made sense. Any questions you got while we're still live, you just go ahead and ask them, man, and we'll get them answered for you right here on the stream. But really, really appreciate you. Welcome. Really glad you've been hanging around the live streams. If you need anything at all, Nathan and I are here for you. All right, Crispy, you now own 75% of the real estate in our queue. So let's get one knocked out for you real quick. Crispy says they traded Bryce Young for the 104. What moves do you suggest other than maybe tear down from one of the wide receivers here? Nice. Good move from Bryce Young to the 104 here. You got a nice team. I'm going to go ahead and start grading it out here for you. It's a 12-team Superflex Start 11 PPR. It's a full-point tight end premium league. In a Superflex 12 team, you got May and Geno Smith. It's going to be like a 4. You've got Jonathan Taylor, Ramondre Stevenson. That's going to be like a 3. You've got CeeDee Lamb, Malik Neighbors, Rashee Rice, Josh Downs, Mike Evans, Rashad Bateman. That's pretty nice. That's an 8. You've got Dalton Schultz, Daniel Bellinger. That's going to be a 1. You've got the 104, 107, 204, and 308 this year. This is a wide receiver factory team. Start 11. Ooh.
I think we're reloading.
I think it's a reload with the depth of this league because I don't.
Psych!
What? Really?
Yeah, that was the psych. The psych was the reload. What?
Wait, so we are reloading?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I needed to know. You said we're reloading, and then you said psych, which meant you were kidding.
No. The psych was like delayed because you said wide receiver factory to start. I should have said psych 1 year reload.
Well, I thought it was going to be wide receiver factory rebuild, contend.
Yeah. I think it's 1 year reload.
Okay, whatever.
So yeah.
All right.
104, 107.
Again, like in a start 11, can you read the bottom of his starting lineup for me? Because it sits right now.
Yeah. Mike Evans, Downs, Jalen Wright, Dalton Schultz.
Yeah.
Ramondre, Geno. So, yeah. It should be quick. It should be pretty quick.
It's quick. It's gonna you might contend in 2025, to be honest with you, man. But I want to be conservative, Crispy, as you know.
What was that 3rd round pick, please?
308.
Jeez, I'm gonna freaking lose my mind. I don't have enough time to look at it.
308.
I'm like blind because it's tiny.
308.
Is there like any possible way?
Nope.
Do we just need a bigger monitor or something?
308. I don't know if they sell like floor monitors here that are bigger, but
We really need like a separate monitor to just look at the team, so that you can do all your stuff separately. I mean, we have a second one because we were trying to hook them up, but
yeah, the problem is honestly what we need to do is get an iPad and put it in the middle and just scroll the teams on there, so I can just work that.
yeah, it's just so finicky, you know.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Okay, moves.
Oops. So on frick.
Drake May,
I hate giving
you
up
have to
JT.
down tier from Drake May, but you also
100%.
have to move JT as well.
That blows.
And I guess you could wait until end season since he's a reload. If you
I
really
would do
wanted
that.
to.
I would wait till end season for sure. But
All right.
give it to him as a move though. It's a long-term move, but it's a move we want him to make. I think it's important for him to say, hey, this is like 2 weeks after startup, is what he said.
Are we down tiering from Neighbors or CD or holding?
Hold on, Nate.
What? What's going on, Willis?
This startup just happened. He's probably contending.
He
Nobody's
just
team's
started.
Any good. Nobody seems any good.
That does change contextually.
Yeah, I think this
Startups
is a
change the entire game.
Yeah, I think I'm glad you said that.
Yeah,
think this is a wide
that's
receiver factory.
okay. That's good to know.
We'll do contend.
We probably should have looked at them.
Yeah, we probably should have.
Probably should have looked at the teams more.
You're getting you're getting a trade question for that one. That was our bad. I should have caught that.
Yep.
Boom. There you go.
Duh, it was right in front of our face.
Yeah, no, it was literally right there. You're stupid.
The reason you're at the top is because you
Because
have
he killed the
neighbors.
startup.
Well, you have neighbors in CD, which is just gonna automatically.
Okay,
put
but
you
you
at the top
still
'cause
down
they're-
tier
they're
from
top
Dak.
guys. From Drake May.
That's what I said. Frick.
Brain,
bye-bye.
You probably do want to down tier from one of your wide receivers with the depth of this lineup.
I would down tier from. Frick. I don't want to though. Is the problem? I don't want to. They could win him the league. CD and neighbors this year could win him the league pretty easily. They could be insane. I don't think I would. I would pivot from down to a contending piece. Go Devontae Adams. Gosh, your tight ends make me want to puke.
But he's got
But he's
good
got the
picks,
107.
104 and 107.
I would hold and I would stick and pick at the 104.
I would hold both.
Honestly, you're probably gonna get running backs there. This draft's probably gonna fill out your roster. You might get a tight end at the 204 as well. Does AJ Brown and a 27 first for Justin Jefferson plus something there make sense, or is that too far of a pick? Yeah, no, you don't want 27 first. You'd want 26 first, and AJ Brown's too far of a down tier. If I can't down tier the 1 or 2 this year, I should be taking the running back 2 or go straight for a wide receiver. If there's a wide receiver in that tier at 2, then I would take wide receiver there. It's just going to depend. We'll know in a week though. But all good questions. You're thinking in the right areas.
Third move.
Darnell Washington for Chase Jefferson, one of the two. See if you can pull it off.
I'll move Ramondre and Bateman.
Batemobile. As a full-time employee, Nathan demands a big-ass monitor. Should have probably wrote it in the notes. No, I think probably the guy you paid $50 to review the team probably should have caught that. Just spitballing there. That was our fault.
Yeah.
We're stupid. Do forgives.
We do review startups a lot differently.
Yeah, we do.
So
It's just completely different contextually.
it is very difficult. Okay. Down tiering from Drake May to who?
I mean, Herbert. Just crazy that you can do that. Put Devontae Adams as a trade target.
Yep.
I want some veteran running backs here.
Yep.
I want Kamara. Honestly, let's just freaking look at who sucked in this draft. Everybody thinks they're probably contending for the most part.
Is he freaking
The problem
out
is
about
none of the rebuilds are going to have running backs here.
Everybody thinks they're contending out of a startup
Correct.
for the most
I
part,
hate it.
unless
This
someone went
sucks.
productive struggle.
Honestly, his running
Did
back.
anyone go
problems-
productive struggle?
No. Did
Did that team with the 101 have?
well, here's how we would know. No, he went productive struggle, and he's going to productive contend.
Yeah, you can try for CMC and Kamara.
Yeah, but again, I think you're going to fix your running back issue through the draft, Crispy.
Let's give more wide receiver targets then. DK, please. DK is a pretty fairly priced guy.
So I know the depth
even
makes
out
it
of
difficult, but I
startups.
couldn't turn down the 104 for Bryce. Oh gosh, no. You stole. That was a steal. That's why you're winning this league. Also, tight end got pushed up a lot because Brock and Trey went in the first. Oh, good job not taking them. You zagged, and it clearly paid off.
Ziggly,
Honestly,
zaggly.
Crispy, you're killing it. I mean,
Yeah.
the two things you just said, that shows me you're killing it right
Yeah.
now. So
Herbert, Jacobs, Metcalf, and Adams are going to be your targets for this team. Down tiering from May, Downs, and Ramondre Bateman is just kind of throwing guys. So, not even throwing guys. Honestly, those guys are not that far off from Adams.
yeah.
So lower grades at quarterback, running back, tight end are kind of a struggle. But what I would say in the comments is, see if you can get Kittle for a fair price. If not, target Njoku or Andrews for cheap. Try one of those guys for cheap if you can't get Kittle. That's a pretty big shortcoming for this team. Something you can live with, but not ideal. We're struggling to have you down tier from one of your receivers because that really is your strength. But I would toy around with the idea of potentially down. I wouldn't down tier from CD. He's too insulated. I would see if you can down tier from Neighbors to a like second round startup ADP wide receiver plus a haul. Basically, if you can get an absolute steal for Neighbors, I would try it because it looks like you already did a pretty good job out of a startup and got some steals. So you might be able to do that again. But make sure you're not making a bit like a move of that caliber. You've got to make sure that you're not making a mistake. So that first thing I would do, if you do actually end up exploring that option, is any offer that you get, any deal that you're considering, I put it in the trades chat of the Discord.
All right.
Basically, top priority this offseason when making moves is bolstering depth as much as you can. Since you're fresh out of a startup, trading after the NFL draft will be easier. Because that's when the values of a ton of players are going to shake up like crazy.
Yeah.
So be ready for it, but also take advantage of it.
All right, Crispy. We'll get to your other ones on. Should mention May went in the third after Herbert in the second. Oh, he got good. That's how he ended up with that. He
That
got
is
good
nuts.
All right. Well, be patient then. You might have to wait to make that trade like right before the season. Honestly, wait till your league's values kind of adjust, but be flexible with that one. So we appreciate you, Crispy. Bonesaw got a team review in, so we're gonna do Bonesaw. Looks like Bonesaw actually got a membership in, and so Bonesaw, welcome. I want to double check that I'm correct. I've got you here in our database, and yeah. Oh yeah, you signed up the other day. Cool. All right, we'll go ahead and knock it out for you real quick. Oh, that's weird. It says it's a redraft team. This is just a keeper.
That would be a messed up keeper.
Yeah. Bonesaw, are you watching right now? Let us know. Honestly, Bonesaw...
He's probably not watching.
Yeah, honestly, Bonesaw, we'll probably do yours Monday if you do want it live, but since you bought the other day, so we're going to probably call it right there for tonight. Because it's 120 here.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. That was fun. That was awesome. Good little blueprint heavy stream. I thought the rookie mock drafts, I loved doing that.
Yeah, that was a good time.
I wish we had that many quality.
I wish we had that
like
every single time. Because I was doing that. I was like, oh, why don't we do this every time? Then I was like, oh, because we don't have them.
Yeah, we just don't have the mocks.
They didn't come out until like 2 weeks before the draft. So
It's the first time I've seen like a quality, like full, because nobody's going to do a full 7-round mock draft anytime before right now. So, but that was really fun. Honestly, We'll see how many of those we can find for next week. We are going to be live, not tomorrow. We are taking tomorrow off. But we are going to be live Monday. And we are going to be live Tuesday next week. So we'll do Monday, Tuesday, no live Wednesday. Thursday's draft day. We'll be live in the afternoon. We'll take a break, and then we'll be live for our draft stream on Thursday. Next week's it, guys. I mean, you subscribe to Dynasty Domain for next week's content. And we have been doing the legwork for it, let me tell you. So I think you're going to really enjoy it. But you guys are great. Thank you so much. If you got a team review tonight, you joined the Motherflocker tier code domain, know that we appreciate you so much. And even if you just sat here, watched, didn't spend a single dollar, know how much we appreciate that. And seriously, your support means the world. All you guys who hang around, who watch, who drop a like, who are subscribed, you guys help us out more than you ever know. So we really appreciate it. Again, we'll be back on Monday, but you guys are awesome. And yeah, we will we'll also have some video, at least one video out next week that we'll be working on. So
yep.
All right, have a great weekend. Thank you guys so much. We'll catch you soon.